again. Literally.
Oh my god. Oh shit. I forgot we're going live already. Oh my god. Welcome. Hey everybody. How's it going? First off, it is good to be back. And I really need to work on one of those thingies where I like sit here and like does the you're live in 10 minutes, blah blah blah, grab a seat, because I know no one can hear anything I'm saying, and that's why I just go live and talk about random whatever stuff. So unimportant news, yeah, we're back, which is fucking great, you know, because Tales from Dancefloor has really been blowing up lately. I've loved every second of it. All the interviews, all the people. We've got a huge list of people coming up. Can't wait to share it with everybody, but we're not going into details yet. We're going to give it just a little bit of time to get started up good, and get everybody in here. But let me just say, I'm so glad to be a part of this team of people that we have coming up. So tonight we're going to be talking to the people that did the epic dance competition. So if you know, my club hosted the competition where we invited a lot of people to join. A lot of people. People don't understand how many clubs we invited to be a part of this. I mean, literally 120 plus lap dance communities that I invited to be a part of this competition. Not only did I do that, but I also talked to 40 IDA clubs that I invited to be a part of this that aren't even in the lap dance community. Did everyone sign up for it? No, unfortunately. And a lot of people did sign up that just didn't compete. We had 100 people sign up and they didn't pick a spot to be actually in the competition. So when it came down to the end of it, we had 51 people compete in this competition. Out of that 51, 5 of us that did the judging, out of the 10 judges that I had lined up, only 5 of us were able to do it, and we came down to a good strong set of 21 people. It was a top 20, but there's so many ties that it became 21. And you know, we announced it yesterday at my club, but coming out in June, we plan to try to get all these people from that top group down to one event. Could you imagine? Not only are they like super highly rated and popular dancers, but we're also gonna like show it to the community, you know? And they're all from different clubs. I think it's like 12 something clubs that these people are from. That's gonna be that's the most clubs I've seen in an actual event at one time. Normally it's like a collaboration of like 4 clubs or maybe 5. Or you have like a big one that might have like 10 clubs doing a combination or a collab, but they split it up among a lot of days. So this is a big thing. It's a really big thing. But on that note, guys, let me just say, welcome to Tales from the Dancefloor. And we're gonna kick off tonight with our first group of guests, the judge team from the dance competition themselves. We're gonna get Tasty Meow Mix back up here for her second time on this couch. Yes, and we have our first time guest, Destiny, coming on stage tonight, along with Yona, if she'll ever hurry up and wake up. And Weissmanjohn will be back here in just a little bit. So with that being said, can I get my esteemed guests, please? And we'll scoot over, let y'all have the couch.
Hi.
I thought your tail was a laser pointer.
A laser pointer? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna go cut it
I
off.
was getting distracted.
It's a Swiss Army knife.
Oh god.
It can do a lot of things. We can explore more about that later. Hi, Icon.
Hi.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Swiss Army knife, huh? My goodness. Hi, how are y'all doing? So we're gonna start off and we're just gonna talk about it. The reason why we chose this group of people here today is to talk about the competition idea. So I came at y'all, honestly, I think honestly, I can't remember, Mixxy, if you're the first one I talked about with it or not, to be honest with you. I can't remember if I talked to you immediately first about it when I came up with the idea for the competition, or if I end up hitting up. No, actually, I think you were probably the second one I talked to. I think originally the first person I talked to was, what is her name? She used to own Black Shard. Arnesy? Yeah, I think that's it. Arnesy. I think Arnesy was the first person I approached about it, which was mostly to throw that idea out there to see if I could get somebody to like dangle the bait, if you know what I mean. Just be like, hey, I got this idea for something cool. What do you think about it? I was looking for that reassurance from somebody.
Oh, that's a good idea. Hey, what do you guys think? Hey, what do you guys think? Hey,
Yeah,
what do you guys
it was
think?
kind of like, yeah, it was kind of like for me, it was like, I wanted Black Shard Academy involved. I thought of the idea, and then I thought there was no way to do this competition without Black Shard Academy being on board, because Black Shard was already being recognized as a non-affiliated with like any specific club group that was there to help the dance community grow. And I wanted this to be a positive experience for people. So I was like, we need Black Shard. Black Shard has to be involved in this somehow. And so I approached them first. And they were on board 100%. 100%. They've never heard anything of it like it. They wanted to see it done. So, which was a shame that they shut down right before the actual event. But then I think I came to Mixxy right next. And Mixxy, what did you think when I came? What was your impression when I first approached you about this idea?
You know, I thought it was gonna cause a lot of problems, but at the same time, I was really excited. I was like, really wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah, you definitely one of the ones that thought it was gonna cause problems.
It was something new, yeah, because it's something new. Sometimes new things don't really go the right way sometimes.
Yeah, because I remember immediately. You were like, "Hold on, wait, what? You're trying to do what?"
Yeah.
I'll never forget that, because yeah, you were definitely on board with the whole idea of like, how's this gonna affect the community? What's gonna happen out of this?
Yeah.
Destiny, what about you? What'd you think when I talked to you originally about it? I'm pretty sure I messaged you a little bit after I already started getting everybody set up. I think you weren't the last judge that I grabbed. You were definitely in the middle, because Arnesty said, hey, if you're gonna do this, you should talk to Destiny, because they'd be an excellent choice of people for judging.
Oh, well, thank you. What an honor. So I actually had the same thoughts as Mixxy here, and probably the same thoughts as you when you started this. Is it going to be a problem? Because rather than creating a competition, something else probably could have been done in order to try and bring the community together. But what ended up happening was that this competition went on, right? And it didn't go down that path. Everyone was very well meshed together, but my first impressions, yeah, Mixxy had it right. This whole thing could have gone sideways. Egos could have gone out of control. But everyone was very much on the same playing field and enjoyed having that kind of criticism. So that actually echoes what you were saying about Black Shard, because that's the whole reason why people, both experienced and not, went there. It's unfortunate, yes, they had to shut down, but that same spirit that's shared by everyone that got involved in this was definitely heard.
Yes, most definitely. And that was one reason why, like, again, that was just immediately my thought was that, like, if Black Shard's not involved, what are we doing? Because they are, because that is the whole thing about it. I really wanted them on board. And I don't know, honestly, I'm glad it went down. I'm glad it went in a positive experience with or without them. Because originally, when I first came with the idea, I thought there's no way I can do this without Black Shard being involved. And they end up not being involved in the end, which is like, crazy, but it worked out really well. So I'm glad it worked the way it did. And of course, I'm gonna ask our judges that get here. Yana hopefully will be here soon, and then of course classwork. I asked him a couple questions. He's at church, so he can't be here. He's got to pray for his sins this week. But ask for forgiveness once a
He's gonna be
week.
busy.
So but he I asked him a couple questions, and I'll read them out here in a little bit and his responses to it. But definitely, when we started that event up, how were y'all feeling? I know Mixxy was definitely nervous still. I could tell.
Yeah, definitely.
What about you, Destiny? How'd you feel that first day when you finally joined in?
Well, of course, as you know, I was moving recently, so it kind of threw what times I could kind of get into a loop. But there was a time I was able to come in, and of course, I sat in on the scores the second time around as well, because you guys woke me up with it. But going in, I looked at the dancers that were there, and everyone was really excited. So I thought to myself that the first impression that I went with worrying about if ego was going to blow out of control with it, it was all swept up under the rug. And the way that everything was executed, despite having a little problem figuring out the score system, but that panned out very well too. Along with the attitude that everyone had, just made it a really good environment to be in.
Mm-hmm. So let's talk about the score system, because let me just say the score system was a hard thing to come up with, 100%. So we wanted something that we could set down with a foundation and keep. Obviously, it'll keep an accurate total and it'll actually give people fair results. But we wanted something that wasn't too overly complicated, because we wanted the competition to still be fun for the most part. We wanted it to be a learning thing. We wanted it to be a fun experience. So we didn't want to be too nitpicky and too high grade and critical, especially since it's not like a big cash prize or anything that was coming out of it. So trying to find a score system was like it was just really hard to come up with, and we came up with the overall performance, like wow factor, or just how it really just felt watching, and then we came up with the musicality, and of course diversity. So it was a hard system to really come up with, to try to do a 3-point system to round out into a total of 10 points. Because I looked at some other things. I looked at other options. I was going to originally separate everybody from like pole dancers and half bodies and like freestyle dancers and lap dancers, have them all in separate categories. But we didn't have enough people really compete to have to separate it that much, to be honest. Because there were like 100 people that were going to compete originally, and we only got half of that into it. So, which was a shame. A lot of clubs we're talking about.
Not too much of a shame. You were able to get people together that could look at half body poles and everything and be able to assess properly if they were being able to get into the 3 categories we judged them in. You don't have to downsell yourself like that. You did great.
No, it was definitely interesting, like when, like for example, when Haffy danced or when Baby Girl danced, because they were pole dancers. When they were dancing, and then I had people like Weissmanjohn was like, I don't know anything about pole dancing moves. Acid? Did they do? Were they good? And I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, I do pole dance, so yeah, it was great. And then I hate that Archantos wasn't able to like make it, because the only time that they were free to be able to make it, nobody signed up for the dance. I was hoping that Archantos could be able to be there to really see. And I hate that lap lady didn't show up to any of them. She messaged me a few times, but I hate that she never showed up during the actual event. Because she did message me a few times actually during it about how she missed one of her days and was trying to figure out like where she needs to be and everything. I'm like, girl, you gotta be in VR chat. And then she never showed up, or did I ever hear from her again, which is a shame, because I was really hoping she could have been there too. It'd been nice. Just to have more people there. But I think the core group that we had available, the 5 of us, did a fantastic job of keeping it all. Well, 6 of us. Weissmanjohn, Young and classwork. So yeah. Yes. Do you have a question, Ms.
I am
Mixxy?
also sad. No, I'm also sad about that, because she was like one of my first idols that got me into dancing.
She was definitely one of your influences, as we learned when you were sitting on that couch the other day, because you were definitely talking about her. You definitely said something about her.
I got a similar experience. See, back before I even had legs, I went to Void Club, one of the first clubs I ended up going to, and Lap Lady was there. And again, it kind of sort of played an inspirational part in trying to get into it, but never did I know I'd actually end up meeting up with her, and it's real sad.
Oh my gosh.
That she wasn't able to come in and do any judging. She probably had some IRL issues that were in the way, and linking up a time with all that going on is really difficult. I should know. I was able to make it to one and sat in Discord on two, so. Maybe not this one, but in a future one, maybe we can see if we can get her back in there, because she's a very big icon in the dance community.
She is. She's been around for a while. And definitely with a name like Lap Lady, you recognize her. I mean, as a lap dancer. I'm pretty sure that I don't know if that was her original name coming in the VR chat or if she changed that, and that's probably one of the questions I'll definitely hope to ask her one day, because if you came into VR chat with the name Lap Lady, you already had plans. If not,
You
if
already
not,
had plans.
if not, you got lucky. Okay, you got lucky with it. No, I mean, it was great. It was great having her. Or talking to her at least about it originally. She put a lot of input into the judge thing. We had a lot of, the judge chat was going up and down. People don't realize, when the community chat and the general chat might not have been that bad, the judge chat was just going ham consecutively. We were always just arguing with each other about something or talking about something. And so I think it was great. And at the end of the day, too, I feel like all of us grew closer together. We've all kind of known each other. We've all kind of talked to each other on the judge team, at least a little bit here and there, or bumped into each other a few times. But I feel like we all grew very close at the end of the day out of it. I know me and Classwork didn't really talk a lot beforehand, and now he messages me all the time. It's always messaging me. And then same thing, me and John used to talk a lot back when I was a popular dancer, and we kind of separated out as I moved to other clubs. And I feel like we talk a little more now than we used to. Me and Mixxy are best friends, so she don't count.
Yeah.
And then of course, me and you, we've only talked one time prior, probably to the event.
Yeah, that was quite the interesting conversation we had. I felt like that was probably one of the most enjoyable battle of wits I've ever had.
Don't know if I like how you put it that way. Oh my gosh.
But you know what I mean.
Yes, I know what I mean. I know what you mean. It was a nice little how do we stop drama by trying to find sources of drama while trying to find secrets about other stuff from the other person during one conversation without letting on that we were trying to do that. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
You caught me. I run around with the cloak and dagger. Yeah, I've been trying to help make everything just be peaceful around here. So, just we came here to dance. Let's just dance. We can deal with the petty problems by proper communication.
It's not even.
Okay?
It's not even.
And the bigger problems, we can just say, okay, well, you go now, okay?
Bigger problems on the side. Bigger problems. So when it comes to the bigger problems, so we created. I got y'all on board with my crazy idea of trying to bring this dance community together more. And that's the bigger problem. So, in my opinion, the dance community is too spread out. It's too separated. We're all dancers, but these clubs make it to where everyone's just hating each other or arguing or fighting or whatever. Y'all gonna have to make some room, by the way, on that couch. I'm just gonna let y'all know.
I'm just here to acquire fruit snacks and disregard drama.
No, John, you can have my middle seat. Go right ahead.
Oh,
yeah.
Man, middle seat.
Get on into the middle seat. I'm gonna shimmy over here and turn this camera to the side just a little bit.
Yeah, it's gonna take a bit to fit us all in. Hold on. Oh, who are you saying hello to?
You got one more coming.
Behind me.
There's one more downstairs.
Huh?
Somebody might have to go get her. She's never been here before, so somebody might have to go get her and tell her where to go.
I got it.
If I can get this screen to move where I want it.
Is it? The game set to the wrong game? No wonder. That explains
It's not
everything.
loaded in.
Yes.
Uh,
I was wondering why we were like not picking up people like we normally do at this time. I'm in the wrong game.
Wait, this isn't Rainbow Six?
You
I
don't. You know it can
Division,
be.
Tom
I
Clancy.
thought I was playing
can
Destiny
be.
2.
mean, it could be, yeah.
It could be. You know.
I'm not
For
sure,
real?
you know.
For real, I really want a VRC world that's got like more like Call of Duty feel to it, I guess, like a game. I like Murder and I like Ghost, but I want someone a little more like action behind it. You know, more people just firing guns across the battlefield. I'm honest, you know, and that's the thing about it, because look, I know we're gonna rant off on something real quick, but let me just talk about it. A
It's 'cause
game.
you play Call of Duty.
Well, it's not just 'cause I play Call of Duty. I play Rec Room also, which is a VR chat game that's kind of popular. One thing that Rec Room does that VR chat does not do is Rec Room does a really good job with their game physics and how that stuff works. Like the whole, you know, we got it added here, but like they have a prison escape game in Rec Room where you have to like climb out of the fucking prison camps. You gotta grab the rocks and go. Now VR chat's got a couple of game modes that kind of do a good job of that, but most of them in VR chat's really kind of buggy when it comes to grabbing stuff. But in Rec Room it's more accurate. Probably because of the fact that you're not loading detailed worlds and you're not loading detailed avatars in Rec Room. It's all like more cartoony, so I guess that makes sense. And then they've got the game mode Paintball, and they've got a Battle Royale game mode, which has the actual you run around, grab loot, pick up guns, and fire, and everything works like you want it to. That's the thing about it. Like the feeling of the guns when you're playing that game mode feels so much more smoother than just shooting guns in VR chat. And I'm like, why hasn't someone figured out how to make this work yet in VR chat? Like I haven't figured this out. Like the people are making it work in a kid's game like it's nothing, and then nobody can get it to work in VR chat, which has like 10,000 times more people actually working on it. I cannot figure out why. It just doesn't happen. Yo, welcome. So now we got this couch kind of squeezed together. Everyone's butt cheeks to butt cheeks. Let's go ahead and let's get Weissmanjohn back in there.
Sorry, do I need to?
Second time on this couch finally. I'm looking at a third time. Looking at a third time with you. Don't worry. And then Yonaphantom, first time on this couch. Girl, I'm gonna let you know right now, you're a cutie, so watch out. The couch likes to eat cutie asses, so be careful.
I'm a crackhead. That's a total different thing. Okay.
They both start with C's. Okay.
Nothing else is hidden in the couch.
The crack. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I see crack.
Boy.
My gosh. Okay. So we're gonna angle this over just a little bit. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna go back and ask this same question with John. So John, you were the first person I approached as far as judging the competition, other than Arnesty when I asked her. Because I think I asked her and I messaged you like not even that long after, because I just thought John would be just a great person to judge. Did they both just get eaten by the couch? What the hell just happened with them? Oh, Yana's back.
I was seeing if y'all were in a Discord call or not, so I was trying to see if y'all were in there or not.
No, we're not. So anyway, so John, when I came and approached you originally about the idea for the dance competition, what were your initial thoughts when I first talked to you about it?
Honored that you would pick me to be a judging for this kind of a thing, and I was interested to see, where things are. So I know personally with like Simply and running that, I made it a strict, don't rate clubs, and I guess kind of an implied don't rate dancers as well, because I wanted everything to stay as friendly as possible. But I can't say that there wasn't interest in seeing how different people stacked up in the community.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I thought it would be an interesting opportunity for sure.
Yona, I know I came to you in classwork a little bit later on.
Yes, you
You
did.
know, yes. So, girl, I asked classwork how he felt about it, and he's obviously. Let me see if he's DM'd me yet, real quick, so I can give out his answer. Yeah. So I asked classwork. I said, how'd you feel about the competition idea when I proposed it to you? And classwork said that he thought it was going to be a scam because of the Discord links going around. And after a while, he realized it was legit and thought this could be a fun thing to try out and to see different styles. Yona, how did you feel when I asked you about it?
I
think
it kind of felt like another competition, and I actually was intrigued that something like this was going to happen. My first ever one was over at Fade and Faded at a competition. And I was like, what if we actually had more judging going on and so on and so forth? So whenever you talked about it to me in class, I was like, this could be a better opportunity to encourage dancers and give them more info than just like, this is the X Factor. Like,
the X Factor. Yeah, and that's so funny that you said that because everyone was like, "What's this about?" And I'm like, because people thought it was like a collab. I had too many clubs that thought they were doing like a regular club collab and all that. We guessed, and I was like, "Look, just think like America's Got Talent, basically." That's the best way I can That's the easiest way I can fucking sum it up to you. What you're looking forward to, because you're gonna come in with people, you're gonna do a performance, judges are gonna give you some feedback, and then you're free to go do whatever you want to do. So on that first day, because John, you judged the very first group. Oh my gosh, me and you were on for the very first group. How was that? How did that feel coming in there for that very first setting the bar, man? Setting the bar.
That was a little nervous. I mean, I know you saw me posting messages where it's like, okay, how exactly do we want to judge this? What criteria? What scaling and everything? I wanted to make sure that we had something that was consistent across the judges that we could work with. And, it was definitely reassuring once we started putting in those scores, seeing how similar we were judging to one another.
Yeah, no, I think it went really good on it because a lot of us were on the same page. Yona, how'd you feel during your first time when you first showed up? You seemed nervous as hell because you were running all over the place with your crackhead energy.
Everyone's gonna be nervous. It's like standing on stage for the first time doing drama. You're just gonna look at them. You're like, oh shit, okay, think of everyone in their underwear kind of thing, right? Try to keep your ease down. But once you get used to it, it starts feeling like a second skin. My main purpose in life is to assist people and give out information that they don't see. That's the whole reason why I'm in VR chat, just to make people happy and just allow them to see a different point of view. It's like no ifs, no's, or buts. They don't have to listen to me. It's just more of, if you're blind on something, I shall give you an opinion, not a statement.
Right. Let's see. I asked classwork after the competition event, how did you feel about it? And he said that he felt like it could take a while, he felt like he could take what he learned from everyone and apply it to his knowledge to go even further. A lot of new age entertainers taught him a thing or two, and he will do his best to keep pushing the bar further up the ladder. So basically, it sounds like as a judge, he learned something himself from watching the event. When we were out here trying to give other people criticism. On that note, I just want to know, honest opinions out, because I know my opinion on this. How many of y'all have been encouraged to fucking go out and learn something new after watching this competition? I feel like everyone... John, don't you fucking lie. Don't you lie, John.
I didn't realize they were just raising their hands. I was ready to make actual comment.
I'm not gonna lie. Like immediately, as soon as this competition was over, I looked at Shreddy and I said, "We're hitting the trampoline park because I'm gonna learn how to do a freestand backflip before the end of the month." Like I've already set me a goal that I'm gonna learn how. My goal for this month is to learn how to do infinite windmills and how to do a no hand front flip, aerial side flip, and back flip. So definitely gonna be hitting the trampoline park the next
wow.
couple of
Good luck.
weekends.
I'm waiting to see that.
I'm waiting to, yeah. We'll see if I can do any of them at the end of the month. But that's my goal, is to try to be able to do them. I'm gonna at least practice them and try to learn at least the basics, if nothing else. Because if I can get half of an aerial backflip done, even if I can't get that last little bit, I can always just use my pole to finish it up. So I can always use it as a stable. But at least if I'm gonna at least try to put forth the effort to try and do something that I've never done before. And the competition pushed me to do that. I watched all these people dance, and I just got super motivated to go improve myself. And I hate practicing dancing. Mixxy knows I never practice. I'm just like, nah, fuck, I'm gonna learn as I go. Every day I get a little bit better.
Damn.
And I watch these people dance, and I'm just like, I gotta learn something new. I gotta step up something somewhere.
So I will say I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum there. I do, try and practice a lot, do the stretches at least, 5 times a week, things like that, to try and keep improving where I'm at. So, yeah, it's definitely interesting to see people putting forth, new moves, new techniques, and most of what I can do has been a monkey see, monkey do kind of approach.
Yeah. And that's how it's with a lot of us, I think. I think that's how most dancers usually start out and really learn, is they watch somebody do something and they're all like, I can do that. And then they just kind of like hit it and go. No, I think the competition influence was really great. And this is my curious question, because I don't know how many of y'all might have done it, but has anyone gone and danced at a club immediately after this competition, or preferably one that you don't normally dance at often, like immediately after the competition? You did that? You did that, Mixxy?
Ryan.
You went and danced at Ryan after this?
Yeah, it was for our club.
I just wanted to go ham.
Not our club.
yeah,
I guess that works. Yes, I guess that counts. Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't normally dance there.
You're right, you don't.
So
I
I
danced at your
actually,
You did, baby.
Once I got my wire back, man.
Also, Classwork said go put an application in. Told me to remind you.
God fucking damn it, I need to do that. I loved that place too.
Oh my god. Yeah, you are so great. John, you said you danced somewhere immediately after the competition?
yeah. So
I,
most of mine actually was helping out, and actually just got out of dancing at that club as well. Horace, that it just opened up right in the same time frame.
Oh my gosh. How'd you feel performing somewhere after watching all these other people dance? Like, did you feel like more people were watching you, or?
I guess personally, I don't feel like more people are watching me. I definitely try to, like I said, with the practicing and everything, push for more moves, new moves, and trying to keep things as fresh as possible.
Yeah, I know. I know for me, for example, so the competition ended Saturday, and then Sunday I went and danced at Club Ignite. I haven't danced at Club Ignite since they were still called Mystic. So, like November or so. And not only that, but like Zabzarap was there. Baby L was there. Roxy Fox was there. A couple other people were there that were in the competition. And Mixxy came to sit down, and I was like, Mixxy, I've never been this nervous to do a performance before, because like we just got done judging all these people, and I already knew some of them too was like, I want to see you dance. I want to see you dance. I'm like, oh god. And I'm just like, I'm going to get on stage for a solo. I've never been so nervous to do a solo. I just felt like I just felt like I could see all these people like, hey, this person judged us, and now they're over here on the corner just like, what you got? What you got? Let me see what you got. You know what I mean? And that's what it felt like. It felt like I don't think anybody really was, because like the club owner, like Hawks like blew his shit. Like he was all over it, and it was not one of my good performances. I'm not even gonna lie. I've done way better in my life, and but like I was like, God, these people are gonna be like, well, this competition sucked. They can't even dance, and they trying to judge us. What are they doing? Like, that's exactly where my brain was going.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I mean,
like... I know after the, after some of the judging, I was talking with you, and I did a self-evaluation of how I felt like I was at, and personally I came up with a 5.1 after doing the whole scoring criteria for myself, and it's like, okay, so on one side, I wish I could score myself better, of course, but on the other, I feel like I was giving a real baseline as far as where to go from there, having something in the middle and to work out from.
Yeah, well, the worst judge is yourself. Everyone knows that. Like, when it comes to dancing, and especially dancing, you are your worst enemy, but you're also your best friend. And I feel like that's with anything in life. You can put that towards a lot of stuff. I shoot myself down all the time. I'm first to compliment anyone else, and I'm the last to compliment myself. At the same time, when I do some things, when I'm dancing, I do some moves, and I'm like, man, that move was sexy. Oh, that went off perfect. Oh, man, I'm the best dancer ever right now. And then at the same time, I know that people were probably like, ugh, what were they trying to do there? Oh, there's no way there's no way that's not what they wanted. And in my head, I'm like, yeah. They're like, no. Or, when I feel like I'm doing very bad, other people are like, oh my God, that was so hot. And I'm like, that was scruff as fuck. That was like terrible. Like, you probably heard me say it before. I do it on people all the time. I'll be dancing and they'll be like, oh, that was such a good dance. I'm like, no, that was literally the worst dance I've ever done in my life. But thank you so much. Like, I say it all the time to people. My gosh. No, you can be your worst enemy or your best friend, for real. When it comes to self-evaluations, you're probably going to be the most nitpicky, or you're going to be the most lenient. It changes obviously from people to people. So it's good to have stuff where you have friends or have other people who will be honest with you. And that's why I think people were wanting out of this competition. That's why I got the most feedback from the guests that competed. They were like, finally, someone actually pointed out some things and actually talked about something. I know Shinx was super excited. They had me give him a private dance lesson later on, because they were like, they went in the competition and we gave them feedback, an actual feedback. And that's what she wanted, because everyone else, all her friends, would be like, yeah, this is great. Oh, yeah, that was really good. Oh, you're beautiful. That's all they would do. She told me that she actually was going to do another song before the competition. And she danced on one of her friends, and her friend's like, do you really want to do that song? It just doesn't sound very lap dancey. So she changed songs up last minute, and the song that she did was one that she hadn't really practiced a lot. Though she did a very good job. It was obvious that there might be some parts in it that she was kind of a little bit off on. And that's why I told her, I was like, you did a great job on the song. You were beautiful, but like, you could tell something was off. And she said that's not normally what she does. She did something different because her friend influenced her into changing her mind last minute before the contest. Which was sad, because it happens,
I have some comments on the whole that doesn't sound lap dancey kind of thing. So
me too.
It's
have you ever watched me dance?
So there are all sorts of songs and dance styles out there, and there are definitely dancers out there that only dance for the same one or two clubs, every week kind of thing. And I know along with that, many of them have a certain select number of DJs. Some of them I've seen where it's the same DJ every event, never changes. And I don't have anything against these DJs, but they do tend to pick the same kind of songs week after week. So being able to branch out to some of these new clubs and listen to more set lists, try dancing to more variety of songs, you'll realize that there's a lot more that you can work with, and it's not always, you know. I guess one of the common ones I see is a lot of TikTok songs that people try and dance to, and there's more that you can do than just that.
Yeah, definitely some of the TikTok combinations are coming out. But no, there's a lot more. I mean, you know, I started dancing off to the emo, screamo, punk rock music, and people were just like, the hell is going on? And although other dancers had issues with it and they couldn't keep up or couldn't figure out how to adapt to it, it was something that I liked to dance to. It was the music it was the music I listened to, it was music I knew. So it was easy for me to like go in and rhythmically just dance alongside it, because I used to listen to it. I used to play the music and like that in a band all the time, so I was super used to it. But you know, I understood. People were always like, "Yeah, I can't dance to your music. I'm just gonna go relax." I heard people all the time. I go, "They'd call me up for a solo," and I'd hear other dancers go, "Oh, Aston's going on. Well, I guess it's a good time for me to take a break." Like all the time. So
come on, but why though? There's so many different styles that could be adapted into lap dancing to be able to like do any song you want. Like
exactly, just have fun for real.
Yeah.
Like, this is what upsets me nowadays, right? People are just doing lap dances. Like, expand your horizon. Do a stage performance. Tell a story. Like, I went to your club yesterday and someone wanted to put an emotional feeling into their song. That really touched me, because at least there's still some humans out there that don't think they're like, oh yeah, I'm an e-girl, I'm an e-boy. You know? Because I'm starting to see I hate to say it, I'm seeing a pattern with some boys and some girls. They're like, you know, like, we need to encourage them to like you guys have seen at least a select few saying like, hey, yo, I'm gonna like fuck you abs.
Yeah, it's them ones. They're in the clubs all the time. Sometimes it's the new blood, and maybe sometimes it's a little bit of old blood. But yeah, it's out there. You know, they could do a few hip rolls, and suddenly they're God, right?
Oh, like, that's like I'll even say this part at one of the
I'll treat
judging
you like
events that I went with y'all and whatnot. I immediately just said like, okay, that's a fuckboy right there. And my husband just literally went, what?
You can't say that.
I was like, I'm sorry, but
on air. No. They call him
I
out
didn't
like
say
that.
who. I didn't say who. I didn't say
Call him
who.
out like that.
I did not say who. Hey, yo, I'm making that classified, okay? But still, like I just feel like there's only those people that just want to be more sexual than just like, you know, like you have like a secret talent. Like, for all I know, you can juggle balls, or like be an acrobatic, or be hip hop. Like, we don't really see a lot of hip hop. I think there's this one person named Rue. He was phenomenal. Like, he showed something that I've never seen in a dancer, and that's freestyling. Like, majority, like, he had like what, maybe a 10 by 10? I might be over exaggerating, but that literally took my breath away. Ooh.
Yeah, he was hitting up that little area that he had for sure. Definitely.
I brightened up my day.
And Rue was Rue did a great job.
I missed that when I saw that score go in.
Yeah, John, like,
excuse me?
I don't think it wasn't even that long after we put the score in. John was like messaging, like, "Wait, what?"
Wait, what do I do?
The most priceless one was Destiny right here. He's like, God damn, what the hell is this low score?
Destiny was like, I think, commenting during the fucking like while we're putting the scores in. He was commenting in the chats.
Yeah, he was like, shit, man, what the fuck's going on?
And that was one of the things. That was one of the things I really liked. Okay, so speaking of it from judge point of views, that was the thing that I really liked. That, like, again, I wanted more judges. I was hoping to get like 5 to 10 people from Black Shard Academy. And then of course we had us with Archentos and Lap Lady. You know, so I was hoping to set the 9 of us. I wasn't even gonna have Mixxy really do much at first. I was gonna just do video recordings of everybody, and Mixxy was gonna kind of be there to kind of help make sure the event was going smoothly. And then we didn't have any judges, so we ended up judging stepping in and doing judging also, because originally we weren't going to do any judging. We didn't want to do part of it because we were technically hosting the event and we had some of our club dancers in there. But you know, at the end of the day, I'm glad we did, because like it was so great working with y'all, because not only were you so enthusiastic to be there, but like y'all were literally involved with it even when you weren't there. You didn't just show up during your little like hour that you said you could be there, go hard, and then disappear. Y'all were literally like on top of it. Like even when we weren't doing like judging that day or something else, like during the downtime, y'all were in the chat like, man, this person comes on tonight, I can't wait for them. Or, you know, talking about people when you weren't out there to make it, you were checking scores and commenting on them. Like, I couldn't ask for anything better. Y'all were so involved in it and so excited to be a part of it. And that was what made a huge difference on me.
Mm-hmm.
Huge difference. Look at all these people coming in. Oh my goodness. Thank y'all, everybody. Thank you, little man.
Look at all those chickens.
All those chickens. So we're gonna go in. I asked classwork one more question. Let me pull it up real quick and see what it was. So I also asked classwork. This is a question I asked personally towards him. So I said, classwork, I was like, how do you feel about closing the gap between lap dance clubs and IDA clubs? You know, it's a tough question because if you know, there's a lot of different clubs in the community, and if we use for an example an IDA club, or just we'll use the server IDA, you know, International Dancers Association server, they're not really fond of lap dances, not fond of the lap dancers. They don't like the whole sexuality of it. They want to see dancing with less sexuality. So classwork said, I'm going to be honest, the gap is still there, and this is me being very honest. IDA is a whole different level when it comes to dancing. There's a fine line between entertaining and dancing. Majority of us are entertainers, some of us are dancers. It's really how you describe yourself, and he wishes he could say more on it. He's got a point there. One day, I want to bridge the gap between the clubs. It's one of the things I started, and it's one of the things I preach to Mixxy all the time with our club. Lap dance community. So I'm a lap dancer. I've danced in a club IRL before. Even when I danced as an IRL, I wasn't grinding on people's laps all the time. And when I dance in VR chat, I don't constantly grind on people's laps. I do more stage work than I do actual lap work during a lap dance. And people have recognized that. Like 3/4 of my dances are stage and the other like quarters like maybe lap. And I was like that IRL too. When I see other people who are like that, who do less lap and more stage, I feel like they could be more accepted with other IDA dancers who don't like lap dancing, and people will actually see them as, you know, they're doing a great job or they're a great dancer, and less looking at them like, oh, you're just trying to get, you know, an easy fuck or whatever. So I think as that comes around and we see more of these club dancers who are kind of stepping out of their comfort zone and doing more things that normally you wouldn't see at a lap dance club, I think there's a chance that we could be able to do more events with IDA groups who are not opposed, they're against lap dancing, that would be able to bring in these like professional dancers, I guess you could call them, into like a stage event with a crowd that normally wouldn't see them, and be able to mix and mingle them with lap dancers who have that ability to do like performances and less like lap stuff. Does that make sense?
That's a, but that let's not sugarcoat it though. That's a bit of a lofty dream. The people in IDA could do things that just wow people here in the lap dance community. I mean, if you start going beyond hip rolls, if you start really showing that type of strength in a carnal environment, that just
yeah, but I mean, but look at it. But look at it.
Job here.
No. But look at it. Look at it this way. Okay, here's a good example of somebody. Look at genocide. if you watch Genocide dance, Genocide was on the show. They're in a lap dance club. I watched them dance. Last night. They little more. Genocide can do like the flips, the cartwheels, all that. They do the hip hop dancing. They can do like the popping, intense popping, and beats and all that.
Hi.
They're good. They're good. Like they're fire as hell. They're on an IDA level, but they still do lap dance clubs. But that's mostly because there's not that many IDA clubs in VR chat.
Is a great idea. Yeah, combining the two together is a great idea. I've been practicing that myself, and anyone who's been able to see me dance, even though lately my name's fallen out. That's fine. It's okay. I got stuff I gotta do.
Mine too.
Case in point is combining those two together. Like it creates a great mesh that displays strength and sexuality, which is like the height of the places that you could go in here. And there's many different ways to do that, not even going down the IDA route. But the question you have to ask yourself is, can the gap be bridged while keeping relations good between the two? Because if
that's the
IDA
question for real,
is not
that's
about
the
the
question.
Sexualization,
and then lap dancing
dancing
groups are scared of putting themselves out there without a lap. Let's just be honest with you. It's so much easier.
I can definitely
encourage these people.
I'm with you, and that's why we started the competition originally too, was to kind of help encourage people to do stuff they're not normally doing. I mean, look, Chaotic Madness did a stage performance. That girl, I've never seen that girl do a stage performance in my life. In my life, and she did a stage performance, and she got in the top 20.
I'm gonna say that there's Yeah, I'm gonna say there's two different sides to it. So I know one of the things when we were talking with Zapzarap after his performance, part of it was, bringing the lap up on there and giving them a show. So it's one of those things where, just because you can do a stage performance or just because you can do the lap performance, I don't see a problem mixing it up, but at the same time, there is some expectation from the attendee side to, get some more personalized kind of attention that isn't necessarily available with a stage performance itself. And I can't say that I haven't had a feeling at some events where it's like, watching someone do the stage performance, like, man, I wish I could see what they could do right in front of me instead of being, all this distance away.
It does come down to your guests. It is a thing, because your guests are really influencing a lot of the reason why dancers are the way they are. We all want people to step up. We want people to grow and better themselves. And, and who's to say that if you go out and see someone who does something completely opposite of you, that you can't learn something to improve yourself. I was just talking to one of my dancers yesterday. She hurt her foot. I hurt my foot a while back and had to stop dancing for like 2 or 3 weeks. During that time, though, I learned some new moves I would never have done before. And now I incorporate those moves still today. I learned a lot of stuff that puts less pressure on my legs and uses more of my like other parts of my body, like my hips or everything, and just a lot more like flexible positions, like soft body rolls and things that I never would have done beforehand because I was always dancing so intense, and I had to step and slow everything down so that I wasn't putting any weight on my foot while I was dancing, because God knows I couldn't go 2 weeks without dancing. I'm just telling you right now, it just wasn't going to happen. But
so
I told them,
to
I'm
dancers
like, you gotta stop.
that have done that as well. Yeah, I know there was one that I wish could have been in the competition, but when I talked to him, he was saying he wasn't really interested in doing that, but, sprained his ankle. So what does he go and do? More handstand-based techniques. You can't stress your foot if it's on the ground.
Yeah. You just only stress it when you land on it, which is the part you gotta worry about with that one. No, and that's what I was talking about. Like, if you notice, when I dance on the pole, I tend to go clockwise on the pole. I tend to keep my right side of my body on the pole. That's because I dislocated 3 of my toes in my left foot. So when I did I did that while doing a handstand. I came down on it wrong. But So y'all know, looks confused. What happened was my left foot landed in the baby maker, and my right foot, the heel landed on my toes and dislocated them when it hit
Oh
on the
no!
knuckles.
I already see the problem right there. You were
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
the baby maker. That's a naughty.
I did a handstand into a baby maker. Yeah, I did a handstand into a baby maker.
Uh-oh. Damn, we trying to get into his DMs if you know what I'm saying.
So I was definitely grinding it into a lap. It was funny because it was my first time doing a male dance because somebody wanted to see if I could do a male, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do one to shock people. I said, this is what I look like when I dance male, and I just took all my male dance moves that I normally don't do that often as a femboy and threw them into one fucking routine, and that was one of them. And yeah, I dislocated my foot, and I was like, this is why I don't dance male. Yeah, we're gonna go back. No. But for real, like, god damn it, y'all got me all sidetracked. No, yeah. So like I was saying, you're golden. You're golden.
Point.
I remember, like I was saying, if you notice, I don't put a lot of pressure on my left foot even today. I use my left foot as a guide foot. I swing it around, use it to kind of sweep floors and do a lot more guiding. And I use my right foot to shelter all my weight. And that's because of the accident when I changed my dance style. So this person, if they're going to not use their feet and do more handstand based, from now on, their dances will probably have a lot more handstands in them and have a lot more stuff. And they might not even do it on purpose. It might just subconsciously incorporate. So I feel like any dancer, if you push them into an environment and push them into a change that they're not used to, they will adapt and it will forever be a stamp on them. So when it comes to the IDAs, if we push a dancer into an event and be like, hey, you gotta do stage performances only, but don't worry about it, don't be afraid, come out here and just do a stage performance, you're gonna be fine. They're gonna do it. They might not enjoy it when they first do it, but they're gonna do it. They get a positive reaction from it, they're gonna try to do another one later. And now you've got people going into something that they weren't originally expecting or comfortable doing, but now they're able to do it easily. And then who says that you can't learn something from a stage or from a person who doesn't do lap dances that you can't incorporate into lap dancing? You think I never thought about doing a cartwheel into a lap until I started doing cartwheels and outside, and I was like, oh, I can do this into a lap and make it hot? Hell yeah, let's go.
Make it hot.
You know?
Yes.
I mean, true. Also, everyone that's just kind of like popping up and everything, feel free to ask questions. We are actually interviewing the team that judged the dance competition event that happened last week. So yeah, feel free to ask questions. Y'all got any? We'll definitely throw them out to them.
Oh my.
So question that
I can real quick, the whole point of everything, I actually want to say this real quick to the people that are watching and those who will watch afterward. The whole point of all of this is bringing, of course, the community together by being able to look at each other, learn from each other, and be the best versions of ourselves. The same thing with trying to bridge the gap between IDA and lap dancing. Imagine the performances that you could put on if you were able to push yourself a bit further, regardless of your play space, the ingenuity that you could come up with if you just open yourself up and make yourself willing to learn. And I'm not saying that you're against it or anything, but just don't let a sin like pride get in the way of bettering what you could do, because you can get up to a level. Everyone who came to Black Shard Academy all started out as somewhere really small. If you know him, you know him. His name is AR. That man attended so many classes and was able to learn so much and became kind of like an under the breath household name in a sense. People know who AR is and they like his dancing. People have got critiques about it, but the point is that the man came into my class and he didn't even know how to do a hip roll. Now his name is on people's lips.
Right. And that's the thing about it. It's all about taking a chance. Dancing's all about taking a chance, 100%. We tell people all the time, like, you're not going to know if you like something or if you're good at something or if you can do something until you try. And just trying, putting that effort forward is the hardest thing to do. That first step is the hardest thing to do, but it says so much more about you because you attempted that. I mean, look at the clubs that competed, right? Most of them were small clubs that had been open for just a couple of months. And we had a couple of bigger clubs that might have just been looking for something fun to do, to kind of just do something different. But the really, really big clubs, the ones that were always always on the talk that everyone's always talking about, they didn't even compete. They didn't even try to compete. They showed no interest at all. They thought maybe it was a bad idea, or maybe they just didn't want to be out there, or maybe they just secretly deep down inside just didn't think they were good enough to be a part of it. I don't know. We'll never know. But the point is that, like, you have all these people talk and worship these clubs that didn't even want to have a part with the community. And then you got all these new clubs that were coming up, and they're trying new things, and they're trying different things, and they got different people who have different viewpoints on the whole dancing community. And you have dancers that were like, you had a lot of dancers that were just like, never thought they would do something like that ever. We had most of the dancers were on stage like sweating to death before they even started their performance. I mean, they were all so nervous. But it was like I said then, like, I don't care how good of a dancer you are. These dancers that took that first step to try and do something that no one thought would ever happen have more respect in my eyes than these dancers who are like the perfect performances and the perfect dancers, because at least these guys were willing to try something different, Uh-oh. Who's calling me? Well, that's my phone.
And in the end, it ended up turning out like a great idea. Because I said this before you guys got here, Yona, for the times you were able to make it, and John, I'd really like to hear your side of it, because you went to just, like, every time I look on the list, it's John. He's judging a lot of things. You got a lot of time, man.
Yeah, he definitely had the most. He definitely had the most free time. Definitely had the most free time.
The case in point, though, is that you were there for most of it, and tell me you did not see this, even though I went once. I saw it too. Tell me it was there. This wasn't an ego thing for nobody. They genuinely wanted to come and learn and see where they kind of stood from more experienced dancers, and then learn from those more experienced dancers how they could better themselves. It wasn't like a huge ego trip thing or anything. Like, probably some people would have guessed a competition would be, and then it would like kind of tear apart their community and all that. And that's the main fear that you hear. But it wasn't like that. It was just friendly competition where we all helped each other.
Like,
and I definitely think.
You go first.
Okay.
You talked more. I'm more shy.
I definitely think one of the big things that helped with that was the fact that we were trying to provide feedback after each and every performance, and we're trying to help each of those dancers grow as much as possible. So if it was one of those things where we just threw out the score, here it is, leave, people would have had much different opinions of what was going on.
Definitely.
100%. And I wouldn't have allowed it to be like that either. And if I had to sit down and just talk to him myself, I would have not allowed y'all to just be like, here's your score, get out.
Just, okay, next.
Yeet.
Like, here's what I saw in the community as well. There was ones that took the advice and they're like, yeah, I'm going to improve. And then there's some of them that took it in the heart and saying, like, you know what, F this, I don't care. Like, if you don't like it, I'm gonna go on my merry way. You just lost an opportunity, kind of thing. Like, I really hate saying it, but there is a 1/12. Oh my gosh. Part of the population of VRChat does have a big ego. I really hate it, but we all had that moment in our heart saying, like, hey, maybe if I could put my name out there and whatnot, show a bit of dance moves, I'll be popular, kind of thing, or join a competition and say, like, hey, yo, I've been in that roster, let's go. I did see a few of those kind of people at the events. A lot of them did have only a select few of dance moves. I wasn't, how can I say it? I wasn't upset. I was not discouraged. I was not disappointed as well, because we all had to just start from the basics. And then I was like, I remember my old self back there. just trying to dance in front of a mirror. First hip rolls, or just, I will say this, ballet, because there's not a lot of ballet out there as well. But we do try to improve and escalate and encourage anyone that comes our way. I had a few people in my DMs, I won't say who, that's saying like, I would like to have a few advices from you and or lessons from you. That's seen me in different events and so on and so forth. I'm like, wait, what do you think I'm special? I'm just your crackhead, man. They're like, we like the positivity and encouragement that you like to give others. I was like, well, I'm not the only one. You gotta also involve the other judges as well. Try and contact them as well. See different points of views, because I'm just an opinion.
I definitely had a few that messaged me, and it was such an honor to get messaged by these people to be like, yo, can you give me some advice or give me some things? And I'm like, yeah, like I'm more than happy to always sit down and watch you do a dance and then give you more detailed critique on it, and try to like help you out. I talked to, like I said, Mixxy asked me to give them some advice right off the bat. So we went and sat down for a lesson. It was just a simple lesson. It wasn't even that hard. Like, it wasn't a complicated lesson. So for anyone who does want something in the future from me, this is pretty much what you expect out of me. She did a performance on somebody, did a dance. I noticed that like she had a good sense what she was doing, but she was using toggles and they were just really badly timed placed. Very badly timed placed. They were like in the middle of a verse somewhere, or it was like she dropped them way earlier than I feel like she should have done in the song. So I just gave her some ideas. I was like, look, hey, try doing this for your toggles, or when you're working a menu, try doing this where it doesn't look like you're just standing there working your menu. She did a thing where she like turned her back to him and was just standing there like sliding her hips back and forth, and while working her radial menu. It wasn't a bad. They couldn't really see the menu, but she was stuck. It was just a lot of time where she was just sitting there just shaking her hip left and right for a long time because she was trying to remember where her toggle was. So I was like, here's some advice. Make sure you have it all. Look at your stuff before you start dancing. That's a good one. Make sure you know where your stuff is before you even start. And then like, of course, here's some ways you can do your toggle to work your radial menu where people won't notice you're doing it. Here's some spots you can hide it. I just gave her some ideas. She did another performance right after her on that, and you could tell the difference. You could tell a huge difference. She incorporated some of the things I said, and it was just like a huge, like two different people dancing right off the bat, just from something small. Like, just a very small improvement. I mean, no way I've ever thought, we are not gods. We are not the best #1 dancers in VR chat. Under no chance did any of us go into this. None of us went into judging this.
To go up after an FBT, you know what I'm saying?
No, none of us.
I don't even say that. I can't even do a damn handstand. I'm not that good.
That was the thing about it. Literally, none of us went into this competition as judges thinking we're the best of the best. Oh, we're gonna grab this judge team because this judge team is the best of the best. Not once did that cross anybody's mind when we got this team together. We got a team together of people who are willing to help others. We got a team of people who are willing to look past the biasness and actually communicate to each person individually and not be like, oh, you're my friend, I'm not gonna be able to give you advice. Like, that's why we picked this team. It wasn't based on how good of a dancer you was. It wasn't based on, how popular you are in the world. It was definitely because of how helpful you've been for the community overall. And so, no, I mean, I think anybody in this group is willing to help out. Will you shut up?
There you go.
Oh my God. I can't talk to anybody these days. I swear to God, I can't talk to anybody these days.
Yeah. You talk too wholesome.
Wholesome.
You gotta be blunt. You gotta fart on people now and then.
Oh my
Like,
God. Kick them in the nuts, spit on them, and then put a band-aid on their knee.
Oh. That kind of kinky.
gosh.
Oh my God.
Hey,
Yeah, scoot over here. Scoot over, Robinson, over here. That's how I'm gonna be now. That's it. From now on, just for Yana, from now on, when she asks me for anything, I'm just gonna kick her. I'm gonna kick her in the shin, and then we'll put a Hello Kitty band-aid on her bruises.
Don't bring me flashbacks of my childhood. My whole room was Hello Kitty-fied, okay? From the walls, from the TV, to the clothes, to the
Is that why you hate me dancing on you?
TV
My
in your room?
Hello Kitty on my butt?
No. I looked at it, I was like, oh, that's kind of bringing back memories. Like, oh shit, why am I in my room again?
My God.
Cause like, I don't mind like Hello Kitty stuff. Like, I even have a small little Hello Kitty jacket I had when I was 3.
No, my girl. Does it still
Freaking 3
fit?
years old, man. No, I don't. I
still
was 3. You can put it on the damn foot and make it as a puppet. Like, hey,
Hey,
guys,
I
how
gotta
you
make sure,
doing?
you know, I don't know. You could have been a big kid and a small adult. Like, I don't know. You know, you gotta know these days.
I'm only
yeah.
5 foot, man. I still know how to kung fu kick your butthole.
See what I'm saying? See? Yeah, 5 foot. You know, it might fit. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I
Damn.
still need help here, people.
Damn.
Are you
You been
helping
bullied?
him? Yeah, I'm helping. He can be just moving.
Look, I'm a very blunt, straightforward, truthful person.
You
Love
gotta help
people love it around the bush, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Yona, he's beating on the right bush.
I'm gonna kick you in the bush.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness.
Y'all are so silly. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad. Is anyone using this new Discord party mode for their celebration of however many years they've been up? Has anyone
No.
tried it?
What
my
does it
gosh.
do?
Yeah.
every time you go to type a message, you start these like combo streaks of how fast and accurate you're typing, and it like starts to shake your screen as you type, and it shoots confetti in the air on your messages every time you send a message out, or every time you start typing. So as you start typing, it gets harder and harder to see what you're doing, and it's just consecutive.
I have it max.
I didn't like that.
I just want to make
just
free
pressed it.
international.
I have not got
calls.
a
That's
I've
all I
not got
wanna
a streak
do,
of
okay?
1,000 yet,
I think that's
Akuma, but I do
actually
have my intensity set to max. I'm not gonna lie. I get to a streak of like 500. I can't see what I'm typing anymore, and I have to stop and breathe.
500.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness,
This
what the
man's type
hell
of whole
is
fan
this?
fictions over here.
It's
Like,
so
hey,
amazing.
yo. Hey,
Did you
that's
just turn it
that's
on?
mine.
Did you just turn it on, Yana?
I just did. It just skipped. It was like, I'm like, what the hell is this bullshit? I thought I was
Start typing
cracking.
something.
This
It's
one's-
hilarious. It's so funny.
Okay, here.
Hold
Here,
on.
here, you want
guess-
to hear my reactions real quick? Hold on, let me get to my desktop
Yes.
real quick.
Let
Hold
me
up, let
see
me.
this.
I'm gonna type to my hubby. Okay, mouse, where are you?
So I'm having
Okay.
fun on this interview.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, let's go. Oh, hello, yeah, boy, okay, oh, it's shaking slightly, okay. Okay,
Look at
yeah.
those fingers going.
That just sounds like
Jesus
key
Christ.
mashing.
Oh, hey, you with the
Yeah,
counter,
he's
okay.
laughing.
Combo. Okay. I'm just trying to see how bad. Oh God! Oh shit! Oh God! Destiny, help me! Okay. Oh shit! I just sent it all to my baby.
So you gotta turn the intensity up to max. You gotta turn the intensity up to max in the settings.
No, thank you.
Oh God! I think I just had a little mini stroke.
I have it at max.
We're just gonna leave that setting.
Yeah, I turned mine on
off.
max.
Don't keep it
It's
on.
it's fucking
I like
amazing.
it.
I
Like,
love it.
okay.
It's so stupid, but it's so funny because like I'll be like typing and I'm
He just
like,
asked me if I was okay.
that.
You having a stroke there?
Oh, now
my
she gotta
gosh.
explain the whole story. And I
She
love
can't
you, I
type.
love you too.
She's too stuck on the colors. She can't type.
I just kept looking at the confetti. And he just like, "Are you okay?" Dot question mark. I'm like, "Oh God, no." And he said, "Sure." So I'm like, "Oh God, take me to church, please. I'm so sorry."
Oh my
I
gosh.
committed a fucking sin."
Alright, we're getting back to the end of this group. I just want to say, so before we go any further, so we've already announced, like I said, I already announced it in my club yesterday that we were going to do the top 21 now because I accidentally missed somebody. I'm so sorry to them. I thought I put them in there because I remember looking at their name and writing them down for the top 20, and I guess I forgot to add them into the list. So it's top 21 now. We plan to have an event. I'm looking at the third week in July. So that gives us like a little over a month and a half, almost 2 months to like really prepare for it. Destiny and Cat Cool over there already started working on a world. Mixxy's here is ready to like she's slowly raises her hand. Mixxy's ready for it. We're all ready to see where this goes. It's gonna be a big thing.
Oh, can I do the marketing? Can I do the marketing?
Sure. Yeah, sure. What you want to do? Say it.
Hi, I'm Destiny.
Oh shit.
This here is Icon. He's going to be hosting over at the Faded and the Faded for the EDC dance event. No competition this time, but we're going to take those 21 and we're going to put them all in one summer dance event for you guys. Won't that be fun? So we agreed on a couple of different ways in order to get into the event. I'll let Icon go ahead and take it from there.
Oh my gosh. So we are going to do this, right? So 21 people. We're looking at a world with like 75-ish people in it, probably. So we need to be ready for that. Yeah. So obviously we're going to allow, other than the main judge team that's going to be there, we're going to allow each competitor to bring 2 guests of their choice. So if you know anybody that's in this top 20 and you're really close friends with them, really want to be a part of it, definitely make sure you go and kiss ass now, because they're gonna be able to bring 2 people. They're gonna be able to bring yeah.
We're supposed to not encourage people to kiss ass. They need to eat
So
ass.
so anyway, so it will be the 21 people plus 2 guests each. So that is gonna be another 43, 4, 5,
42.
something like that. 42? Is it 42? I can't remember. I'm dumb. Anyway, so another 42 people. So, automatically, so they get to bring 2 people of their choice. So whether it be like their boyfriend or girlfriend, their club owner, someone they really respect, a really close friend, someone that they really want involved with that, they'll all get to bring 2 people with it. So so the dancers themselves are gonna have to give me a list of who they want to bring, because I'm not going to accept you if you're not on that list. I'm sorry. We're going to be like bouncers at a fucking like high stakes poker game or something, or a fancy party. We're going to be sitting out there like, oh, you're not on the list, chief. You're not on the list. I checked it again. You're not on the list, chief. Like, we're going to be really strict with it because we want to make sure the right people get in. But not only that, we're also going to have it live stream, because I know like, if I could, I'd have 1,000 people in this world. I know that's not gonna work. Yeah, I know that's not gonna work.
That would give some dancers some nerves.
And unless I can figure it out in time, then we could always look at doing a multi-instance event, like they kind of did with some of the they do with some DJ events, to where like as long as you're in the world, like a public version of the world or of a certain world, then at the time the event starts, you'll be able to see a live streaming of the event that you can watch during that time. So it streams the event live to every public lobby during a certain time of that event. So as long as you're in that event public lobby, you could watch it in VR chat. So if I can figure out how to get that to work in time, we could do that. Because I've seen people do it with DJ events, where they'll have like a DJ will play at one instance, but every version of that instance can see the video of that DJ playing and hear his music at the same time that he's actually performing.
Right.
Like they did with that one event
it was that one
in December.
Mm-hmm. Right, and there's also another one. I forget the name of the map myself. They had I think it was like in a power plant somewhere.
Yeah.
You go. Y'all don't go to those kind of events where there's just a whole bunch of people on the floor. You just dance.
I've been to a few, but no one's ever dancing.
but right. Sometimes you got to catch that stuff at the right time. But
I was a dancer for Rebellion. I understand. So.
Right. But if they're not able to get it up and going, then it'll probably be streamed live. You're gonna do your Twitch channel?
Yeah, so we're gonna do live streaming. I know we definitely talked about it. I know I plan to be running around, kind of like we're doing right now with Tales on Dancefloor. I plan to be running around live streaming, going off some things, clipping some parts of the event. You're gonna get to see some of it and really get to enjoy it. But you're also gonna get to hear from the dancers actually competing in it and get their ideas of when they went into the competition and how they feel about being in that top 20. Like, you know, so you're definitely gonna get a lot of that from me in general. And I'm pretty sure Destiny over here was talking about maybe trying to showcase some things too with, you know. So it's definitely working, but we're definitely gonna have it live. We're definitely gonna have some live. You're gonna be able to see it. So even if you're not gonna be in that small group of people that's gonna get to actually be at the event, you are gonna be able to have a chance, an opportunity to see it. Because this is a one-time thing that I never thought would be possible. And I don't want anybody to miss it. No matter how we have to go about doing it. And then on that note too.
So you're gonna be able.
Go ahead.
So you're gonna be able to watch it on Rise's channel from one perspective. We'll also be doing an alternative perspective if you'd like over at CatCool89. So if things are a bit too hectic on one channel, you can always switch over to the other channel, or if you want to just be able to switch perspectives, but it'll be sort of a 2-camera setup. So there's no way you're going to miss it. Hell, we might even just stream it live on Discord too if we got the bandwidth. You want to sit into a Discord call and just shout out obscenities, go right ahead.
Which is one of the things I thought about doing too. We could always just throw it into Discord.
Oh
my gosh.
Because it's 2 different perspectives.
Yeah. That was one of the things I thought about too. We could always just throw them onto a Discord.
What the fuck?
Calendar, and then make sure you say like this is the time to shine.
I think Yuna's gonna attack your camera.
Judging
Oh, I
and
think
she's
all that
gonna
stuff, and you're like, you know what?
camera.
I need a photo.
My gosh, Yana, I love you. So we're gonna wrap it
Like
up.
Jason
But
said, you make friends with those dancers to get in live.
yeah, get in, yeah, definitely, because you're gonna want to be there. That's definitely gonna be an event to see for sure. It's gonna be definitely an event to see. So on that note, guys, as far as EDC goes, this will be it for the solo round. We did the solo performances and freestyle, or what is it? Yeah. So we did solo performances this last week. We're doing the top 20 from the solo performance coming in July. We're looking at mid-November to early December. We're going to be doing the duos and group performances. I'm super excited about that. Super excited. Hopefully have all of y'all back again for that. And maybe some more judges even that can join our team that could be available for that. Also would be great. I've already started talking to some of my club people for the duos and performances. I really want to see what's going to come out of it. I know so many people are already excited about it. Coming back around in late January, maybe early February, we'll run the top performances from the solo, the duos, or not solos, duos, from the duos and groups. We'll do the top performances in another event if we can make it happen. And then back around into May again for another extreme solos competition, which I expect to see double the people competing at this time since we did so well in the first one. You know?
Yes, bring it on! Let's get those dances out of here.
Sound fucking good? Yeah, y'all are gonna keep this shit running with me? Because I'm down with it.
We're gonna keep going.
I'm down.
Who knows? You might see some of us judges competing in it this next time around as well.
You know what? I'm okay with that.
Yeah. I can't wait. Those dancers are encouraging me. I even said this to you last time. I was like, I was no cord, no hands. I'm like, give me the chance to boogie, please. I need a boogie, man.
All right, guys. We're coming down
Time
into
you last minute.
We got 1 minute left. Obviously, Classwork couldn't make it. He said hi. We got his perspective on some things. Anybody got anything else they want to say real quick before we hop out to my next guest?
Yes.
What you got, baby?
I have something.
Yeah.
Remember to gather
I
fruit
done.
snacks and disregard drama. Acquire fruit
like
snacks,
that
disregard drama.
Go to bed. You're
Yeah.
like falling asleep in the middle of the interview. Go to bed. You're so tired.
know.
What kind of fruit snacks? That's the question.
I
What
worked
kind
on
of
a
fruit snacks?
commission all night for a world.
Yeah, she's super tired. She's super tired. This is what you get. You've seen Mixxy's world creation skills. Y'all been to my lobby before. You've seen it. She knows what she's doing. My worlds suck, as you can obviously tell when you look around, because I did this world. It's whatever.
That's so
this is
beautiful.
good.
You know what this
What are you
looks like?
talking
It looks
about?
like multiple kinds of ice cream. I would look
Let me
it
just
up.
guys pan this camera around real quick so people can see, because people are not normally in here. Hey, cat cool back there in the corner. Yes, no, definitely. Y'all don't usually get to see it all, but guys,
I just saw someone hide behind the couch.
cat cool. She's like, no.
Oh, no, I don't want to be
No. Guys, thank y'all so much for coming out here and again. And also, I do want to announce this announcement real quick, because John and Mixxy, y'all were here and you've been on the show actually before in the past, so this pertains mostly to y'all. I am thinking about one Sunday reaching out to all the people who's been on episode 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, so like the first 5 episodes, and just getting all of us back together for like a 2 hour or whatever, just everyone, or just a normal, what I would normally do when I do through all my 6 guests, just have all of y'all back together in a big group. We can all have like a mingle session, talk about some things, whatever. People can dance if they want to. Just a big, just kind of like getting back the original 5 episodes back again, for maybe some follow-up stuff, and maybe talk about some things that we didn't get to talk about originally. And then go on, and then we'll do it again. This is episode 6, so Yana and Destiny, when I do it again later on, I can get y'all back in. For something, if you don't get invited beforehand to actually be a guest. So yes, my precious.
When I first came on here, I didn't have anything to actually advertise or promote.
You definitely have a.
Do you think I could actually do that this time?
Yes, you have a Gumroad.
Yeah.
You can. Yes, Mixxy.Gumroad.
Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
Yes, promote it. Yes, Mixxy has her Gumroad now. She came in and advertised a Gumroad that she didn't even have set up yet, and now she has a Gumroad. So look up. It's It says Mixxy, right? Mixxy, 2 X's.
I can send it to you in a second.
Send it to me real quick. I'll throw it in the chat. Now that you actually, because
we all chill now.
She was literally.
We're doing that.
Promote that lovely drink, Simply Clubbing. Crack yourself open a fresh one and drink it down on a hot summer day. Simply Clubbing.
Okay, so what Destiny's talking about is a Discord server that I've been working on, that has been brought up in previous interviews, but there is a calendar to all of the different lap dance events I'm aware of, as well as links to all the different Discords. So it's a great way to be able to discover, what all is out there in the community, meet new people, and like I mentioned before with the dancers, being able to find new places and experience new things.
Yes, it's a great one. So look up, it's a great one for that. Yana's just a crackhead. You can find her on Instagram, I'm sure.
Promote your Instagram.
You wanna find me on Instagram? No, I'm on YouTube, man. You go and see some YouTube links and whatnot. I don't have my channel yet, but I will, and you're gonna see.
I don't have a channel yet.
The stupidity.
It's another Mixxy. And of course, Destiny would be RC News and Faded. So always glad to see you here.
Yeah.
We'll see them all around more,
Welcome
and then
to
I'm
the
gonna post Mixxy's Gumroad in just a second. But in the meantime, guys, I've got to get on to my next guest because we're running into their personal time and they're getting anxious.
You're right.
I am, however, if y'all like, I'm always down for my signature end of interview hug line, and I'm more than happy to get over there for it. Whoa, girl, back up. Whoa, where'd you go?
Let's get
Back up.
intoxicated.
Let's go. Right here. Come here.
It's coming to you.
Just come
on.
here. There's a table there. Yes.
I'll go back on the table. Give me a hug.
Oh my gosh. Next. Yes, my favorite. This is my favorite part of the day. 100%. Yes, love it as always.
I'm ready for my dose of
Yo.
huggage, man. I'm ready for my huggage.
Yes, my goodness.
It's my hug, fuck off. It's my
Oh
hug. It's my
my
hug.
goodness. Let's go. And Destiny, come on.
Come here, you. Hey.
You're at the biggest side. Make a side. Other side. Stop trying to kiss me. Why you got your legs up like that? They're fucking terrible. They're fucking terrible. Oh my gosh.
We should do all group hug real quick. We should like tackle dog pile.
Group hug. Ah! Help me. Oh my
Come on,
gosh.
Mixxy, come
Brr.
Oh my gosh. Y'all are just too much. Y'all are too
Hell
much.
yeah,
I
this
love
is
all of you,
nice.
though.
This is
I love
nice.
all of you.
Oh, we're jungle. We're the good jungle.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm going. We gotta get to the next one. We gotta get to the next one. Thank y'all so much for coming out, guys. That was.
Come to the clubs, man. You'll get a lot more hugs.
You already.
From the BRC News, we got your avatars.
Holy shit, I got fun.
Guys, thank y'all so much. So we're gonna move into our next guest who's tired of watching our bullshit already. So can I get Huntartt to come over here? Come on, baby. I see you. Yes, queen. I love it. Hi, welcome. You still nervy? I know you're like,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
wow, why are you so nervy?
Absolutely.
Look at us. We're just a bunch of
I've never
goofballs.
done this before.
Girl, you'll be fine. We're just a bunch of goofies for real.
Baby
Goofy
girl, I
goofies.
love you.
You're gonna be great.
Mwah.
I'm gonna go back and sit down, and I'm gonna slide my little ass
Okay.
over, back over here. Ah! Welcome. Don't be nervy. You have the couch to yourself. So let's just talk about the simplex of the whole situation here. You have been invited to
Okay.
tell us from Dancefloor. So tell us from Dancefloor. This is the first time you're here. Obviously, we like talking to club owners. We like talking to dancers. We like talking to everybody. Just anything that has to do with the dance community. That's kind of what we're looking for here. My thingy is broken. What happened? Oh, okay, cool. I'm trying to remember who invited you again. Was it
H2O and Insanity.
Yes, that's right. It was H2O and Insanity Queen. Yes, because you're in that little group that kind of came out with them. Oh my gosh, it was such a great interview with them. So yes, you were obviously invited because they respect you and they want to see you on here.
I love them.
So, yeah, I do too. They're so fucking great, and I love this avatar. This avatar is adorable. I like how you.
Yes.
My favorite thing is that you got it set up to where the horn and the ears are popping out of the hat, and that's not normal.
When I toggle off the ears, my little hatches close.
It's not normal
It's
like
like
that.
the
It's
coolest
not.
thing. I love
It's
it
not
so much.
normal. I usually see the hats, and the hats just
Yeah,
cover
like-
up everything. So it's the first time. Oh,
Yeah.
that's. Oh my god, that's so great. I love it.
It's pretty cool.
That's amazing. So, tell me, owner of Red Cloud, how's that going so far?
It's amazing.
Mhm.
So my two best friends, basically run it with me, and that's Red and Melted Slushy.
Mhm.
Contrary to popular belief, I didn't ever want to do this. I started off, just kind of dancing at a bunch of clubs, and they were like, hey, let's start with, some dance classes because we, wanted to do some dance classes.
Right.
Because we all kind of believe that everybody can dance. Sometimes you just need a little help. You need some guidance, because a lot of people are like,
100%.
oh, I'm not good enough, and they're nervous. So we went to go start doing some dance classes, and after we did dance classes, we started our FBT Fridays, and then at that point we had already basically had a whole bunch of resources to build a community. So then we kind of just came out with Red Cloud, and we got ton of amazing dancers and people that come. It is the coolest thing ever.
I hear about it all the time. I definitely was at y'all's tryouts when y'all first started and all that. I was definitely around. It's being random talked about it. But it's
Mhm.
yeah, I think me and Keemsay were talking about it the other day because Keemsay was like, yeah, I got accepted, but there's 100 and something dancers in 2 weeks. There's so many people, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah,
So,
it's pretty crazy. I wasn't expecting that.
how do you feel managing it all? Like, obviously, there's a trouble with the dancing community as it is now, to where like it's so hard to get dancers to sign up for events. Whether you have them or not, it's just it can be kind of in and out. Like dancers, they just I don't know. It's weird. It's like it's hard to find a dancer that really puts their heart into a single club, and then they get spread out
Right.
and they're moving around, and it's hard, and it's just like finding that team of people that is just always going to be there can be a hard thing to do sometimes, especially for club owners. Have y'all had any of that experience
Yeah.
yet with the massive amount of dancers?
We actually, I wouldn't say we run into too many of like those kind of issues. We have a really good team. You know, we have a great dance captain that, you know, stays in communication with our dancers, you know, so like everybody's kind of got like their own part to play, whenever it comes to like different applications and like who's supposed to do what and like what happens whenever we're, you know, having our events and how things are supposed to go. But like one of the main things that we really wanted to focus on in our community was on people that like are new. So people who maybe haven't ever been a dancer before, haven't, you know, done photography, they've never been a host before, you know, that kind of stuff, because like a lot of times, you know, people are always nervous. They don't know where to start, and it's really hard to get into a club and say, hey, I'd like to be a host, but I've never hosted before. So we give them opportunities like that, you know, especially with our FBT Fridays, where it's basically just like an open event where you can invite your friends. And so like if they sign up, we'll give them like a trial run and they can practice during our FBT Fridays. So then they become comfortable. They kind of get to know like the staff and the dancers. And I think building that kind of bond makes it more of like a family than, you know, than a club. Like we don't call Red Cloud a club. It's, you know, just a community. So I think building the community and making people know that they're actually cared for and, you know, we love them and we want to see them succeed and grow. I think that's really helped, you know, get our get our people there, you know.
No, 100%. No, I'm with you. I get 100% because you know we do the whole so we do the whole lap dance community event also, the lap dance events, which our dancers go out and they do the dance and do all the stuff with our fancy hosts and all that, you know, normal. But we also do the open stage events where anybody can dance at. So it's kind of like your Fridays. Anybody can just come up and sign up, and it's a big event for us because it's like, again, it's like you just said, we're on the same page. Like our hosts, when they're trying out to be hosts, they get to host those events and get to really kind of practice being on a stage and calling out and talking to communities and talking to the guests or whatever, and trying to be that host with more of a chillax environment, so they're not like just super stressed. And then they get to have that practice, because anyone that does sign up, whether they dance for us or they dance for like you guys or they dance for just for fun here and there, we like to sit down and call them on stage like an actual official event. We like to introduce them like they're an official like big event, so they get that feeling of being announced at a club. And then they can go from there and be like, oh, is this something I really like to do? Do I really want to be a part of a club? Like, oh, this felt good, or oh, I had such a fun time. You know, it really does. It really helps. And I'm with you. I say it all the time. There's no such thing as a bad dance. All the time. Like, if you put your heart into it and you put your emotions into it, it's going to be beautiful. Even if you don't know a single move, it's going to be good. I don't care if all you know how to do is stand there and shake your hip left and right. You can shake your hips one way, turn around, shake your hips another way.
It's a start. Honestly,
yeah, it's a start. Honestly, and that's where a lot of people dance. My first, one of my guys, he just left us to go to another club, which is okay, but like, you know, it's sad for me, but I miss him already. But he started out at our club. He's like, I want to dance, and all he knew how to do was roll his hips left and right. And not even really that like roll them. He just knew how to shake them left and right. He didn't really know how to roll them yet. And then he started learning the rolls. And the next time he danced, he's doing rolls. And then next time he was dancing, he started kind of like dropping down a little bit, just a little bit, bend knees, coming back up. And then by the fourth dance, I think it was like a month later, he was dancing on me. And this guy had already learned how to like shake, and then drop it like it's hot and come back up. Like just pop it down and pop back up. Some people can't do that. That's a lot of like drop and then come back up. It's a lot of balance that you have to be ready for, because your weight shifts when you hit that low point. And people aren't usually prepared for it. And then he was all able to do it. And then he's able to do it like 4 or 5 times straight and able to really like incorporate it. And I'm like, you know, most of your dancing centered around these hip rolls that you started learning, but every time he dances, you're improving, you're learning, and you're teaching yourself more and more stuff. And that's what dancing's about. That's how it should be. You don't know what you can do till you put yourself out there. You know, it's like you said, like, you got to start somewhere. I mean, everyone started somewhere. And you think I wasn't a drunk ass mirror dweller? Yeah. I think we all are. That's where everyone starts. You get drunk in VR chat and people are like, man, you're hot. And you're like, oh yeah? And the next thing you know, you're dancing for a lap dance community.
Yeah. Surprise!
Surprise! You're a whore. Oh my gosh. So I'm glad that it's going well. Because I've definitely been arguing with Red in DMs. Not really arguing with him. I've just been harassing him. Yeah, I just been harassing him. He's on next week, so I'm gonna harass him again next week.
I'm excited.
Which is one of the reasons why I was like, hey, do you want to like be here today? Because I was trying to keep both of you separated and not like in the same one. I try to like mix it up a little bit, but it does happen that way. I've had like 2 or 3 people from BV in the same day on accident, and then like so, but I try to separate it. I try to separate as much as possible. So what got you started? So you said y'all just kind of dancing with each other and just kind of like helping each other at first and moved on. But what
started with the club or just started dancing?
What specifically started you with dancing? What got you started with dancing?
Ooh. So actually, like, I started off on like, you know, a little desky, and I met some DJs who I thought were like really cool. So like I started off in like the DJ community. So I would like get on basically every day. I was completely addicted. I mean, I had a problem. I had a big problem. But I would basically get on all the time and go to these events. And I was watching my friends dance, you know, in the mirror, because, you know, like the DJ, you know, events usually have like some mirror that everybody gets to go dance in front of. And I just thought it was the coolest thing. So I went all in. I was like, I'm getting trackers. I'm getting the index. Like, this is the coolest freaking stuff I've ever seen, you know? And whenever I was there, I think it was probably like the first or second week that I had full body. I was at an event, and this one of my friends had introduced me to a dancer who danced on me there, and I thought it was like the best thing since sliced bread. Like, this is it. This is amazing. So I started hanging out.
You did not just say that. You did not just say that. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god.
It was so, I didn't know that was, you know, even a thing, you know.
Way to like secretly show your age in VR chat. Immediately. I love it. It's so great. Alright, so keep going.
I started hanging out with him and, you know, his dancer friends, and he danced at this club that, you know, like all of his friends danced at, so I started dancing there too. The first time that I actually danced, though, I had gotten invited to some random dance party where everybody was just like dancing on stage, and I'd never danced on stage before. My friend was like, you need to dance on stage. So I did, and then right afterwards he was like, by the way, I have a friend who has a club who needs dancers. A bunch of dancers dropped out last second. Can you do it? And I was like, well, the only time I've ever been on stage was 20 minutes ago when you asked me to get up on stage. Like, I don't know anything. I didn't know anything. I was like oh my gosh. So of course, you know, I was like, well, I might as well. And so I did. And I was terrified. A bunch of people are watching me shake my butt, and I don't know what I'm doing, you know, obviously. And then like a whole bunch of people, it was actually kind of funny, like some people, like a bunch of people ended up joining the event without meaning to join the event. So then like the whole lobby was super laggy during my first dance. It was like I was freaking out. But after that I was like, well, I've already been on stage. So then I started dancing at my first club, and then I started branching out to like other clubs, and it just kind of snowballed from there.
I think that's how it kind of happens with a lot of people. I know definitely when I started my tryout with a club, I didn't realize it was a lap dance community. I thought it's just they just want some dancers to like dance in front of a mirror or something, which I already did a little bit when I was drunk. So I sober attended this fucking dance like, and I was like, you know, I thought we were just gonna do some dancing, and I was like, you know, I've been a pole dancer in real life beforehand, so I was like, you know, I've got a practice pole. I'm gonna set it up, and I'm just gonna like blow someone's mind and just like do a little spin on it, which I've never done in VR before ever. So that was a fun experience to try, and I definitely learned. I'm still can't do.
Yeah.
It's been a year since I've been dancing on a pole in VR, and I still can't do things in VR that I can do in real life because of the fear block I get when I invert with a VR headset on. I just cannot get over it. I have no fear doing inverts and all kinds of shit and shoulder mounts in IRL, but as soon as I put the VR headset on, it's like I'm blindfolded, and as soon as I go upside down, my whole world just flips on me, and I'm freaking out, and I don't know what the hell's going on. But no, I went to this club. They were like, "Can you do a lap dance?" And I was like, "Oh, what?" I mean, like, I've done one before in real life. I've never done it in VR, and I was like, "Sure, I guess." And then didn't know any of the songs because I didn't know there was a thing called Soundpad or Voice Meter. I didn't know any of that shit existed.
Oh yeah.
I had to play whatever random Hispanic song they played, and then some random German love song they played that I didn't even understand what was going on, the words, the beat, the nothing. The only way I probably got accepted was because of the fact I had a pole was the only reason why I got accepted as a dancer. As soon as I put my hand on the pole and took like 2 steps, they stopped and were like, "Do you have a pole?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Oh, you can dance for us." Even I didn't even have to do
works for me.
They didn't have to do anything on it. I didn't have to do anything on it. So, which is good because I probably would have embarrassed myself. Because once I went to I went right before an event. I went to practice on somebody, and I actually got on my pole, and I realized dancing on a pole blindfolded in a VR headset is not the same as dancing when you don't have a VR headset. Yeah, I couldn't find the pole. I'd be like doing this a lot, trying to find where my pole is. I'm like, where the fuck is it? You know, because yeah, it was a mess. Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't actually have to dance on it. But like you, in a way, when I went to try out for my third club, it was at a Castle event. So Castle is known for huge VR chat raves. So Club Rebellion was doing a thing back when they used to do it at these DJ events, and there was like 100 people in this fucking lobby probably. And I joined on Sanyu, I joined on whoever it was. Sabashi. I joined on her because she was there for Club Serenity, and that's who my trial was with. And she was like, "Do you just want to do your tryout here?" And I'm like, "Here? Like, what do you mean? Like, you just want dancing in the crowd, back of the crowd, or whatever?" And at that time, Rebellion had literally just like come around and was asking one of Sabashi's friends to dance because they were missing a dancer. And then Sabashi was like, "Asen can dance." I'm like, "Wait, what? Hold on, what?" And they were like, "Yeah, put him on stage." So I'm on stage with like. It was me. Soldier was there. First time I ever met Soldier, who's like a big time dancer. This couple, I can't remember their name, but they both share the same play space, and they both pole dance on the same pole.
Oh. So I've shared the same play space. It's not easy. You hit the other person. You smack them. Yeah. You just
they were sharing. But baby, they were sharing a pole. One of them was spinning at the top of the pole, while one was spinning at the bottom of the pole, going in opposite directions.
Oh man.
In VR, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine.
Cool. That is so cool.
So it's literally them, and then it's me right after that, and I'm just like, what?
I can shake my butt.
100 people I barely even know. 100 people I've never met before. Castle was there watching. I already didn't know what to do with that because Castle's like super famous in VR chat. So I was already like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I got like big shots watching me at this fucking club event. I've never been here before. It's my first time here. I was so nervous. So nerve-wracked. Trying to figure out my first time using Voice Meter. Or not Voice Meter, but Soundpad. I just bought it like the week before. Didn't even really know if it was going to work right or not. I was still trying to learn. Oh, it was a fucking disaster. But it went good. The trial went good, but I was so nerve-wracked.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So, My gosh. So let's see. So you say you danced for a couple of clubs, right? What all did you dance for?
Oh gosh, I feel like I've danced everywhere. I danced for Void. I love Void. Void is amazing. It actually, I was very shocked that I was accepted because at the time I didn't think that I was that good of a dancer. And whenever I was able to say, well, I dance for Void, I was like, I can do anything now. I've danced for Obsession. I've recently like stepped down from a lot of clubs just because, you know, I just IRL stuff, and you know, I have Red Cloud and a bunch. Like, I mean, I already have 3 different events just for Red Cloud in a week. Let's see. Hades. I liked Hades. That's a lot of fun. Gosh, what else? I mean,
I haven't seen Hades in a while. My goodness.
Hades is really cool. Actually, I mean, they're one of the ones that I've danced for the longest, probably. Oh my goodness. I've danced for Polaris. Let's see. My mind is drawing a blank, obviously now that I'm on the spot, but
I couldn't tell you mine either. I can't tell you mine. I know there was a time when I was dancing for like over 40 clubs at one time.
Oh, Devil's Playground. Oh, I love Devil's Playground.
Oh, I bet they love you the way you said that.
In fact, yeah, well, I don't really dance there anymore, but I was one of the, like, I was there when it started, and they just had their 1 year, you know, anniversary event. Oh, it was so cool. They brought like all the old dancers back, so I felt like it was like.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, somebody was talking about that. Shit, yeah. Somebody was telling me about that. They were like, yeah, we're doing our Devil's Playground. Like, actually, it was somebody on the show. They were telling me on the
Nori
show.
was there, and like freaking Prawny, and I love Prawny. Like, I knew Prawny whenever she first started dancing as like a little half body. She was freaking amazing, and now she's got legs, and it's just.
They should have brought her
bizarre
back
to me. It shouldn't be. But
she should have came back and done a half body. I would have done it. I would have done it if I was her. I've been like, here's my half body dance for today.
I mean, she's one of the best half body dancers I've ever seen. So I mean, it would have been really cool.
Bronny's so great.
Yeah, she's great.
That's so funny.
No, I mean. I do miss dancing for a lot of clubs. It used to be to the point where I would dance at a club every single day. You know, there are those servers that you can like join, and they have like a list of how many clubs are during that day, and you can just basically I would just sign up for one every single day.
So you know,
but I wore myself out.
Going back to Simply Clubbing, check it out. Discord.
Yep, exactly.
we're just talking about like 30 minutes ago. No, yeah. There are some like servers where you can go out there and really be able to do things. Dancing at a club can be very tiresome. Dancing at a club 7 days a week can be very, very tiresome. And then you
I
have
was really
idiots.
proud of myself, but then I started hurting myself. I was like,
then you have idiots like me that were like, "Oh, I'm gonna do 7 clubs in one day, followed by 5 clubs tomorrow."
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
When I did my first 14 hours of dancing straight for clubs, I was like, you know what, something needs to change here, because something needs to change. My goodness. You still nervous?
Not as nervous. I feel a little better now.
I don't know what you're worried about,
I'm comfy,
honestly.
though.
I am one of the most chillest people to talk to about anything.
Yeah.
I was so unjudgmental. It's not even funny. So tell me, what are your hopes for Red Cloud?
I mean, obviously, I want it to continue to grow. I want to be able to. So we like to find like those hidden gems. You know, the people who either have never danced before, or they're a dancer but they're too scared and all that stuff. They've never danced for a club. They don't like clubs. You know, all that. We like to find those people and bring them out and show them that there's obviously this scene has a lot of like bad connotations to it, but there's really good people here too. And I want to be able to bring those people in and say, like, look, like, you can have a really good community, like, I don't know. I mean, Terminus, I'm sure you've seen Terminus. I know Stark was here. I love Stark. Stark, I love you. Stark has built, you know, an amazing thing too. You know, they have their community, they have their people, and everybody's really close. And I like that. That's you know what I want to continue for Red Cloud. I want people to, you know, grow themselves, and that's what Terminus does. Is they grow the dancers. You know, people is like really want to be able to dance there, but in order to dance there, you've got to do like really cool stuff. Like you've got to be able to wow people. And you know, I've talked to multiple dancers, and a lot of dancers are just trying. They're working on it. They come to my dance classes. You know, I have Terminus dancers, and you know, absolutely brand new, never, you know, ever got onto the stage or anything like that, come to my dance classes, mine and Red's dance classes, and they want to work towards dancing for that club. And I love that. I love that so much, because like we're able to, you know, not only like help them, but be a stepping stone for them to reach their goals in this game. Because honestly, I mean, this is just a very open-ended game. You just get to make your own goals, and you know, I'd like to be able to help them achieve those. So it's nice. It's fun.
I'm so glad that I'm glad y'all are loving it. And you know, obviously, I feel like we needed this, you know, collab a little more in the future with that, especially since y'all kind of have a lot of the same ideas that we have. Y'all run a lot of the same. So, because I'm definitely, you know, talking about hidden gems. We talked about it the other day, and people were shocked. So I had not as much now, because some of them have ventured out already, but not that long ago, I had probably 30 dancers for my club, and 18 of them were exclusive first time ever dancing at my club. So like over 50% of my dancers were first time, only danced at my club, only been at my club. So it was very like a thing that we talked about, because you know, we're the same way. We like to start people out. We like to get people started from the very beginning. We like to find these people who are interested, and we like to really just show them what it's like to be in the club and give them the experience. And then they'll usually grow up or whatever, and they'll move to other clubs, like bigger clubs, or find new clubs and spread out eventually. But our whole goal is grabbing people and starting them from somewhere, you know. So it sounds like we got a lot of the same ideas with some things, which is probably one of the reasons why I applied for Red Cloud a long time ago. So I'll never forget that event. That was a fun event. I met so many people at that event when I came to y'all's Friday open stage tryout.
Oh my gosh.
Thing. Yeah, I got to
Well, the first FPT Friday that we had over 600 different people come through that night.
Yeah, I
like,
don't remember.
Actually, I mean,
which night it was. I don't know if it was the first night, second night. I don't remember when it was. I got invited by what's their name? Oh my god, why am I forgetting his name? Starts with a P. He's a guest at clubs. He's a squiller with Phantom Touch. He's always like, "Hey yo, stop, screaming every time somebody gets near him." I can't remember his name. I can find it real quick. Starts with a P. Let me
I'm
see
thinking of a bunch of them that I've danced on. I don't
want
to call anybody out though.
Call them all out. Call them all out. We'll call them all out. It's completely fine. Let me look and see if he's online right now. He is not online right now. I can't remember his name. It's like Pluck or something, or whatever. Anyway, he was randomly at an FET thing, invited me because he saw people were dancing, and he knew I was a dancer, so he invited me to be there because of the dance. He's like, "Yo, you should dance." I'm like, "Bet, let's do it." And then I met some other people that were there chilling and dancing. I danced with Keemsay. Keemsay was there. He did his trial at the same night, so I got to meet him, which is really cool because we became pretty okay friends after that. Since we both were in line and got to sit there. Yeah, we got to sit there and chat in line for a while because I think he went on for his first performance, and then I went on like right after, and then later on I went on and he went on right after me. So we got to definitely like really kind of watch each other dance and feel in the difference between our opposites because we're just so opposite dancers. You know, so we got to meet, and I get to
That's
meet.
cool,
I got to meet Red.
Like the differences.
Yeah, it was so nice. And then I love those open events like that because you get to really like meet some new people and just really hang out, and that was really nice. I made a lot of friends. I was telling Red about it because I was like, you know, it was a shame. In my opinion, I was like, yeah, I was a little upset that like I didn't immediately get like pulled on to be a dancer or whatever. But at the same time, I was not upset because right when I left, I was there for like an hour or two with y'all hanging out, and then right when I was getting ready to leave, like 3 club owners came over and was like, yo, come with us, you're awesome. And I got put into like 3 other clubs immediately, and then I also got somebody that grabbed me for a private dance event where I made like $100 to go dance somewhere. So I was like, I'm glad people think I'm good because I didn't think I was that good, but you know, hey, whatever, let's take it. So it was a great, you know, y'all threw these events out that either they benefited Red Cloud a lot and really helped y'all be able to kick off that jump start like you probably wanted to. But it also helped the community, I feel like, overall. It helped out a lot of other places. Which is what, you know, it's what we look forward to when we do ours. So. Yeah, every time we do ours, we try to bring the community closer in some way. So it's always nice that other clubs are out there kind of doing the same thing. One step at a time. You just keep doing what you're doing.
One step at a time, yeah.
Yeah, y'all keep doing what you're doing because y'all doing something right. So just keep doing it.
Thank you.
And I can't wait to hear Red's opinions. I feel like they're going to be complete opposite of yours. I'm just kidding. No, I like Red. I like Red.
No, we're a good team. That's one thing that I do really like because I have seen like some clubs in the past where ownership does conflict with interests or, you know, what they think the direction should be for the club.
Well, y'all just now hit y'all
Slush
like,
and I, we all work really well.
You just now hit like 6 months not long ago, right?
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah,
I've lost.
You should be. I don't remember. I don't remember when y'all started. Did y'all start in like, was it November? I think. I want to say.
I think.
December, so. Early December. Might have been October. Somewhere around there. It was just, I should know. It was just last year. It was just last year. So yeah. So I want to say it was around like November area. I want to say y'all started around the November area. So yeah, y'all are at your 6 month mark then. So yeah, y'all should be hitting your 6 months. I mean, you're about at that point because it's usually about 6 months in where a club owner is usually be like, you can't run this club like I can run this club, and then they'll like go, I'm gonna start my own club and I'm gonna put your club in the ground. That's usually what happens about 6 months in, if not a year later.
Yeah.
So,
well, a big thing that we do is like we talk to each other, and we've, you know, basically made the decision that if 2 agree to something, you know, then we're gonna go along with it, you know. Like, yeah, we want everybody to agree, but we'll give everybody their chance to like say something and give our input on how we think that, you know, the situation either should be handled or like what we should do.
3 of
or,
you,
like,
right?
what are we gonna do for this event?
Okay.
Yeah. So, you know, like if, let's say, Slush and I decide to do something and Red doesn't necessarily agree, he trusts the fact that we have thought about it so that we'll go ahead and do it, and he'll help to the best of his ability. You know, and same thing, like if Slush and Red agree on something and I don't necessarily agree, it's more of just we trust each other to have the best interests in the club in mind. So we just go that way. And it's worked. I mean...
Yeah.
I still love both of them, so we're still good. So
my gosh, I'm glad that it's all working out. Give me 1 second to top this up. I just got it. Weissman's obviously paying attention because he just sent me Simply Clubbin's Discord again. He's like always stalking. My gosh. No, I'm glad that y'all are able to like kind of really just sit there and communicate like that because that's what matters. I know we definitely just took the move from it was originally planned out to have me as an owner of the club and then have 3 co-owners directly below me. And we just recently went to the move of just me and one of my co-owners are now just 50-50 owners, and we're not going to do co-owners at all. We're just not going to do co-owners. Yeah. We just eliminated them completely because that's usually where your most trouble comes from. Your co-owner comes in and they're like, I'm a co-owner, but no one treats me like an owner, and then they go do their own thing. So it's what it feels like, at least in the club scene. I'm glad y'all got it all figured out. I'm glad everything's going well for you. Definitely people talk. So we hear about it. I hear about it all the time. Hear about Red Cloud every once in a while. So, you know, in that
That's
underground
good.
communication
Hopefully it's a
lobbies.
good thing.
Yeah, I know, right? That's all you can ever hope for. That's what I'm like. But people are all like, Club
Yeah.
Ascension, I've heard of that. And I'm like, you have? What do you mean you've heard of that? Like, tell me what you meant. I need to know what you mean
Like, what'd you
exactly.
hear? I'm listening.
Yeah,
Go
things are
ahead.
bad things. Because there's bad things, I need to fix them right now. If it's good things, I need to continue
Right.
on that. Like, just tell me what you're hearing.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. Well, baby, you're getting down into what we like to call the last 20 minutes, which is time for you to build. Talk about yourself a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, the nerfs came back. They just rushed right back. They're right here. Just like...
Yeah, this is called your time. This is called your time. So
Ah.
we have definitely talked most of the time about Red Cloud. So you're free to promote Red Cloud as much as you want. You can also talk about other things if you got anything that you like to do outside of just being a cute club owner or a sexy dancer here and there. You can always just like talk about it. Whatever you want.
Okay. Well, like I said before, you know, Red Cloud is a community. It's not, you know, it's not a club. We have, you know, the Discord, and the Discord makes it definitely seem like a club, but it really is a community. Honestly, we all just like to hang out. We all like to, you know, have fun and dance on pixels and just, you know, play games all the time. Like, you'll catch Red in the Discord servers all the time playing Valorant and Fortnite and all that other stuff. And then, you know, you'll see Slush in there, and Slush likes to watch Ghost Adventures and gets everybody in there, and we'll all just like sit there and just like eat and watch stuff because we all just like to hang out. Yesterday, was it yesterday? I don't even know. I haven't really slept, so that's cool.
I haven't really
but
slept.
last night, we actually had like a staff night where we got all of our staff together. Like all the dancers and, you know, hosts and photographers and anybody who wanted to join. And we basically just like world hopped and hung out, and, you know, usually everybody's, you know, got their own like clubs that they're also dancing at, or they've got things that they've planned with, you know, their people. But last night we were able to kind of get together and like really get to know some of our dancers, because a lot of times our schedules just don't line up, you know. We have our Wednesday events. They pop in on Fridays and dance whenever they can, but, you know, it's really nice to just have that like actual connection with some of these people. Red Cloud has been, you know, pretty crazy. In fact, whenever I first started dancing, I had told myself I was never gonna, you know, be staff other than just a dancer. I wasn't gonna do any of that stuff. I had been asked multiple times, and I was like, nope, not doing it. I don't want to do it. And of course, Red was like, hey, why not? We've got a good team. We could do it. Let's just like start this community. So of course I was like, all right.
Yeah, budget,
you think we can
not,
do it?
right?
And now we're here. Thanks, Red. And now I won't let him leave because he wants to retire, and I told him no, he can't.
Already?
He's stuck here.
Oh,
He's stuck with me. Yeah.
Am I not in
But
y'all's Discord?
it
What's wrong with me?
Oh.
I thought I was in Red Cloud's Discord, but I guess not. I used to
send
be.
you the link.
Oh, you got it? I got it right here too. I just grabbed it from one of y'all's thingies. Okay, I'm clicking it. It's not doing anything.
Here,
Oh no, it did put me in here. Okay, no wonder it's not doing anything. I'm literally just sitting inside the thing. Okay, so yeah, I used to be in it. I used to be in it. I don't know. Or maybe I still am in it. I'm not really sure. That was weird because it wouldn't find it when I was searching for it. So I was like, what the hell?
I'm in so many different Discords. I can never find anything. It's just scrolling back.
No,
and forth
I can't either.
until
I joined. We did a dance
recognize
competition.
something.
Yeah, we did a dance competition last week. I know for a fact I invited Red Cloud to it. But like, literally, I joined 160 something fucking like Discords for dance communities and had to like ID verify like 70 plus Discords. That was so bad.
Oh my.
That was so bad.
Yeah.
Let's see. Check out Red Cloud's Discord.
I feel like I'm being graded right now. Like I just like turned in an assignment and I'm just like waiting.
What do you mean, girl? What do you mean? You're doing a fantastic job. But I definitely shouted out your Instagram and your Red Cloud. So 100%. Check out huntartt.vrc on Instagram.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You think I didn't follow? No. Come on now. I definitely did. I got in there and I hit that thing up like immediately.
Yeah.
I remember note too. I'm trying to figure out where my next guest is. That's really what I'm looking for right now. That's why I'm just like, have fun. That's what I love about this. This is like my, it's so funny. I'm gonna be honest with you. So it's your time, but it's really called ramble about something, so I can try to figure out where my next person
ramble
is.
About something. That's okay. So I mean, I can talk about like our dance classes and stuff. So whenever I started, the clubs that I danced for would have like dance practices. It would always be like, I guess, like maybe on a Monday night or maybe like a Thursday night, but a lot of times it would kind of run into other clubs, so I would have to decide if I wanted to go to the dance practice or if I wanted to go to the club, because if it was on a Thursday, that's whenever I danced at Hades, so I had to like decide what I wanted to do so that I could keep my attendance for the clubs, but I also needed to practice. And one of the ones that like I almost religiously went to was for Pandorum, and Stark was there, and Stark was like the coolest person ever. I was like, oh my gosh, like these abbeys are amazing. Yeah, I was just like in awe, like holy crap, this person like is amazing, like their dancing is amazing and their abbeys are amazing, and I was super inspired, so I went to their dance practices just so I could kind of figure out like where do I start, because I want to be on that level. Like I don't want to copy you, but I want to be on that level to where like people see me and they're like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. Like yeah, like it's cool
of course
stuff.
I mean, they're fucking great. They're fucking great, so I'm with you on that.
So
100%.
I would yeah, I would go to these, and like I would see my other dancers, and I'd be able to kind of get to know them, and I really enjoyed being able to like talk to people, to pair up with like different dancers maybe I've never actually been able to see dance, because like I was dancing on people, and we would dance on each other and practice and get feedback, and some of the things that Stark told me, and even in the first, and like I remember because it was in like that dance practice world, that's like the purple one with a really long stage. Yeah, I remember I was there, and that was the first time I ever danced on Stark, and Stark gave me advice that I still use in my dance classes, like on Mondays, every Monday, because it's good advice, and it's things that like you wouldn't necessarily think about unless you've been dancing for a long time, and you learn to like read people and figure out how to work with them, because I focus on like play space and phantom sense manipulation, so you really gotta like read how a person is gonna perceive you whenever you dance. So if you're play spacing all over the place, you're gonna kind of ruin the immersion. And a big thing for me and for a lot of other dancers is you want to make it seem as real as possible. Obviously,
that's
I'm
one of the
not
things we talked
this little
about.
fox person.
I'm so glad. No, yeah. I'm so glad that you said that, because that's what we were going over at the contest last week. Where like we were really hitting some people that were just like overly play spacing, and I was like, play space is great. Use it to your advantage, but don't live on it. Because it breaks that immersion.
Yeah.
I'm so glad to hear somebody say that.
I remember, I'm not sure what club it was for. It could have been for Hades, but I remember I went to where they basically like they trial you to see if you're a good enough dancer to dance for their club, and they had mentioned that I was using play space too much, and like at the time I wasn't really good with somebody telling me that I wasn't doing it right, so it hit me hard.
Oh no! No, poor baby.
I was just like dying afterwards.
Oh god.
Because the person before me, they were like, "Oh yeah, you're great, perfect, 100%, you're in." And then whenever I danced, they were like, "You really need to work on this," and I was not okay. But
I want to touch up on that. Whatever you're done. For people that are watching, nothing hurts more as a dancer than getting 0 reactions or a negative reaction.
Yeah.
Nothing. It doesn't matter what it is. So we both run open stages, so we kind of have an idea of this. Obviously I tell my people all the time, give them positive reinforcement. They did something nice. anybody can see they did one thing nice. I don't care if their one thing they did great was that first step and everything else was trash. You're gonna compliment them on that intro when they came in, that first appearance, because they did something good every time.
Yeah.
But when you go and dance, I danced at an open stage a while back. Not gonna say where, but I danced at an open stage a while back. Not only did my name get called wrong, which is fine, it happens all the time. I'm not really concerned about that. What bothered me was that the person I danced on, I didn't mind that they couldn't speak English. That didn't really bother me because I know they had some translators and that's cool. But I danced on them. They didn't even move. They didn't move an arm, leg, face, anything. They didn't even mumble a sound. As soon as I was done, they just crawled off. They just turned and went back to their seat and turned around and just sat there and started talking to their friends like normal. And then the host didn't say, give it up for whoever, or wow, that was great. The host just walked on stage and goes, all right, coming up next is... I was like, you know how much that hurts as a dancer? That like can ruin the dancer.
Yeah.
I mean, lucky me, I've been dancing for like over a year, so like I don't care. The criticism doesn't bother me no more. I know. I've been enough compliments in my lifetime to be able to push past that. But if that was my first time ever dancing somewhere, you wouldn't get me dancing anymore. I can tell you that. I would have been gone. Would have dropped out a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's one of the things that like. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, you're good.
Like, criticism is one of the things that we do cover during our dance classes. And it's not necessarily criticism. It's more of just like, you're here because you want to learn. So we'll work with you and we'll tell you the things that we think that you need to work on. And then you can practice. And the next week, if you want to go over it again, like we can go over it. We can, touch base with you and kind of go over that kind of stuff. But like what we like to do is... We'll talk about like certain things that we're either trying to focus on. Like sometimes we'll be focusing on phantom sense manipulation. Sometimes we'll be focusing on duos. Duos is really fun. You get to pair up a bunch of random people that have never danced with each other, play a random song, and say go for it. Go for it whenever it comes to like dancing on a lap or maybe doing stage dancing. Because with Red Cloud, we don't just focus on lap dancing. We like, hip hop and like different types of, performances. It doesn't just have to be, a lap. So we cover like a bunch of different things. And once we have, the dancers dance, and sometimes I'll join too. I love to dance. It's fun. I'll we'll have some sort of exercise and I just want to go in too. And then I'll have them give me feedback and I'll give them feedback. Like, hey, just so you know, you're demolishing their knees and it makes things weird. So if I keep seeing you walking through my knees, it's going to make me feel uncomfortable. So then they can remember next time and not, being criticized in front of a whole, audience. We're all there to learn. We're all there to figure it out, because not only are you getting the feedback, everybody else now remembers, don't clip through the knees, try and go around.
Definitely something we noticed it during the contest a lot when we had the bigger groups, like someone would dance and then we'd have their score and people would just like rush out to here when we're talking at the end of the dance contest. And I'd be like, look, man, you did everything right, but you were just like living inside their thigh. Like you were literally like, you kept power sliding. You would do like a power slide or whatever and you'd go straight through their hip. And I'm like everything was great till that. Or you turned around and you kicked them in the face. And then people were like, the next person would dance and there'd be like a 4-foot gap between them and the person they're dancing on because they didn't want to clip nothing. And I'm like, baby, where were you? You weren't even on them. Like, I see you trying to grind their legs, but you're like 4 feet away. So you're just, I was like, did you mean to do that? Or like, no. And I'm like, okay, it's all right. Oh my gosh. Okay, we could keep going, but my next guest is finally here. They were a little late, so I'm gonna rush to them real quick so we can get them on. I don't want to take up too much of their time. Thank you so much for coming on. I hope it was fun. It was so lovely to see you again and actually talk to you more than just like the 2 minutes I've talked to you at a random lobby full of 80 people.
It is pretty crazy and hectic.
No, it's so great. But, and I can't wait to see Red on here because that's gonna be hilarious, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really good, dude.
Crashed there for a second.
I'm
I thought I
excited
was
to
gonna
see
die.
him go too.
Yes.
You'll
So,
laugh.
can I ask you for my favorite part of the thing and get a goodbye hug from you? Because it's literally the only thing I look forward to.
Absolutely.
Yes. It's literally what I look forward to every day. Wait, let me go around. Ah! Come back.
Oh, oh, you have to go around.
Yeah, I can't go through it. Yes. Give me a huggy. Yes. Oh my gosh. Watch out for the hat.
I know. It's all up in my business.
Yeah, do you just see the things dangling constantly when you're walking around?
They're fun. No, I don't see them, but I can grab them, so that's cool.
I was wondering. I thought you could
Yeah.
just see them there, like just constantly there. I like when I get like an Avi, so I've got one. I have like one female model. The rack is so big that every time I walk around, like the bottom half of my like viewpoint is nothing but tits. And I was just like,
Yeah.
No. I'm walking around looking up like this because I'm like, I can't see. Like, why don't you look at me? And I'm like, I literally can't see anything from like here down. From here down, I can't see fucking nothing.
Yeah.
So I can see your eyes. I see like your chest a little bit, like the top half, and then everything from below that is just my mountains. So
My mountains. I like that.
yes.
I like that.
Oh my gosh. But I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna get my next guest on here. Thank you so much. And like I said, I can't wait
All right.
to see
Yeah,
Red on
thank you.
here. And yeah, hopefully be at a Red Cloud event soon. You know, and maybe dance
That would
next
be
to one
nice.
of y'all
It'd be good
one
to
day.
see you
That'd be
again.
great too. It's always
Ooh.
my favorite.
You should
Yes.
definitely do it. Our Fridays are like more organized now. There's a list, and we go by the list, so you don't have to wait in a whole line. You know, we just go by the
Oh,
list, and
thank
then
God.
the announcer, our host will call you up. It's we
I
like,
didn't mind the line. I didn't
we
mind the
listen
line.
to our
but, you
people.
know. No, I didn't mind the line. That's what we do.
It
Like we
started
put them
getting
on.
long, and
We put them on a list, and we
Mhm.
have like this huge list, and I'll be like, all right, cool. There's like 12 people in front of you. I'll come by in like 20 minutes and tell you when it's your turn. So
it's a lot easier. It's a lot
It's not.
easier to manage and kind of keep track. So
100%. All right, baby. I'm gonna let you go,
All
and I'm gonna get
well,
Ghost
thank
Rider,
you.
who's over here hiding. Come on, Ghosty. Where's the boo at? Where's your boo boo at? I know she's here somewhere. Where's she at?
Oh, she left. She got an event to
Okay.
Well,
Well, I'm gonna slide my ass
she
back
got
over
it
here real
over
quick. And get back in
let me
my.
get her in here now.
No, you don't have to. She got an event. That's fine. I just knew. I saw her join, so I thought she was still here.
Yeah, cause I was like, you got a goddamn goal. You got like an event to fucking.
Yeah. She don't want to be late.
Go
She don't want to be
on.
late to an event. I feel that. I understand that completely. That's completely okay. So, Ghost, welcome. How you feeling today, buddy?
Extra as fuck.
Oh my
I
god.
feel very extra.
So first off, the first thing that I want to hit you up about, is the dance contest. Because that's what we've been talking about a lot today. A lot of that's what. So yeah, because we've been talking about. Because we had the judge team up here and we were talking about it from the judge perspective. So let me just hear it from a dancer perspective. Like, I don't remember how you first found out about it. I don't know where you found out about it first. If it was from a club owner or from a club announcement or what it was. But
It was from a club I haven't danced at before, nor was I a dancer for.
fantastic, even better. So when you
Yep,
first heard the
I got hit
announcement.
up by a club.
When you first heard the announcement, what were you thinking? What were your initial thoughts?
I was like, dance competition, hey Joe, I could dance even more. I was like I could shake booty and actually place. I was like very excited. I was like, dude, there's like 20 million clubs in the server. I get to dance for like all the clubs I already dance at. I was like, it's kind of crazy.
How did you feel? So day of it when you showed up into that room, how were you feeling?
Day of, so when I showed up to dance the competition, I felt intrigued indeed. I was very intrigued, and then when I was starting to dance, I was a little nervous. I was just like, yeah. So I felt very like, I didn't necessarily feel prepared, but I was like, you know what? I feel like I can do good, and I kind of just danced. I felt confident.
Yeah.
basically what I'm saying.
No, you're good, and that's what we want, you know, honestly, because the confidence was definitely showing. Because you went out. I think you had a little bit of a rough start, if I remember correctly, and then you just went out immediately. So you could tell you might have been like a tiny little bit nervous when you were coming in. But yeah, you showed out. You showed out, and I know because you were definitely one of the people that are like, man, I really wanted to do this. I did this instead. I really want to do this. So you were self-critiquing yourself.
I wanted to, like,
Yeah, you definitely self-critiqued yourself.
I wanted to do things.
You were definitely though, but you were popping off, man. You popped off, and you were showing out, which is great, and that's what we wanted out of it. Since the contest, have you like noticed anything different anywhere? Like, have you, when you go and like talk to people, do you feel differently? I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah, no, we're wondering, because that's one of the things I was talking about, literally, because, you know, I judged the event, and I didn't originally plan to judge the event, and it just ended up being that way, but, like, you know, I judged the event, and then immediately afterwards, that Saturday was the last day of the event, and Sunday I went and danced at Club Ignite, which I haven't danced at in, like, 5 or 6 months almost. So, like, not only was I going to dance at this event, but
dang, I haven't danced for that club in like 3 months, man.
I haven't danced at it since they were called Mystics still. So that's why I was like, damn, you know.
Yeah.
But like I went to dance there, and it was like I was talking to Mixxy, who's my club owner, you know, partner. I was talking to her, and I was like, man, I've never been so nervous to dance before in an event before. Like, I've danced this club before, but like, I'm getting ready to dance, and I'm like, I just did this contest. I just rated all these people and just put this list out, and I'm looking at Hawks, whose club competed, Ignite competed in the contest. I'm looking at Hawks, and I'm looking at Baby L, who was in the competition. I'm looking at Zapsarap. Yes, I'm looking at Zapsarap, who was in the competition. Roxy's in the competition. They were there. I'm looking across, and I see some guests that were there, like Lustful Lovey was there, and some other people. And I'm just the whole time, like, as soon as the event started, and I saw all these people here, I looked at Mixxy, and I was like, I already know, like, I was trying not to think about it, but while I was doing my solo performance, I know they were just standing behind the couches, like, arms crossed, just, like, watching.
Yep. They were, like,
just
critiquing you slowly,
watching.
Like,
yes. That's literally what I was thinking, and I was just like, man, they're gonna be, like, harsh judging, because I'm like, in the back of their heads, they're probably like, man, if they were able to judge us, they must be like, bah, let me see. And I'm like, no, I'm like,
yeah, their expectations are like mega high. Like, they must have some real experience here.
For me, I got some experience, but that doesn't mean I can do everything. No, I don't have the physical capabilities.
Yeah, I want you to do a somersault, and I'll give you a 10.0.
That doesn't mean I don't know how to do them, but that doesn't mean I can do them. All right, let's be real here. I might know how to do them. I might be able to teach somebody the concepts of how to do one. That doesn't mean I'm physically capable of doing one, okay? I can teach somebody how to hold a handstand. I know the steps. I know what to do. I've done one before. Do I have the physical strength to hold one for like more than 5 seconds? No. But do I know how to keep your balance and how to be able to show somebody where to put their hands and how to work on their balance? Yes. Physically, though, I am weak. I'm super weak.
Pepe hands.
Yes, super weak, and just I'm a baby. But no, I just felt like I was being judged, and that's why I was wondering, like, coming out of the contest, like, if you felt like people were just judging you, because I feel like a lot of people were just like,
everywhere I go, people are silently judging me now.
You know, honestly, I believe it. Like,
all the time. They were like, wait, Ghost placed higher than me? What is this world? What world is this that we live in? I was like,
and you know, it's so funny too, because like, you know, we try to be fair as possible. Obviously, fairness was the biggest thing that we were looking for on this. And then it's like too, I hate it, but a lot of the people's rankings came from what day they were competing on, because it really depended on who started the day. Every day we came in.
That really, I felt like when, like, depending on who starts the competition, that really sets the standard on, like, how good a dancers, or, like, the quality of dancer that you expect, right?
Every day. And that was the thing about it, because, like, I can't remember who it was. Who was the first person that competed? Let me look real quick. Because this is really gonna like.
Watch it be me or something. It'd be funny.
No, it wasn't you. Well, shit. What am I doing? I can scroll back up in my announcements right here and see who it was. Wednesday. Yeah, actually, no, it was. Yeah, it was Chaotic Madness and you. You and Chaotic Madness were the first two. The first two that went off.
Yeah.
And I hated that because y'all came in and we had to figure out what we were going to do because we didn't want to come in and immediately be like 10 out of 10 on the first person that shows up, you know?
Yeah.
But we also didn't want to come in and be like overly harsh and set a low bar. So we were trying to give y'all an accurate we were trying to think what would be considered average. So we were looking at y'all like, we had our average that we see when we go to club events, like what we normally see out of people, and we're setting that as like 5 points was what we normally see when we go to like an event on average out of everyone that we've seen in events, the thousands of people we've watched. You know what I mean? So like if I go to like a club event today and there's 10 dancers, whatever that average view in between those dancers is was 5 points. So we were looking at that. So if y'all did things that were kind of like over that, we went a little higher. How more over that you went, we went higher, and that's pretty much what we were looking at. Which is where y'all got into y'all's like
gotcha.
Between like your 7-point range that y'all both practically got put in because you almost got hit at an 8 almost. So yeah, but we were definitely looking at that. And then I know like me directly, I was like, okay, bam, you did like, so I would be like, okay, if my overall impression was a 5, all right, starting off right off the bat, you started at a 5 because everyone was considered average right off the bat. And then I'm like, oh, sweet, you did a sexy front flip into somebody and you didn't even touch their legs or anything and you landed perfectly and smooth transitioned out of it. All of a sudden now my overall impression of you is a 10. And then I'm like, oh, you did a leg sweep and you took their ankles out. You just went down to a 9. You know what I mean? So for me, it was it was really hard because I'm like, man, like overall, like I'm like, I'm really enjoying this dance. Or like if I was watching someone dance,
Yeah, you
and
punched this person in the face because they called you fat. Yeah, that's a 3.
Yeah, I'm like, as you were clipping, as you clipped, I went down a little bit. As I felt like the immersion was being broke, I went down a little bit. But as you like did other things, like you did like a impressive move set that was on time with the beat, you went up a little bit, Or if you just like did a little thing where you really like catered towards the guest, you went up a little bit. Everything that people did was making them go up or down consecutively with me on the score, but everyone started at a certain point. And then of course, we wanted it to be a positive experience for people. We didn't want people to have a negative outcome of it. I know we sat down, we talked to you, and we gave you some advice at the end. Have you ever thought back on it? Do you feel like it was helped you any? Do you feel like it was harsh or?
Oh no, I always take people's advice into consideration. That's just how I've always been for like the longest time, ever since I started dancing. It's like when people give me advice or something, I really take it to heart. But like, there's been times where like for example, on people's hip rolls, when they're like, I just go forward or backwards, and then females go left and right. A lot of the times it's flip flopped. A lot of the times that, like when you ask different people. So like guys move their hips all around, like it's wild.
Yeah, no.
That's the only time when it gets frustrating because people tell you different things versus what people tell you might be wrong versus what's right.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you were able to like get.
But yeah, this
feel
this time
positive.
was definitely not the case. Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna let everybody know who's watching this at home or whatever. I'm so sorry. VR chat has had so many updates this week that the connection for VR chat is just god awful. If you haven't been playing this week, it's just bad. It's been so bad all week. Like everyone's lagging when they normally wouldn't lag. Like everyone's having issues. So if the stream gets kind of laggy here and there and you hear some like voice pops out, I'm so sorry. If there's somebody that's on important you want to recap on, you can always send a comment. And then we'll try to like retouch up on it. But like, I apologize to everyone who's watching this shit when it's just like you'll be like mid sentence and then one word will be like, and I'm like, I'm sorry guys, it's not y'all's fault. Steam's updating, everything's updating. Oh my gosh. So I know you're dancing with Miss Erin a lot. How's that going? How's that being that club representative?
Yeah, I'm totally not a dance captain now.
Nice, nice. Hey, you hurt some people's feelings, by the way, when you came in and changed clubs up last minute.
What do you mean? Oh.
What do you mean? You know exactly what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. You literally, they were like, yo, Ghost is dancing for us. We got this shit in the bag, and then Ghost was gone. Ghost was gone.
I've never danced for that club a day in my life. Listen, they just kind of hit me up and was like, yeah, this person's really good. You should put him in the tournament. I'm like, what the hell? Who is this club even?
That's so funny. And then and then last minute you were changed over limbo, and then you try to come back and dance for them anyway.
Because they invited me. They were like, yo, Ghost, where the hell you at? And I'm like, what the hell? I'm dancing twice now? What the hell?
No. Yeah, no. Yeah, you definitely.
I was like, this ain't fair. Wait a second.
You definitely made that decision to dance for Limbo instead, which is fine. I'm glad Limbo was able to compete because I know for a fact.
If I wasn't there, Limbo wouldn't be able to make it to the tournament, or not the tournament, the competition.
I don't know why not. They've got so many dancers. They could have found a way. But
yep,
I definitely had messaged Aaron about it a while back, and I don't think they didn't even.
Yeah, because I told her, like, I'm pretty sure you got DM'd about it, and then she was like, yep, wait a minute, I did get DM'd about it. I was like, there's no way you haven't heard about this.
Yeah, because
I didn't get an invite. Looks, scrolls up in the DMs. Oh wait, there's my invite. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, because I sent it out to a lot of people, and sending out invites was the hardest thing ever. Because you go into these club servers, and I'm just like, or example, we use Red Cloud. So Red Cloud, I was just talking to Huntartt. I'm pretty sure I sent the invite to Red. If not, I sent it to Huntartt. I can't remember. But like when I pulled up their Discord to see who to send the invite to, I'm like, owner. There's 3 owners. I'm like, which one do I send it to? So if I had time, I tried to send it to all 3. If I didn't, I just picked one and hope for the best. Or I went in the clubs that doesn't have the club owner up there in the top, in which case I had to look through channels like the rules channel. I'd see who posted rules. I'd see who posted events. I'd see who posted like certain things. And I'd be like, this sounds like a club owner. So I'd click on them and I'd send the invite to that person. But it was like really hard to pick out who was what. And then a lot of them had club owners that were like on vacation. So they were like gone for the month or whatever and leaving it to staff for that month. And I'm just like, do you want to make the decision for them? You want me to just DM them on their cruise? I don't care. No, it was hard to get a hold of people.
They go into the Bahamas drinking that pina colada. Oh wait, I got an invite to a dance competition.
It was a thing. So yeah, and then people probably just thought it was spam. I think that was one of the things that Classwork was a judge, and he thought it was a spam at first when I sent it to him. Like, definitely. It was probably one of those things because I typed up one big old message to somebody and then I typed up another big old message to somebody and I was like, no, this is going to take all fucking day. And then I just started copying and pasting the message to people's DMs. I just went down to every club owner and copy and pasted the same like 3-paragraph message to them. I was just like, here's an invite for you. Here's an invite for you. So obviously when you copy and paste the message, it becomes obvious that it's copy and pasted. And I think that's where people were looking at. They were like, man, this looks copy and pasted. What is this? And they would just ignore it. So. But no, I'm glad you got to come in that experience. I'm glad you had a positive experience with it, man. That's what really matters the most. Is that you came out there, you competed, you showed out, definitely showed off, and you walked away. You walked away, man. You walked away with a high spot, too. Like, high spot. What is this? Yep. What are you, top 10, right? Where are you at?
I was 6th.
Yeah, top 10, number 6. Yeah, tied at number 6 with Crump, who came in cocky as hell. And it's so funny that Crump came in not only they come in cocky as hell, but I think their
Yeah, me
group
and Cup are
was
best friends. That's why we're super we're like super aim
yeah,
about that.
and they came in cocky, which is great. I'm fine with that. And I think their club was like, I feel like
It was the same club I was gonna represent. That was the funnier part. So we would have both placed 6 as the same club.
Well, I feel like
represented.
I don't know if Crump did it. Crump seemed like he really liked when we were talking to him, giving that advice. I don't feel like he ever had anybody just sit down and give him advice or give him like judgment like that. Which was a lot of people. A lot of people just didn't have that. They never had anyone actually come down and be like, "Yo, you were really good, but you could have been better if you did this." Like a lot of people don't do that. They're afraid to say that to dancers. They always just want to be like, "Oh, you're amazing," and then they just walk away.
Yeah,
so I feel like that was
95% of the people that I dance on are like that.
Yeah, so I feel like this was Crump's.
Crazy with it. Look at him do the moves.
I feel like this was Crump's first time ever getting any actual feedback, period, ever. Like, I'm pretty sure he even said that was his first time ever getting feedback. And then too, like, a lot of people from that club, I feel like, just came in really cocky, and then they just felt like they didn't get the feedback that they should have gotten, or they felt like their performance was better than what they got rated at. But like both of y'all got, I mean, look, he got 6th place, man. Look at that. So a lot of people from that group got ranked pretty high. You know, I don't remember how many they came in with.
It was pretty bumping.
Yeah, it was
What, Paradise? They came in with.
How many they have? Like 7 or 8? 7
Technically,
people?
4 if you would have included me. But yeah.
Okay, so they had 3 people compete. Yeah, they had 3 people compete, man. And then they came in with 2 people in the top, like, 21. So that's good, honestly.
Yeah.
We got a good little group. I mean, look at House of Glass. I can't believe House of Glass came in with 3 people in the top 20, and then like they're all 3 right next to each other, which is like the best part. They're all 3 right beside each other.
Those are very talented dancers. I love the dancers.
There's a lot of talented dancers. It was hard to see. What do you think about the trying to get all of y'all back together for an event here in like 2 months?
I think that sounds kind of cool. I think that sounds kind of bullshit.
I mean, you read the announcements, right? So you know what we're doing, right?
Oh yeah, I read all about the next dance competition. Going to be a duo group dance competition.
Yeah.
I already know what my duo's gonna be for that.
You gonna grab Aaron and make them dance? That'd be hot.
Yep, I'm gonna make them come in between, crawl under my legs, and go into their lap, and just start like moving hips. That's exactly what I'm gonna make Aaron
That's all
do.
they need to do. That's all they need to do, and you'll do the rest. I'm with you.
Yup.
No, 100%. Yeah. No, yeah, definitely. We're gonna try. It's a big goal, but we're definitely gonna try to get the top 21 of y'all basically, all in one event. So back in July, so like the 3rd week of July, we're gonna try to figure out what time works with everybody the best. Try to get a day, and give y'all a heads up ahead of time so that everyone can be like, don't sign up for a club event on this day, so you can make it to this event. Yeah, we're gonna definitely try to get all of y'all involved, and I think it's gonna be great to see. I want to be able to see like the top 20 at one event. Like that shit's gonna be wild, man. It's gonna be wild as fuck. It's gonna be wild as fuck. And then I can't wait to see you come back. I can't wait to see if you come back on the duos, honestly. I want to see what happens. I want to see these people pop off during the duos. We've already got a lot of clubs that said they got more dancers that are going to show up that didn't show up because it was single and they only like to do duos and groups. So we're going to see how many people come out for these duos and groups next week. And then again, you know, next year, about this time next year, we're going to do singles again. So we're ready to see where people are going to be at when they come back around. Maybe I can actually dance this time. I couldn't dance this last time.
Yeah, compete in your own tournament. There you go.
Well, again, like I said, man, I didn't expect to judge it at all. I did not expect to judge it. My plan was to videotape everybody, and then I was going to send you your videotape to you afterwards. We were going to give you the rating, and then if you wanted, you could DM me, and I was going to send you your videotape, and you could have that videotape, do whatever you wanted with it. You could post it on your TikTok or send it off to like with club applications when you go places.
Instagram,
throw it on Instagram, yeah, whatever you want to do with it. You could just share it however you want. Look back at it to see your performance, to try to improve yourself. I tell people all the time, if you want advice and don't know where to begin, go watch yourself dance. And like just record yourself dancing and then just chill from there. You know what I mean? Like, Danny, if you want, you can just like hang out over here somewhere in the back. You're good. Yeah, you're good. You know, just
I gotta get my stuff set up.
yeah, you're good. If you need a mirror, man, there's one downstairs. As soon as when you're looking at the door to come upstairs, it's the little pillar in the right corner. If you go and click on it, it will like open a mirror for you if you need it. But no, definitely, like I said, it was a fun experience. I can't wait to see where it goes. We were talking about it beforehand. We were hoping that this competition would really just kind of take the dance world and just kind of turn it sideways a little bit. We didn't want to flip it upside down completely. We just wanted to like tilt it into a new direction. And I think it kind of served that purpose. I think it served that purpose because a lot of people were talking about it. A lot of people are still kind of talking about it. Clubs are mad that I had people coming up to me, man. Zenshi was attacking me last night at the event and was like, did this person compete? Did this person compete? Did this person compete? And I'm like, no. And he's so mad. He's so mad. He's DMing them today and been like, what is your problem? So.
Yeah, that's so unlucky.
My gosh. But no, definitely, man. Well, we're down to the last like 10 minutes of your time, buddy. Is there anything you want to plug or talk about?
You want to talk about global warming? Hey, yo, I mean, there's that thing that happens like every year, global warming with the icebergs. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I drive a hybrid, so it doesn't concern me.
Oh yeah, pollution. Yeah. Goofy. I mean, there's nothing in particular I'd like to talk about. But, But yeah, it was pretty interesting. That competition was kind of fun, not gonna lie. I really enjoyed doing, like, competing. Like, dance battles and stuff I've really been into.
Yeah, I'm glad you have fun, man. I'm glad you have fun. And I can't wait to do it again and get you back at another one. Honestly, I hope you come back. Pop up at the duos. I can't wait to see that shit. Hopefully we can get this.
Yeah, you already know.
Hopefully we can get this collab shit.
My boy for that duo.
We're gonna try and get this collab shit set up. Have you pop off at it with the top 20 event that we're gonna do. So we're gonna make all the announcements and sign-ups for that and try to figure out what time's good for everybody and go from there. So hopefully we can get you rolling in on that. That's gonna be hot as fuck. That one again, guys, if you weren't here from the beginning, 3rd week of July, top 21 from the EDC dance competition that we just had last week. It will be streamed live for all the people that can't show up because I understand that not everybody can be there for that. So we are going to make it live. I can't have 1,000 people in one lobby or I would. So. Because everyone wants to see
so
it.
if you're there, you're lucky. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, so everyone's going to be. So like I said, everything, everyone we were talking about earlier, as a dancer, you'll be able to bring 2 people of your choice with you. You just got to like, when we do the sign-ups, you're going to have to like let me know so I can add them to a list of people that's accepted into the world. So definitely, you'll be able to bring 2 people with you. So like, Aaron can come, and one other person.
Hey.
If you want. If you don't have a second person, that's fine. But if you have one, like you'll be able to grab one and go.
Yeah, I'll probably have a second person.
All right, no shit. Well, here's what I'm gonna do, man.
Dr. D.
Hell yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. It's about halfway through my stream. I'm gonna. Since you don't have anything you want to plug, I'm gonna go ahead and cut this one short, and I'm gonna go grab some water real quick.
Yeah, that works
while I get
for
ready
me.
for Danny. So give me a chance to go pee real fast and get some water before my next person comes on. I'm gonna come over there and sneak a hug while Aaron's not here watching.
Yeah. Make sure to give me a kiss on the lips too.
I got you, big dog. I got you.
I gotta take off my mask. I got you.
Yeah. I got you.
Yo.
Yeah, come on with it. My God. Thank you for coming out, though, for real. So glad to see you. Danny's got rejoined. Bet. So, I'm gonna wait till he gets here real quick, and then I'm gonna run. Maiden over there being awesome as always. Alright, guys. Alright, man. I'm gonna let you go, Ghost. Where's this fucking camera at? Jesus Christ. Yo, hey. Hi. Meow. Alright, so we're gonna take a quick little break real fast. I'm gonna run a advertisement. I'm gonna go use the potty. Thank you so much for everyone who's coming out. And get ready, because next coming up, we have Danny God. Who else do we got coming up? I don't even remember anymore. How much I've been paying attention today, right? Yeah. So yeah, we just have Danny God and Slick Willie. So yeah, Danny God and Slick Willie. I can't wait. It's gonna be exciting. And also, I don't know if y'all know, but Danny God's fucking adorable. So yeah. So we'll be back in just a second, guys. We're gonna go on a quick break, and I'll see y'all soon. Da, da, da. Danny, I'm running to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. I cannot hold it much longer. Bam, 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 bam. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 bam, ba, ba, ba. Hi, get me over here where nobody can see me. Danny, how you feeling, buddy?
Hi.
Oh, hi, Maiden. Dang, I gotta turn your volume back up because I had to turn you down earlier while you were fixing all your shit. Maiden, I'm glad to see you again. How was your stream?
Good.
Good. Definitely good.
You seem to be disfiguring.
Oh yeah, I had to fix my tracking. It should be good now. Now turn Danny up. Danny, stop looking at your crotch.
I'm looking at the lighting.
Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like you're just looking at your nuts. But you know, if that's what you want to look at, baby, I got you. I know I cannot. Look at this. You see this? Look at this.
I was like how the lighting goes off it, and how like the purple goes off it, and all that.
Oh my
Looks
God.
good.
I love this Abby edit. Oh, so cute. My goodness.
Is Abby what?
The Abby you're using. So cute.
Pretty much the entire outfit and the hair I did all from scratch.
Hey, you did a good job. And we're back. Yo. Hi, everybody. Where's my camera at? There it is. Yo, welcome back. So, coming up next, we're coming into our last two guests. Ah, so excited. So, first off, this next one hits me very special. We're going to introduce everybody to Danny God, who was invited by Little Snacky to be on here tonight. Danny, hello. How are you?
Hello.
So, like I said,
I'm
this
doing
one,
pretty good.
this one hits me a little special because, obviously not by the avatar I'm representing today, but I am known as a femboy dancer, and I definitely started as a femboy catboy. So seeing another femboy catboy into the world is great. It's amazing. We need to dance together one day, like 1000%, no doubt. Could you imagine Danny and Kitty dancing? Yeah, because everyone knows me as Kitty in the dance world, so I'm definitely in the catboy area. Yeah, I feel like we would get along very well. Yeah, so glad to have you here today. Gosh, this Abby's so cute. I love the belt tail. I love the eyes. I just love everything about it. I'm dying. So adorable. Anyway, how are you doing?
I'm doing wonderfully.
Wonderfully.
A little bit warm. The weather's getting hot, but
no, yeah, it's not the only thing getting hot. It's also started raining outside now, so it's about to get really stuffy in this room. For those who don't know, I have a broken window from my pole dancing accident at one of my clubs a while back. So yeah, it gets a little inclined with the weather.
these fucking dancers, man, I swear.
Dancers? What you mean? What you mean? You dance too sometimes. Don't
Crackheads.
You come at me. I'm not a crackhead.
Yes. Crackhead energy dancers.
I have zero energy. I'm zero energy dancer. Zero energy. I just like roll. I just roll around. Okay. I put legs in the air and try to be sexy for like 4 minutes. All right. You get what you get. Okay, you get what you get. I'm sorry. So you're invited by Snacky, and where are you at? You're at VP now, is that correct? Or
yeah, VP primarily, and I also do Foxhole.
I thought you were at VP. Oh my gosh, I love it. How is VP doing nowadays?
It is wonderful.
By the way.
What? Maiden. I don't think Maiden's talking to us.
I don't think so.
I think she's just talking.
But yeah, it's been honestly very good, a lot of fun. I've been out with an injury from an accident I had on a skateboard while going to classes a little while back, so I've been out of it a little bit, but I'm back into it, and it's been a good time.
Well, I'm glad you're back into it. We're definitely glad to have you back into the dancing community world. I need to go to VP more often, to be honest with you. I've only been to one VP event ever in my entire life. But my first VR chat friend that I ever met IRL is from VP, so you know it's always a great. I need to go to more events. I just need to meet more of y'all because I feel like y'all have so much to give as a community. I'm gonna run over and fix this camera because this camera hates me. Stop looking at me, camera. Stop looking at me. No, it's looking at me. Look, I'm gonna hide behind you for a second. I'm so sorry. Gotta fix this. This is so scruff. I'm sorry. This is not an excuse just to get close to you, I promise. Don't look at me like that. We are fixing this camera, okay? Okay, there we go. Sorry, it was killing me. It was just like a weird angle, and I just didn't like it. And I wanted an angle that showed you and me and doesn't show me like looking with my back facing the camera. Yeah, so tell me about VP's events, because again, the only one I've been to is like Milky Mondays, and the only reason why I went to that is because everyone's like, oh, you like femboys, you should go to VP. All the femboys are there. There was like 2 femboys there at the event, or 3, and they were too busy running around in their little circles talking to people to even notice I existed. So instead I just met Panda instead, and we've been friends ever since. I just climbed on his junk at Milky Mondays.
With Panda, because there's a couple.
Panda juice.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can see that.
Yeah, well, I mean, okay, so I'm from Alabama, and someone was like, "Oh, they're also from that state," and I was like, "Huh, bet." So I climbed his 20, 30-foot dummy mommy's thighs, just to sit on his parts that were hanging out, and sit into the middle of a conversation because my Evie was only like 2 feet tall. But hey, you know what?
So like VP's event, like for the dance events, there's on Wednesdays there's a 1-hour event, and then on like Saturdays there's a 2-hour event. With and once a month there's like a themed special. And actually the community, it's grown so much to the point where we've actually been starting doing 2 lobby events twice a month, just because there's so many dancers and there's so many people. Because our events, they'll fill up in like a minute from the time gates open.
That's what happens with a lot of events.
With the normal lobbies, so we've been trying to get more capacity and just more events out in total. And then there's also the hour EU time event that's earlier on the Saturday.
Okay, I need to go to that one, I guess.
But
look at me.
You know, it's just a lot of fun.
Find stuff to do on a Saturday.
It's just a lot of people on stage, people sort of going on laps, getting pounced on.
Well, I definitely been trying
to the horny gods.
Well, I definitely know I've been trying to get, like I said, I've been trying to get Panda Juice to come dance with me at my club because ours is on Saturday also, and he's always like, I can't dance with y'all because I'm dancing at VP, and I'm like, VP will survive 1 weekend out of the month for you to just like come dance with me one time, just one time, like come do it. And
that's a thing about VP, and it's sort of a thing of like VP is family in a sense, where it's like,
which is good. It's good.
Because I've had this conversation with a couple of other dance team members, where it's like, to be honest, and I used to actually dance 4 more clubs than just the 2 I'm in right now, but it's just like a thing of, I feel just so at home in that place in VP. It's like I wouldn't want to go anywhere else.
No,
it's just where I'm happiest.
And honestly, I'm glad it's like that,
and
because it's I feel you 100%. Like I say it all the time. I danced at 40 clubs for a long time, and then I dropped down to like 10 or so. And then I opened my club, and I was still dancing at all these club events, still going to all these clubs and dance at. And nowadays, like, I could not see myself spending any more time. I spend so much time with my club people. I love everybody that's in my group, whether they're dancers, guests, or whatever. I just love them all so much. I just want to hang out with them consecutively and watch them grow. So I mean, I feel you. I'm glad you have a home like that also, that you love so much. It's a big
and
difference.
Then like the other club that I dance for, it's Foxhole, and honestly their time schedule just slots in perfectly for me because there's nothing I'm doing Tuesday or Friday nights, and that's just when the events are, so it's just perfect for me.
Girl, you
so
can
if I
dance
feel
with
like
me
just
anytime you want. We on Tuesdays and Saturdays. You want something else to do? I got you. I'll hook you up. I need another femboy dancer. I'm the only femboy.
Oh no.
I know, it's so bad. I'm also the only femboy at like a lot of clubs I end up dancing for. They're like, we need a femboy dancer, and I'm like, say less. If you really want me to, I'll dance there. I'll hook you up. I'll give you a femboy. Oh my goodness. No, I'm glad though. I'm glad that you have a place. It's really important in the dance community to have a home club that you can just always go back to and feel comfortable, and because it boosts your confidence. I mean, like, you're willing to try new things. You're willing to put yourself out there and do stuff because you know that these people respect you and will be honest with you and will help you. And it's like, without that, it's really hard to improve as a dancer. When you're dancing at a club that you just don't really feel like you fit in, you might be like nervy and you might not be willing to go above and beyond, and then you're just kind of floating around doing your own thing and not feeling like you're really getting anywhere. And then eventually you might leave, or you might just like end up hating the community. So it's very important.
Yeah.
Like,
There's certainly been like sort of clubs where I just never felt like I fit in with their community, or I just never felt any connection. And it's weird because it's like, even though a lot of the people in that community, it's all like, because obviously there's a lot of overlap between a lot of different clubs, but it's weird how even with so many of the same people, it still feels so disjointed.
No, yeah, I feel that. And I hate that too, because we were talking about it earlier, like too many clubs feel, how to explain it, like they feel like they're top friend groups only, or they feel like if you're not been in it for like since they've opened, then you're never going to be like in that inner circle. You know, it's like that, and it sucks. So, and it's hard to find clubs that really open up. And honestly, like that happens. I'm not gonna lie. Even as a club owner myself, it happens. Like I love everybody, but at the same time, I do know that, like, for example, I use Sneck. Sneck invited you. I met Sneck at Trap Haven when I danced with them and helped run one of their dance events one time. And Sneck wanted to be a dancer some more, so Sneck followed me into my club to be a dancer. And of course, me and Sneck used to talk all the time. So because of that, so like a new dancer coming in, they might not get as much communication out of me as Sneck gets because I've known Sneck longer. And I hate that, but I want people to feel like, you know, hey, I only talk to Sneck because I've known him, or I only talk to Sneck because he's a femboy, or, you know, I only gave him a moderator in our Discord because, you know, I've danced with him or he's in my inner circle. Because it's not like that. He also happened to be the only person that applied. So, I mean, but it does happen. It does kind of happen. You tend to like find your people who approach and talk to you the most, and then you end up communicating with them more than others. And next thing you know, you've got like this little circle that you spend more time with inside your club. And, you know, as much as you don't want to build those, it does tend to happen. And it's hard to, like, stay away from. It really is.
Well, it's, like, something that, like, you kind of have to in a way, because it's something that I wish wasn't a fact of life, but it just is you are one person, and you can't give your time and attention to 20 different people all at once. As much as I wish I could, because all of my friends, they're all so wonderful, and they all deserve all the love and affection I can give. But
1000%.
I can't be 2 places at once, much less 50.
I say it all the time. I just want
so
to
many
cuddle
people.
The world. I just want to give the whole world cuddles and kisses and loving and all that. And it's so hard. It's so hard. And then I have people that'll be like, requesting to join me all the time, and I'll be at like a dance event, and I'm like, you can't join me, I'm sorry. Come back a little later.
Do the edges of my body look glittery to you?
Slight edge around the rim, slightly around the rim. I see a little like glitter look. Could be the world. I'm not a world creator. I made this world, and I am not a world creator. You get what you got.
I think it's reacting to like the glitter on the walls and stuff.
It could be.
That's
Could
weird.
be sparkling. Hey,
Cool.
I don't know. I love how this Abby's like, let me see those hands. Let me see those hands. Bring them over here. I was right. So you basically have like pretty much banjo picks on your fucking like finger picks on you to make nails, which is so funny because like back when I was like 16 or whatever, and I was like doing like cosplay stuff, I would put finger picks on my fingers and be like, like,
well, see, that's something that like with this avatar, and this whole concept that I liked it because
I want to show this off to everybody so they can see what's up with it.
Okay.
We get the little hands.
The whole
here.
like.
Look at them.
Your generic like cat boy or cat girl, it's very sort of overdone. It's almost like everybody out there has those cat ears and a cat tail. And I wanted to still be sort of Neko, but I wanted to be different somehow. So I became a more unique cat boy by not technically being a cat boy and having it be sort of all just costume based. So they're like like if you look closer, they're clearly costume ears. their claws that are rings, and then the belt or the tail isn't even a tail; it's just a belt.
It's just a belt. Yeah, I saw that. Which is great. And I like how it's got this thing where like your tail is down, but when you were sitting on the couch, obviously it was like up. So that was kind of neat. Definitely.
I can move it up, or depending on it'll do stuff based on a couple different moods I do as well.
Oh my
So
gosh! Let me,
if I do this one, it'll swish.
Zoom
and then
out.
just a happy face, it just pops up.
It's so great. I love it. It's so adorable.
I am very happy with it.
Yeah, you're just too cute. Let's just end it right there.
Shush.
Baby, can you not spell social right? It's S-O-C-I-A, not S-O-I-C-A. You're not dumb. Maiden. We love you still, Maiden. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Just keep being yourself. Okay, so tell me, what got you to start dancing, by the way? What was your
Where did I start? Actually, funny enough, where I started was the same place Sneck started a long ass time ago, at Trap Haven.
That's what I thought.
It was basically, I got full body. Before I got full body, I thought dancing was stupid. I didn't like to dance. You would never see me doing it.
I feel like everyone starts like that. Dancing stupid.
And then, like, the day I get it, I'm just thinking, And then basically, there was a Trap Haven. It was their second dance event that they were doing was coming up in like a week or two. And I just sort of really wanted to do it for some reason. And a friend of a friend called Juzo, who happened to be there, was talking to... I overheard them talking to somebody else about some lessons that they were teaching at VP. And I sort of just had, maybe I want to go and get at that. So I started learning at VP with their lessons that they all host. And that's how I started, basically. And
Juzo
then
was definitely on here like a week or two ago. So
Juzo was just a wonderful person, wonderful dancer.
Juzo's great. I love Juzo.
Wonderful all around.
But that's good though. So you kind of went into. I feel like everyone gets that experience where it's like you get into VR chat and you get full body, and then it's like. I think everyone just kind of starts dancing, honestly, after that. Because either you just kind of, you get it to like look at yourself in the mirror in different positions, or really be able to like show yourself off when you're sitting around. Yeah, there you go. Or you start dancing more. It's because everyone kind of starts doing it. They'll start like shaking butt in front of a mirror and drinking that. I mean, come on, it's the common thing.
Well, it's like, you see, you just accidentally start doing it.
Exactly.
Like once in front of a mirror, and then you see it, and it's like, oh, I kind of like the way that looked.
And next thing you know, you're just doing it. You're doing it consecutively in the mirror with your e-girl avatar.
As long as I've had full body. Oh, I was always a femboy.
I didn't get femboys till later on. I started out with the female abbies because those were the first public abbies I could find, and there weren't that many femboy abbies out yet.
And
then I joined. And I ended up buying an Ori, and then I stuck with that forever.
The first avatars that I ever used was avatars by a creator called Filn, like Filn, I think. But they took those avatars down, so then I moved over to some like Poppy models, and then I came across the Nibby models with the the Rendell had come out at that point. Although not sporty, not Ori yet.
Yeah.
But I got the Rendell, and then I sort of had the ambition to learn how to make up my own avatars, so I just it was a really good sort of learning experience, just looking at the Rendell model, because I was able to learn a lot about how to make an avatar off of it. Because there's a level of just sort of polish, and because that's one thing that Nibby did pretty well, is that he didn't really take any shortcuts. His models are very well made.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that he cares.
Yeah, no, that's the thing about it.
A 10 out of 10 would recommend.
No, 100%. A lot of these
And
people
then-
that like make avies, like as far as Femboy avatar creators right now, yeah, Nibby. I wish they'd make some more. They still got those 3 that they rolled out with, and I can't wait to see a 4th one eventually pop up. But then Poppy, same way. Poppy pops them out all the time, just popping out models after models after model. And Poppy's really good at making them where you can be female or male, which is really good, really convenient for people, because then it kind of like sells the whole new market. Even though most of them, I usually see people rolling in the femboy version of most of them. Not many people roll in with a female decked out as a female for most of her models, which is kind of funny. And then Blakey Poo makes, I love all his models. Like you can tell how much work he puts into them. And then new model creator I've been keeping my eye on, which is Usagi. Usagi makes a lot of them that are more like, you can use them for quests and other things, and you can just tell how much love they put into the model every time they make one. Like, you can just see it, and that's why I love these people and their models so much. You know,
I mean, I've been thinking about, because actually it's a funny story of why I'm even in this model, because this model, you can maybe tell, maybe not, it might just look like an edit. This is no longer the Rendell model. It's not a Rendell base. The only thing that came from the Rendell anymore is basically the head, which I think is just a TDA head or something.
No, you can see it. You can see a little bit. But you can tell.
But it's basically,
different.
I got a commission where somebody wanted me to use the MDG's Operator 029 base. And I just started really loving that base. And I was just basically in full body testing it, and I was just thinking, I really want to use this for my own thing. This is better.
That's so funny. And that's how it works. I mean, I've got like 4 Unity projects of models that I've like smudged together and never finished. Including my first ever Femboy model that I made that I was going to make public, and yeah, I just never finished it. I had some outfit issues and I just kind of gave up on it. I need to go back and finish it. Just take the clothes off and try again. So
I mean, some people wouldn't complain if you just didn't put the clothes back on, but
I know, right? Here you go. Here's my Femboy base. Just take it and roll with it. Fuck it. Fuck that clothes. Oh my gosh. No, you can learn a lot from buying a model and just really taking it apart. And being able to create your own models makes a huge difference in VR chat, because you can really like person who you are. It's hard to find a model that really fits with you. I mean, I'm just wearing this one today to show off the popular model that's going around the world today. But you know, I got some of the models, like Poppy's model, May. Like, I really love the May model because it's got the same exact body type as I do, and that's why I love it so much to dance in. I mean, it literally is my same exact body type. And the face is a little bit more like articulated around the cheekbones, and mine are I have an intense jawline, and so I feel like the avatar really just settles with me as far as my IRL. So I like to use it, but I want a model that's more something I would enjoy being. You know, VR chat's really cool. You can be yourself, or you can be whoever you want. You know what I mean?
Actually, funny thing with yeah. That's actually a weird thing, is in VR chat, I feel like sometimes people are more themselves than they are in real life, because there's a lot less social pressure on here.
A lot, yes.
Because it's like, the whole thing is you can be whoever you want. And there's like just less judgment on you. So it's like people, they discover themselves more here than they do out there. Because to be honest, I was never really a femboy before VR chat.
Oh really? I was.
The standard story VR chat made me gay. Haha.
I was
found it hot, but
I was already a femboy before that. Yeah, because I was doing the OnlyFans and all that shit before I joined VR chat, and then I stopped doing all the IRL stuff and was like, man, this game is such a world. Everywhere I go, there's cute femboys everywhere. I mean, like, whew, God help me. Don't look at me like that. I can't look at you. Stop it. Stop it. You're cute. We all know it. But no, yes, no, definitely I've gone into a world. I just went into a lobby yesterday. I went and hung out with my friends who's a femboy, and there was like a bunch of femboys in the lobby I've never met before, which most of them were like new visitors, new people that just joined the game. And it was so funny because people were like talking to me and they're like, yo, this femboy's cute as hell. And I'm like, someone said, I wish I knew where to go to see more femboys. And I'm like, really? I'm like, you want to see more femboys? Just hang out with me. Because anytime I put myself on blue, if I put myself on blue right now, there'll be like 20 of them in this lobby in the next 10 minutes. They always follow me everywhere I go. And I'm okay with that. I've never had an issue with that. So, definitely.
It's sort of a funny thing being a femboy, especially on this game in like a public world, because you get
a lot.
Most people just like. I mean, it's like, but most people won't talk to you or say anything to you, anyways. But like, most people just are completely neutral. But then the people who say something to you about you being a femboy, it's very polar, like. Very positive or very negative.
Ain't that the truth?
Ain't that the people truth? Like fawning over you, and they're just like, oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my god. Or you get people just calling you like slurs, saying your father must be so disappointed in you. Which, to be honest, I fucking love when I run into somebody like that because I just find it entertaining. It's funny, and it's even better because. You get those jackholes or whatever, and then it's like it's only when they start being an ass that it just sort of you get the entire rest of the lobby just acting up and defending you.
Yeah, it's
and
so funny.
It's funny.
I think it's so funny. I had one guy one time that was like on me while I was on stream, and he was just like, hold on a second, I sent this message real quick to find out where my next guest is. Anyway, but yeah, I had this one person that was really on to me because I was obviously like gay, femboy, everything, whatever. You know, me and my friend hanging out in public, and they just came out and started being that big social jerk off. And it was so funny because like on stream, literally on my stream, he was doing it, and I walked up and he was like, "Oh, are you gonna like block me now because I'm saying slurs and roasting you on your stream and blah 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 blah?" And I was like, "No, I'm not gonna block you." I was like, "I don't care what you do." I was like, "You can say anything you want because at the end of the day, all I know is that I could pull you and I can pull your girlfriend and I can pull anybody else in this lobby before you get a guy chance to. So you can do whatever you want to say to hurt me because you're not gonna hurt my feelings because I know I'm hot."
Also, here's the thing, just like also about just the block button, because to be honest, I don't think people use it enough.
They don't. They really don't.
On this thing, because it's like, because some people come out here just to be maliciously toxic and all that, and I like the club community. It's one of the reasons why it's so great is because we just never see that in there. Or at least in the clubs I've been part of. It's been always just positive.
I've had people say some things that are a little like, oh my god, why did you say that? But yeah, it's usually more positive in the clubbing community.
I've only ever had like one person at an event to say something that was like, it's more the way that they said it because they just didn't they weren't a fan of femboys basically. And it wasn't even directed towards me, and they just happened to say it in a kind of rude way.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. I had somebody, I went to dance on them, and they showed my Abby right when the dance started, and it was on stage, and literally I like turned around and bent over and had my booty in their face, and all I heard was, it's a femboy, I'm out, and then left. And then I stood up and looked back, and by the time I turned and looked back, there was already somebody else on the stage behind me that was like, I mean, I'll take it if they don't want it. So I was like, you know what? Okay, I'll take it. But no, it's crazy. The world, VR chat's really accepting for everybody. I mean, it really is, and it's fun to watch. Like, you can really step out of your bounds and be who you want. And of course, you're going to have those assholes that are going to say something, but you're going to have a lot of people that are going to be there for you, and they're going to love you for who you are. So just be who you are. Just be yourself. I tell people all the time, just be yourself. Don't worry about what other people say. Just be yourself. You know?
Absolutely.
I mean, you're definitely rocking it. And yeah, that's all that matters. And I guess that since I can't get Panda to come dance with me on a Saturday night, I'm just going to come dance with y'all on a Saturday instead.
Well, we'd be probably glad to have you.
It'll probably be for the EU event.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you want a femboy pole dancer, I got you, baby.
Oh my god, I wish I could get a pole.
Oh my gosh. Well,
There's not like the room for it.
I just about got TOS blocked. That's what I was about to say. Okay. Anyway, we can talk about that later.
Something horny something femboy poles. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I was gonna help you with your
Trust
pole
me.
situation. I'm just messing with you. My gosh.
Look, I hear it a lot, and I fucking love it. Okay.
Don't you? Don't we all?
If you don't flirt with,
I love it too.
like,
for real.
if you don't horny flirt with your friends, are you even friends?
Exactly. That's what I tell everybody, you know. And of course, I talk about it all the time, and people don't understand that I, as a femboy, obviously as who I am, the word "bros before hoes" has a whole new meaning when I enter a room. So,
well, see, the problem with that it ends up being is that the bros are the hoes.
Who says they ain't? No. Definitely, I definitely would choose. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I love a good girl, but I love a good boy even more. Can't really say no to that. But we are actually about to wrap this up, unless there's anything else that you got to say.
Okay. No, I don't really got anything else to say.
No, bet. Does that mean I get my awesome sexy? I get a sexy goodbye hug at the end of it?
A sexy goodbye hug.
Okay, just a regular cute one will work too.
I mean,
bet. Let me come around the table. Let me come
on.
around the table. Back up. Let me come around the table. Oh my gosh.
If you want a sexy goodbye hug, sit down.
Okay, hold on. Let me change this camera then.
You can have that camera facing you.
Oh my goodness.
And here, sit right here, please. And forwards.
More forward.
Alright, and I'll stay right there.
Okay,
Yep.
Interesting. Is this my sexy goodbye hug? I'm down with it. Yes! Love and affection. I need this in my life.
Yeah.
Oh, marry me. You know my dancing Abby on the ass it says "purr for me, daddy."
Oh, that's fitting.
That's how everyone recognizes me, because I start dancing. One left cheek, on my left butt cheek, I have Hello Kitty shooting you a bird, and on my right butt cheek, it says "purr for me, daddy." And that's my dancing Abby. And everyone recognizes me. Plus, I always get called Kitty when I go on stage, so everyone will be like, at my club and a lot of clubs I dance for, they'll be like, "Hey, we need you to sit down, and we need you to like purr or do like cat noises. Like if you were feeding a cat and you're trying to call them, how would you go about it?" And people are like, "I don't know, here kitty kitty," and I'll come up and I'll be like, "Oh meow, hi," and they're all like, "Oh fuck." it's so great, so great. Yeah, I definitely need to come out to VP sometime.
Good kitty.
No, thank you so much for being on. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we're gonna get to our last
All right.
guest for the night, and yeah, I'll come
It
out.
looks like you've got a real personality up next.
And now
Oh
for
my
something
God.
completely different.
So definitely no, for real though. 100%. Like, I'll try to check out VP some more often
You know,
now that I'm working on different
he'll never admit it, but this man over there is definitely also 100% a femboy. He just won't say it.
That is fake news. That is cap.
Fake news and it's cap. Alright.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much, Danny.
Right now, it's not even funny.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get our next and final guest for the night over here. The one and only Slick Willie.
Yo, what it do? I'm gonna sit down. Hang on. Oh, good God.
Yeah.
No,
Squeeze
this is
out in
definitely
on
the
this guy.
antithesis of what we just saw.
What difference?
You
of
got
what
cute
you
femboy.
saw?
I'm prepared for drunk e-boy. Just kidding. I've only had 2 beers. I'm not drunk. I'm just playing. I thought about doing the Joker walk intro. You know, like at the end of the new Joker movie, he goes on the talk show, the little like spin thing. I was like, I should do that, but it's a little extra, you know.
I'm a little extra. No, you're golden, man. You're golden. I'm just glad to have you up here. So, straight
Thanks
from
for having me.
Straight from Juzo themselves. We were talking about Juzo a minute ago.
Ah, damn. Man's insane.
My gosh. No, you're golden. We're glad to have you on here. What you sipping on, my friend, if I might ask? Is it anything good?
Just a Miller Lite. I'm not sponsored, but Miller Lite.
A Miller Lite. Not
Miller
sponsored. Unless it's only winners.edu.
Not yet. That's true. Now 15% off, by the way. I mean, I'm just saying, like
15% off.
That's like a low price, like $49.99. I mean, like you'd be a fool, honestly, not to go for it.
So apparently, Miller Lite is your classic drink. So that's what I'm hearing right now.
Oh yeah, that is the classic Slick Willie beverage. That is true.
The classic
I can
Slick
confirm that.
Willie beverage. I'm fucking dead with it. Dead with it.
I hate to like go sidetracking right off the bat, but like people will like usually like post about what kind of drinks they're making. I'm always like, you guys couldn't even get close to what I fucking make. And everyone's like, oh fuck you, Slick. I bet your drink is shit. I was like, oh no, I'll show you. Just throw a fucking 24 rack of Miller Lite. Be like, boom. Flex.
I'm fucking dead with it, bro, for real. Because you know, if you're looking at me dancing, I'm usually going through a bottle of cheap wine. I paid $6 for a
Nice.
huge ass bottle of wine. I like it because I can hold it for the
hell
whole
yeah.
like hour event and never have to put it down. I just bottleneck
That's
that shit.
nice.
I bottleneck it with my controller, and there we go. Cheers,
Oh,
drink, put it, hold it, keep going, keep doing what I'm doing. I can shake ass and hold a bottle of
Big
wine.
time. Oh hell yeah, I do the
Yeah.
same thing.
1000%.
That's what it's all about. Goddamn. Fucking hell.
1000%.
You a big jug wine guy? I hate to keep sidetracking, but jug wine, yes or no? There's a right answer.
No, I haven't tried jug wine. My
Hashtag
gosh.
Team Jug Wine. Get it going.
Yeah. Also, you know, only thing I don't drink on VR chat is cheap box wine. Box wine will fuck you up. A box wine will fuck you up. You have a bottle, you have a box,
that's a tough
and
one right there.
a box made for like 5 people, and a fucking nozzle, and you don't know how much of this box you have
Truly
just
blessed.
emptied until you run out.
Yeah. Holy shit. Goddamn. That's so fucking true.
You can
Never
drink
again.
whatever you want. I'm just gonna say you can drink whatever you want in VR. Just make sure you're drinking something that you can always like lift your headset up a little and know where you're at.
Oh, for sure.
Don't drink.
Yes. Very
Don't
much
drink
true.
anything that you cannot like keep up with your alcohol intake because you don't notice what you're drinking in VR. You
Oh,
just think
yeah.
you're drinking.
Oh no. Shit goes miles a minute. Good lord.
Yeah, you just chugging drinks and you're like, well, I'm empty already. Like you can't tell. So yeah, definitely never drink anything in VR that you
For sure.
cannot see your levels of alcohol intake.
Oh no. Nothing like doing a knee slide into a tower of empties you forgot you built.
We went
Oh,
on
shit,
one night.
fucking Slick Willie bowling.
We went on one night, man. One night, and I made the mistake of trying what are they? The sparkling fucking drinks that everybody gets. You know what I'm talking about? They're like carbonated.
Oh, what, like fuck, what is it? Goddamn, like a White Claw, yeah? White
yeah,
Claw,
like
something
White
that?
Claws. Yeah. So Smirnoff
Yeah,
came
yeah,
out with
okay.
one for summer edition, which is White Claw. Yeah. So
Oh, yeah.
Smirnoff came out with the summer edition one, and I bought like 2 cases of them bitches, and everyone makes fun of me because I have a fucking cooler. I'm
Pretty
redneck.
based,
so
honestly.
I'm redneck as fuck, as you can tell by
hell
listening to me. So I have a cooler that I sit on. I'm not sitting on it right now, but normally I have a cooler over here. It's one of those big round sports coolers, like the Gatorade ones from the football games.
Hell
And I'll sit on it.
Shit.
So you'll see me at events, and I'll be like, people will be like, get another drink, and I'm like, I'm on it, and I stand up and pop the lid up, and I'm digging through the ice. I just sit back down. But
damn, I gotta start doing that shit.
But no, for real, yeah, it's definitely an iconic me when I first started out in VR chat. Because it was the only chair I had in here, which was like
God.
But no, for real though, I tried the White Claw or the Smirnoffs, not White Claws, but I tried them for the first time ever. Never had one. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna try one. I hear girls get shit faced on these, and I just don't have anything else that I really want to try today. So I was like, I'm gonna try something new. The most shit faced I've probably ever been in VR chat in my entire life. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I've chugged
very quickly.
I've chugged tequila in VR chat and just sat around not doing anything. But no, I danced 2 events in a row with these. I probably started with 24. I had them piled up in my cooler with some ice and shit. There was only 2 left in the cooler the next day. I didn't realize how many I was drinking. All I know is like I remember being on stage and just being like, yeah, and I'm just chugging them, and then I'm like, whoop, into the garbage can. And like I tell people all the time, White Claws are great. You don't taste them, you don't feel them, but about the 3rd time you go to the bathroom, you start stumbling.
Yep.
So I think I peed probably like 10 times that night, and every time I went to pee, it got worse and worse. That's the first time I ever woke up for work in the morning, and I was still drunk.
I've been there.
I don't know.
Like every trip to the bathroom, you just gotta convince yourself you're not fucked up. You're like, oh, come on, it's good. You go back, and you're like, no, I'm definitely fucked up.
And for the people who don't drink in VR chat, let me tell you something too. You don't realize how drunk you are until you take the headset off.
Yes, holy shit. Once you fucking time warp or some shit.
You take the headset off, and all of a sudden your world isn't spinning with you, and that's when you start realizing shit's up. Because when you're like stumbling in VR chat, you don't notice it. The world spins, you spin, everything looks clean, looks straight as fuck, and then you take it off, and you realize that your world's stationary now, and you're the only one that's fucked up, not the world that's like.
My pain is so high in this world. Wait a minute.
It's so great. Yeah. It's so great.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So Slick, man, tell me what you're doing in the dancing community. You dancing, hosting, what we got? Obviously you dancing because you power sliding into shit.
Oh hell yeah. No, I mean I dance for VP primarily. I also I do security for not virtual pantheon. I used to. I do security on the side for another little group called Phoenix Palace. Great group of people. I'm not.
They just opened recently. They just opened not long ago, right?
They did.
About
a year.
I got the.
About a year ago. They're coming up on the year.
Oh yeah. I remember hearing all about it. I have a couple people that have definitely danced there a few times. I just haven't had a chance to really go check them out.
Oh yeah, a really talented group. I don't have the let's say the physical attributes or the skill to dance at that place. But goddamn, they're fun. They're homies. But on the primary dancing side of the front, I just pretty much focus on VP right now. I don't really have anywhere else that I dance. But maybe one day. But for now, VP's kind of home. So I'm just
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with getting some extra VP homies up here. So funny.
For sure.
I think I've had more people from VP than I've had anywhere else.
Oh damn.
Well, it all started because my first episode, I had some people lined up and not all of them showed up or all of them were able to. So I called my good friend Panda Juice from VP, and I was just like, yo, you want this interview?
Very nice.
I was like, what is this interview? And he's like, sure, I ain't got shit to do right now. And I'm like, bet. Thank you for checking out the homie. And then
oh, nice.
Sure enough, he showed up, and then he recommended people from VP, and then we just kind of went from there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Makes
so
sense.
yeah, it worked. So great. It is so great because the VP, I've got a lot of y'all in there. I definitely want to, like I was telling Danny, I'm gonna have to come check out more events other than just the one Milky Monday.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's the only experience I have with VP is
about that right now.
Yeah, that's the only experience I have with VP is Milky Monday. That's the only day I've ever been to a VP event. It's the only VP event I've ever seen. It's where I met Panda.
Oh, nice. Well, it's still a good event. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, holy fuck.
We didn't do anything. We're wholesome. We haven't done anything. Throw that out there right now. We haven't done anything. We have not done
Your
anything.
Honor, Cap.
No, we've danced a time or two together. We've met IRL. We have done that. We have met IRL.
Oh, wow. No kidding.
Yeah, we live
Nice.
like 20 minutes away from each other.
Oh, okay. Nice. No, it makes sense. I mean, why not then, you know?
Yeah. We're supposed to hang out this last week, but I
pretty
kind
chill.
of flaked on him. I'm not gonna lie. I ended up working over.
Shit happens.
He's all like, "I'm in desktop. Please, let's go hang out." I've been desktop all week, and I'm like, and I'm off work.
Oh, yeah,
and
you told me about
he's
that.
not only is he in desktop all week, but he's off work all week, which sucks. It sucks so much, ass.
Yeah, no,
because
it's a tough combo.
yeah, you're stuck at home, and then it's like.
Oh.
You can't really just enjoy VR life, which is what most people would be doing when they're stuck at home like that. If I was off for a week last week, and I hosted a VR chat dance competition for the whole week, so at least I got to spend my time in VR.
Oh, nice, dude. Very cool. Very cool.
So,
that's fucking
fun. Guys. Yeah, this Abby's. I love this. I love the shoes. Just the random blue nose.
Oh, the bowling
tips.
alley 13s? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was like. The fucking bowling shoes.
Yeah, the bowling shoes. Yeah, no, that's fucking swag right there. Stand by your bin, my bowling alley shoes, cuz.
Fucking bowling shoes. No wonder you have no grip.
Oh,
I'll be
yeah.
sliding all over the place in them bitches.
Oh, that's true. For real. Goddamn. It helps. I might have to try that one event. Dancing bowling shoes. I told people I'd dance in Heelys once. I have yet to do it. Maybe at my new place I will. We'll see.
I've been told
I'm actually
my
moving
friend.
tomorrow.
My friend actually has some Heelys, and I'm just like, I was at his house, and I'm like, give me the Heelys right now. Give them to me.
They
If
fucking
you're not
rock,
going to
dude.
use them, I'm going to use them. Damn it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've worn them out to bars. It's gotten me kicked out quite a few times, but hey, look, I'm a ride or die on the Heelys, bro. I'll ride for my Heelys. I'll get kicked out of a bar for my Heelys, for real.
I need to buy a new pair. I want to buy a new pair for real.
As the kids say, no cap.
Oh my god, I didn't have the Heelys growing up. I had a pair of shoes with a button. I had a pair of shoes with a button on the side. So when Heelys came out and all the cool kids had Heelys, my mom bought me this other pair of shoes that was like $40 cheaper. It literally had a little button on the heel, and you hit the heel together, and it pops skates out. So it's front and back. It's little skate wheels on the front and on the back wheel. It was really cool. It was really clanky though. It was so annoying.
Actually.
It was you walk around, all you hear is the clack, 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 clack of the parts.
Yeah.
And you know how like
No,
on
I got you
Heelys,
there.
like you can walk around on your toes and not have to worry about falling. Because as long as you don't put pressure on your heel, the wheel doesn't touch the ground. And you also have that ability where you could just take the wheel out when you didn't want to have them. You didn't have that ability with these shoes. Not only could you not just take the wheel out, but two, they would jam up from dirt and all the other shit, so the wheels wouldn't go in all the way.
Yeah.
And then you just be walking flat-footed, and all of a sudden you just start sliding, randomly just start rolling.
Nice.
And there was no way to stop because you're flat-footed, just fucking going down the fucking hills.
Yeah, no, you're going, man.
Yeah, and with the tile floors that they built every school with back in fucking like 60
Oh
something.
my god.
60, 70 something.
Yeah.
They just painted the hallway and just hope
You're
that
going for
people
a
knew
fucking
where it
ride,
was.
buddy.
Schools are never level. They were never level. All my schools were like walkway and then big ass
Mine
ramp
neither.
and then walkway.
Yeah, that's where mine were. Oh my god. Ugh,
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I can talk about shitty school
Goddamn.
design all day. We were talking about.
Oh,
In
me
fact, I
too.
will talk about this. I will talk about this right now. I just want to call out my
Oh, hell yeah.
hometown's terrible hometown school design. We had a 3-story building, right? On the basement floor, it was a half submerged basement floor. Okay, so nobody knew how to get to the basement. We had no idea. It was like always a rumor. Like, how the fuck do you get to the basement? Nobody could figure out how to get there. You could see the windows. The windows were barred up. They were barred up windows. All of them were barred the fuck up. Like they were like prison cell windows, basically, with glass on the outside. The bars were on
Pretty
the
freaky.
inside. The glass was on the outside. It was weird.
Yeah.
And nobody could figure out what it was. So it was like one of those 7 wonders of school. It was like we always made the jokes and all the haunted, like, oh, the
Oh my
basement's
God, yeah.
haunted, blah blah blah. You know how it is. It's high school.
Yeah, of course.
My 11th grade year, I found out the basement is where the special ed teams was. That's where the special ed courses are.
Oh wow,
so
it's kind of sad, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So because we always talked about it, and like when we found out that that's where the groups was, I was like, why they put the special ed kids in the basement? Like, are they afraid that they're gonna hurt themselves? They afraid other people are gonna hurt them? Like, why are they barred up? Like, like it was terrible decision, terrible school decision. Like, put them on a fucking building somewhere else. Put them like on the 3rd floor. Put them somewhere else. Like, why did you have to seclude them all?
Like that's
barred up basement.
That's just weird. What the fuck?
So dumb, so weird.
Goddamn.
Never understood the
funny
decision.
though, honestly.
Why they made this decision.
I mean, public schools be kind of like that though. Let's be real.
Public
They
schools
just
be
kinda
weird
do
as
wacky
fuck,
things for like no reason.
As soon as
Be weird as fuck.
As soon as that big ass obviously school shootings have gone around for years, but as soon as that like one came out, that every school was like, oh, we gotta make a difference. It wasn't even like 5. It probably wasn't like the next morning we already had a security fence built around with like barbed wire fencing going around the top. They had a security fence go around the whole parking lot with a barbed wire, razor wire like coil going across the top of the fence, a key card access gate with a fucking like guard that would
they went ham.
He would literally like he'd let everybody in for the first for an hour before school started, and then like as soon as that 7:15 in the morning bell hit, he locked that fucking gate, and you had to have like a parking pass to get in or anything like. And you had to go through the main office where they would like put you through like a digital scanner. Like every door coming in had like a metal detector scanner. I was like, God damn, school, like, come on.
Less security than that.
That's what I'm saying. I've been on military bases with a lot less security than that. They just have a guy that patrols the base every once in a while in a fucking Humvee.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, or my favorite, or and then our security guard would also just drive around in the golf cart all day.
That's sick.
In the middle of school, yeah, he just opened the door. He opened the double doors and just drive the golf cart. Drive the golf cart into this fucking school building. Just me driving around in school. We're all like shuffled up against the lockers, just like this, like so he could just drive by.
Dude, this guy's a stud, just absolutely mogging on high school students. Wow, this guy rocks.
Yeah, I
want to be him when I grow up, dude.
He knew it was there, 100%. And then here we are, like, and here comes a train of people on their Heelys just riding in the back, holding the back of the fucking golf cart.
It all goes back to the Heelys. Hell yeah. The great Heelys fucking crusade, dude. God, that was.
My God. Heelys. So tell me, man. So what got you? So what got you started dancing anyway? What made you want to start doing it?
Well, honestly, pretty randomly, I just kind of hopped into VR chat just randomly after buying an index. Because like I saw videos about Uganda Knuckles like 2 years ago. Maybe I'll hop on this bitch. My roommates were gone. They were at fucking some other fucking training thing, and I was like, well, I'll just get on and see if anyone wants to drink because I'm bored and I don't want to go out. So I started drinking with a bunch of people, and some of them were like, "Ah, slick, I'm getting full body. You should get full body too." I was like, well, fuck it. I've had like 14 Miller Lights. It seems like an excellent use of $300. And I bought full body, woke up the next day. I was like, why do I have a receipt for like 300 some change? I was like, oh, fuck. I bought full body. Nice. So the very next day, I'm like rocking around in full body. I was like, this is fucking hilarious. I can like pretend I could put like my foot behind my head and like hobble around and look all weird. Like, this is fucking hilarious. And the people I was with were like, Slick, let's go to an FBT. I was like, what's an FBT? They're like, full body track at FBT Heaven. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, oh, it's like a strip club in VR chat. I was like, there's strip clubs in this fucking thing? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go.
And, fuck yeah, there is.
Yeah. I was like,
they're all over the place.
Hilarious. Let's go. Oh my god, yeah. So I ended up there because one of the guys in our little group knew a dancer. I can't remember this dude's name. He was a pole dancer. He's super good. I just remember he's like, Slick, you should like ask him to like tutor you. I was like, yo, like dude, like I couldn't. Fuck, what is this guy's name? It was like Lone something. Oh well. Either way, I remember being I was like, I came up to him, I was like, dude, that's fucking awesome, teach me. And he just was like, no. And I was just like, god damn it. And then like a couple other people showed me some things. And so I started kind of dancing randomly. And then I ended up at VP about a year and some change ago, about a year and a month. and ended up just kind of falling into a groove of being a male stage dancer. And, the rest is history. So that's kind of how I got going on that front.
It's
pretty fun.
Funny. Did you just like teach me?
I was
no.
like, this is fun. I could get drunk and like. Yeah, that dude shut me down hard. Apparently, I know it's a dude, but he doesn't obviously talk in game because he used a female model. I get it. Some people do that. He was just like the hardest mute shutdown you can get, right? Like the fattest mute L you can take. I was like, damn.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I mean, honestly, think about it. Like, I have people come at me all the time, and they'll be like, "Yo, can you teach me sometime?" And I'm always like, "Yeah. Just add me on Discord, whatever. Set up a time, we'll do it." And most people don't follow through.
Yeah,
but like
me too. By the way, people ask me to teach them all the time. Yeah, for sure.
But it's definitely like one of these things. Like, I've never had somebody I'm just dancing at an FPT, and I never had somebody just come up and be like, "Oh my god, bro! Oh my god, can you teach me?" Like, obviously shit faced, probably.
Oh yeah, I was shit faced.
Learn their words as they like crawl onto the stage to talk to you. Like, I've never had that.
I probably drank at least. I think I went through a full rack of 24 that night. So I woke up the next day to get a little hair of the dog, and there was nothing left for me. I was like, damn. The RJ go hard. That was also like the first time in this goddamn game I stayed up past like 3. So all of a sudden I picked my headset up, and I was like, it's 6 a.m. and the sun's coming up. Oh shit. Damn, VR chat go hard. But yeah, no, so that was how it all started, being a drunk asshole on an FPT. And now I get to do the same thing, but like on a stage, which is fun. Fun for me, not so fun for the people.
I don't go to FPT that much, and it's so funny because I've always just exclusively been club scene only. I've probably danced at FPT Haven maybe like 5 times in the last like
I've
year.
Probably only done it twice, honestly. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of the place.
So I'm not either. I'm in it for 5 minutes before somebody gets crashed out of it.
And then all of a sudden everyone starts falling to the goddamn floor, and you're like, well, this is fun. And you just go back and drink with the boys, And you're like, why did I join this fucking lobby?
Yeah, all the time. Always looking for a new lobby because like FPT is just like, it's a mess on its own. And then you got like all these other people trying to make replacements for it, and it's just like everyone keeps going back to FPT.
And, come on.
I mean, it's cool.
It's like a great pug at this point. You're not gonna replace it.
I'm surprised it even gets brought back up. I about died laughing when Halloween came around, and fucking Black Cat made the Halloween map that talking about the great plug. I don't know if you ever played it. If you didn't play it, then I hate Black Cat.
Remember this?
I hate Black Cat lobby.
Oh, okay? You do?
Can't stand Black Cat. It fucking annoys the shit out of me.
They're usually terrible.
Yeah. So, and I remember Great Pug. So, people who don't know in the history, people that worked on Great Pug, Black Cat was modeled after Great Pug. It was modeled to be a replacement for the Great Pug. So, in Halloween, they released a map called like Darkest Black Cat or Darker Cat or whatever the hell it's called, Darkest Cat. I can't remember. It was a haunting map. You spawned into this world. It's Black Cat, but your avatar is super small. Everything's foggy and mysterious looking, and you run around and you're looking for these black cats all over the world. So you're looking around, you're trying to collect them. Well, after you're in the world for a little while, a fucking pug spawns, and like it's back, like doesn't have like, it's like in a wheelchair. It's like a pug inside a wheelchair in the back, and it starts chasing you around to like kill you basically. So it's a reference to the Great Pug world. And
yeah. Okay.
And it's so funny because like you'll spawn, you'll just hear like the dog barking, and you'll hear the wheels squeaking as it like rolls around.
Coming I don't know how to play this.
Yeah, I know. We randomly joined it, and I was like, "What the hell is this map?"
That's fucking awesome.
And we thought it was just really
top
cool.
Tier, honestly.
Yeah, we were just fucking. I remember doing it. I think we did it on stream. I was literally with my friends. We were just walking around, and I was like, yo, this is great. And then I hear my friend who joined before me, and he just screams and then disappeared. And I was like, the fuck happened to you? And then I'm standing here, and I hear the sound. I'm like, anybody else hear a dog? And I look, and this bitch is coming. I'm talking, it's huge. It's fucking huge because you're so small. And I'm just like,
I just like the visual of a pug in a wheelchair. That more than enough sells it for me.
Yeah, this is a pug.
Like, what the
it's
fuck?
like where they put the wheelchair on the dogs, so it's like the wheels are just like attached to like back hip or whatever. Yeah. That's pretty much what it is.
Oh my god.
Its front arms walk, and it just drug its back legs. with the flip chair.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Yeah, that was fucking great.
Oh
That was
fucking hell.
It was so stupid. And I
That's
think it was
fucking
like to unlock the mirror in the world, you had to collect so many cats, which is hilarious.
Blessed.
Which is funnier when FBT was like when they for April Fools this year they replaced their mirror with the Rickroll video. For those who didn't get, people who didn't get to see that, when you went to FBT during April Fools, when you click the back mirror in the back, it was just a Rickroll video, which is the reason why nowadays when
Thank
you go
God.
into FBT Haven, not many people sit in front of that mirror anymore. They all sit.
I noticed that. I didn't.
Yeah, they
realize
all
that's
sit
what
at the
it was.
locker room now. Now they just sit in the locker room because that was the only mirror that worked. But
my
yeah,
God.
it was so funny.
You're
You
actually
go
right.
back.
What the fuck? I've noticed this myself. I was wondering why that was.
Yeah, because when you turned on the mirror, you just got never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. And I'm just like,
That's fucking
bruh.
blessed. They should have just kept that.
No,
Would
it's
have
been
made
great.
the world
Well,
better.
hell, the mirror doesn't work half the time anyway. Like every time I go turn it on, it never works.
Oh,
It will
yeah.
never turn on. So,
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
thought
hit
it
or
was-
miss.
I thought it was just hilarious.
Next time I
was
see
like,
Azuki, I'm gonna ask him just to put that back in. I don't care how much money it costs.
they need to. Man,
Azuki,
because-
if you hear me, give me a fucking price quote. I will pay whatever the fuck you want to put that goddamn Rickroll video on the goddamn mirror year round. Quote me
year
on
round, year round, just fucking do
Year
it.
round,
'cause
year round.
I will
The
sit
people
there.
demand it.
I'll sit there just playing it on repeat for like at least a couple of minutes every day.
Look, Azuki, if you're somehow listening, I don't know if you are, you probably aren't, but like I have like 500,000 signers for my petition on change.org already. Like, dude, I feel like this is over already.
Change.org. So we just posted it today. We posted the day and it just blew the fuck up.
Yep. In the last half hour, actually, it was insane. It was crazy.
Yeah. 30 seconds all it takes to make a difference in the world.
Oh yeah. For
You hear
sure.
that? 1000%. Real advice.
That's right, dude.
30 seconds is all it takes to change a
Real
life.
shit. Real shit.
Influence another. Don't forget to sign up at onlywinners.edu.
True. I gotta point at the camera every time I talk about only winners now. Fuck.
Do you?
.edu TM. All rights reserved.
It's stupid. I swear to God.
It's so
Swear to
fucking
God.
stupid. God damn it.
Oh my God. So, so what do you say? You gonna join other clubs later? You just gonna keep riding the VP train? What's your plans?
I really don't have like any real like ambitions in the game, to be honest. I just like to drink, I like to hang out, and I like to dance every once in a while. So like for me, if another club comes along and has some good energy, some good people that I like, then yeah, sure, I could see myself maybe in the future doing that. But for now, with work and all that, I feel like having just one little home port for the dance side of the aspect makes the most sense at this point. If I try and overextend myself, I mean, there's a lot of dancers that I even know that will dance at all these fucking clubs, and honestly, it's pretty impressive. I couldn't do it, honestly. I just don't have the time. But I'll tell you what, I find it very impressive because casually open up a Miller Lite. But yeah, no, I think it's super impressive, but I just don't have the time, and honestly, a lot of the time, not a lot of energy. So I'd love to check out some new venues. Like last night, for example, Void and VP did a collab. And Void, they have their own club now. I'm sure they've had it for a while. I'm fucking ignorant, so excuse me, but I saw their map and it was really cool, and it was awesome because they had these really crazy little transition points. Basically, you basically stood on a little it looked like a sewer pipe. It's not a sewer pipe. You don't get like dropped into a vat of sewage or anything. Just to be clear, but like basically, it's like Super Mario. You like go down like and then pop up on like the other side of the stage. It's fucking crazy. Scared the dog shit out of me because I didn't actually know that was gonna happen. I was just like, they're like, all right. This is rotations dancers, and I looked at my friend. I was like, "Okay, cool. I'm gonna go to that side." He's like, "No, Slick, just stay where you're at." And I was like, "What?" He's like, "Just stay where you're at. Trust me." It's like, "Okay." I literally screamed in fear. I was like, and all the Void people were like, "Holy fuck!"
I can just fucking imagine. I haven't been to Void. I've been wanting to go to Void. I talked to Void's owners a while back.
It's really cool.
Because we tried to get Void was going to come dance in our competition, but after we talked about it, they never really got back to me about it. But definitely when I was having the meeting with them, people have been asking, when I was still dancing at like 30, 40 clubs, people wanted me to go dance at Void because I had the ability. As they put, Void dances 9 songs straight, and a lot of people don't have that stamina to do 9 songs straight.
That's true.
And then people go watch me, and I dance 14 hours straight. for events.
God damn.
So they were all like, "You need to come dance at Void. Like they need someone like you there." And I'm like, "Yo, bet I'll try it." But it was never at a time that I could make it. Like their events were always at like some time I was stuck at work. Like I never got off work till like after. So it was always one I wanted to go check out. Never had a chance to go check out for sure.
I'd highly advise it. It was really cool. I actually knew a couple of the dancers over there. Didn't even realize, which was pretty funny. So got to dance with some friends that I don't normally dance with, which was really cool. But the map was great, and so I'd love to kind of, make some rounds. Maybe find a couple new little places to shitpost at. But until then, for now, VP is pretty much my home, and I'll just stick with her.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, and that's what we're talking about. Dang, it's always good to have a good home that you can just really feel welcomed at.
Oh,
and really
for sure.
Go all out at.
Oh yeah, big time.
Definitely.
That's what's up.
It's so important, super important. Guys in chat.
Oh yeah, dude.
Feel free to ask any questions. He's on his like 3rd Miller Lite since he started here, unless he drunk one before he got on couch. So definitely be sure to ask questions. He's opened up and ready to go.
But yeah, no. Don't ask me. Don't. Okay. Oh wait. Fuck. What was I about to say? Fuck. I blanked. Oh no. Got it. Bitches be like, how big is that dick? Small. Leave me alone.
Yeah. You don't ask him how big it is. He drinks. I mean, that's every time you open a can, it gets smaller. In case y'all didn't know.
Pequeño.
In case I didn't know.
That's kind of the running joke. At VP, I have a toggle. Not on this avatar. This is very safe for work. Don't worry. But there's a certain toggle that. Well, you were familiar with Barbie and Ken, correct?
Yes.
Right. When you take off Ken's pants, there's nothing there.
Yes, unless you're in the new models.
What? Please don't tell me they put a dick on a new Ken doll. There can't be. But anyway, yes. I digress.
Keep going.
Either way. So there's nothing there. And this surprises a lot of people, especially new timers at VP. So I'll like turn around. I'll be like, hey, you guys want to see something funny? So I'll pull out the little... And I'm like, you guys want to see something funny? You want to see a little magic trick? And they're like, what? I'm about to make this disappear. I change up the magic word every time. I'll like put my hands over just like... 1, 2, 3, shablagoo, and I'll do like a little like spin turn and then toggle the thing off, and there's a Ken doll there. So I just joke that I do not have any kind of anatomical parts whatsoever. Twitch, I'm watching. Don't fucking say anything, Twitch mods.
My God, you are the next Randy Marsh and doing cock magic on stage.
Cock magic on stage? Yep, exactly.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, you need to go watch.
Funny shit.
Go search Cock Magic South Park with Randy Marsh.
Yes.
when he does the I'm a Barbie girl playing, and he's got the fucking, it's just popping out of the blanket. My favorite when he does that, when he's doing that magic show for those 4-year-olds, and people didn't realize that magician he was doing that. And he takes it out, he pulls it out, and he puts a little blanket on it, and he cuts it off or whatever, and then it like flies around like a ghost in the tissue, and the kids are scarred. And then the kid starts crying a little bit, and they're like starting to cry, and he goes, hold on girl, don't worry, look, here it is. And he reaches and he's like, it's behind your ear. That little 4-year-old scarred for life. Her life will never be the same.
Do that for me.
She's gonna be a drug addict immediately right after that. So the kids are just screaming.
That girl's playing for the other team now.
Like it is. I love it. He's screaming. He leaves. He packs his shit up and leaves. And the parents come outside to check on everything. They're like, "What the hell happened?" They're talking to the police. Fucking, I love it, bro. It's like, did he just like he did this and his wiener was just over there?
Oh yeah. Every time, dude. It's wacky. So yeah, I'm the Ken doll around these parts. The OG Ken doll. There's been a couple people. I can't even say that. There's people who've probably done this way longer than me, and I probably just made a mistake uploading the avatar, which makes it better. Honestly, my own fuck up created me, so I'm like, hell yeah.
I got a broke Abby like that. It's got the ability where you can like undo the belt buckle and open it up and unzip the pants and like slowly like lower the pants.
Sure.
And once you get to a certain point, it's supposed to like kind of just flop out. It doesn't do that. I open the belt, and as soon as that belt opens, it's out, and the pants are still up.
Just like in real life.
So you So you get the surprise. You're like, oh, we're going to it, and it's like, no, it's already here, baby. It's ready to go. Yeah. Normal male disappointment. We're ready to go. We're ready to go way before you are. I'm just gonna tell you right now. So.
Oh man. Yeah, that's pretty much right.
Yeah, pretty accurate. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Like we're ready immediately. Usually, sometimes. Depends how much we've been drinking.
True. And what?
Yeah, and what? Some things just ruin it. Some things don't.
Some things are just gonna be like, yeah, no.
There's definitely days
things,
when I'm
yes.
just like, there's days I've been like, you're hot, and I really want to take this to the next level, but it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
And you could try, but it's just not gonna happen. And I hate it because you're never gonna talk to me again tomorrow after this.
Oh, for
I'm
sure.
gonna have to say goodbye.
No. You about to get flamed in the group chat, my guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say goodbye to you. I hate this because like you're hot. I've been wanting to do this for a while. We know we were talking about it, but tonight's just not gonna be the night. It's just not gonna be the night.
No.
There's no way. No way.
No, dude. Holy fuck. God damn it.
I hate those days. You know it
It's rough,
happens.
dude.
It happens.
Yep. Boy, oh my god.
And you're fucking and next thing you know, your Instagram's blown up the next day with hate mail.
Yep.
There's a picture
not
of
even
you.
that.
Yeah, there's a picture of you wearing the wrong socks or something. I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much. You got some big feet, but clearly that didn't mean anything.
That's so,
I mean, you know what they say about a guy that's got big feet, right?
Yeah.
Damn, he got some big feet.
I know. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Damn.
Now I'm stuffing my shoes, apparently.
That's right. Is that the male equivalent of stuffing your bra, stuffing your shoes? Like, should I be walking around with like a size 15?
I thought most people would just tape a cucumber to their leg, but whatever.
I mean, not everybody does that. What?
That's what I was told. That's what I was told. Just take a
fuck.
huge kielbasa
I'm about to
sausage.
turn that thing into a.
Just take a huge
I'm about to turn
kielbasa
that thing into a
sausage and
pickle with
tie
my
it to your
juices.
leg and just go on about your day.
Oh, for sure. I feel like that's like a joke in like a kid's show. So I remember some show like a dude put like a sausage down his pants and like a dog attacked him. I don't know what that was from, but that's all I could think of. Maybe it was like a Simpsons episode or something. I can't fucking remember.
I think in
Simpsons did it!
no, I think in the movie Cheaper by the Dozen, like the second one, I'm pretty sure they filled that one dude's
Is that what it
underwear.
was?
Yeah, they
fuck.
filled. Yes, they. I think the dad or something. They were trying to like get the dad to not like marry their mom or whatever, and so like the 6 children on their side, I think, took his underwear and soaked it in raw meat, and
as you do.
Yeah, and he wore his underwear, and while they're eating at dinner, the dogs all attacked him. They were attacking his underwear while he was running away.
I mean, I do that anyway. I haven't been attacked by no dogs.
So, if you ain't watching, man, Cheaper by the Dozen. It's 2 people trying to get married, both got 6 kids each, and it's a disaster.
Cheaper by the Dozen.
Great movie.
Great movie.
Great. It's funny as hell. But it's
Very
definitely
old.
an older one. Definitely an
It
older
is
one.
very funny though. It's a good one though. It's a good one though.
They don't make movies like they used to, man. They don't
God
make
damn.
movies like they used to. I can't.
They're not gonna make a Spy Kids 3D in this day and age. I'll tell you that right now.
No, 4D is where it should be. I want augmented reality.
You're
Spy
right.
Kids. That's where it should be.
Bring back the Spy Kids. We
Spy
need a
Kids
Spy
3
Kids
came
VR
out?
game like
Yo.
now.
When Spy Kids 3 came out in 3D, like life
Damn.
changed. 3D was like barely even coming out at the time. Like it was not even that super popular yet. And you fucking roll
Oh
in
my
with Spy
god,
Kids.
it was elite.
Yo,
Oh
you
my
got the
God.
game,
That was
game
dope.
coming at you. Like these kids are in the game, and then the game's coming at you. And now I've got virtual reality, and I'm seeing all this shit.
Yeah, for real. Now the phrase "the game's coming at you" takes a whole goddamn different take when you're playing this fucking game.
Yeah, when you're hanging out with the boys, the game's coming at you is a whole new meaning.
Yeah, Jesus.
Definitely. Alcohol talking. Yo, oh my god. Oh man. Alrighty. Technically, your segment's over in 3 minutes, but still. If you got anything?
Fuck.
Yeah, we've just been chatting. It's 45 minutes, man. They roll by pretty fast.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize.
I
This
ain't
has
gonna
been
fucking
fun.
lie. It fucking rolls by so quick. And that's why I tell people all the time. People are like,
It really does.
people are like, I'm so nervous to be on the show. I'm like, it's 45 minutes. Trust me. It's 30 minutes of like questioning and then 15 minutes of you talking about whatever you want. But like literally,
Oh yeah, exactly.
but literally like there's different ways you can go. You can go on here and be super nervous and shy. In which case, I'm gonna ask you a bunch of questions that hopefully you answer. And if you
Oh,
only
for
give me
sure.
like 2-line answers, I'm just gonna keep asking you random questions, which is
Yeah,
my
you
least
got
favorite
to,
thing
I
to
mean-
do. Or
Oh, I don't blame you.
I get on here and I ask you like one question, and you go on like 3 or 4 paragraphs for like 5 or 6 minutes about that one subject, and I just keep going off of it, and we have a good time. Or 3, you get on here
Oh,
and we
yeah,
just
man,
vibe
for
the whole
sure.
fucking time, and it just goes by super quick. Which
Hell yeah.
so, and I'm cool with it. I don't mind it either way.
Fuck yeah.
Either direction's fine. So
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean, this is pretty much what I do while I dance anyway. I just talk about random shit and like drink Miller Lite. This is the only difference between like how I dance, like between me dancing and me doing this is literally just moving around. Like literally. This is the same exact shit that I would do on stage. If you were in our audience and I was on stage, I would still be up here, I'd be like shaking my hips and whatnot. I'd be like, "Yo, Spine Kid's 3D though." Like, actually, oh man.
At least you weren't gonna say the only
It's
difference
fun.
is the safe for work avatar. I was gonna be like, well.
Yeah, no. Literally. That's like, this is literally what I do. Like, a lot of people aren't the biggest fans of hearing their like dance to their right, like go crazy, go stupid, go crazy, go stupid. But anyway, but no, this is literally what I do. I drink Miller Lite. I just make connections, dude. That's what it's all about. I'm just trying to have fun.
There you go, guys.
Like for real.
Slick
It's
Willie.
all about having fun, dude.
Virtual Pantheon.
That's what it's all about, baby.
Make connections.
That's right. That's what it's right. That's right, dude. We making connections. Not always the good connections, but that's okay. It's okay. You roll the punches, you know.
You know,
It's cool, dude. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come out.
I'm doing it for
I'm
the
definitely
vine,
gonna
if
come
you
out.
will.
I'm gonna come out definitely.
Hell yeah,
try
man.
to, get with VP one day at an event, dance with some of y'all for sure, most definitely.
Oh, hell yeah, man. We'd love to see it. I heard Femboy Pole Dancer. Now, I haven't seen one of those, actually.
Yeah, Southern Femboy pole dancer. I'm in a whole league of my own.
You're right. You're right. I can't think of those words being combined at any other point in my short VR chat dancing career.
Oh my god, when I started at a club called Bloody Rose, and it was so funny when I started there originally, and that was my only club I danced at. I didn't dance in public lobbies. I didn't dance anywhere else. I only danced at Bloody Rose. If I wasn't dancing at Bloody Rose on Tuesdays, which is like the only day I danced on with them was Tuesday, then any other time I was on VR chat, I was getting shit faced in front of a mirror. So you would not see me dancing at all.
Man.
Yeah, because I was originally a VR chat mirror shit facer at drinking nights, and then I came into the dancing community and I slowed down my drinking a lot because of dancing. But
fair.
But like literally, so people when they found out that Bloody Rose had a femboy pole dancer, people were like, "Yo," because there weren't that many femboy dancers at the time. This was like last year. There were a few here and there, but there weren't that many. You didn't see them that often. And then when people threw in Southern, that was the whole thing. I heard about it all the time. People would come down and be like, because my name on stage is Kitty. So people would come down and be like, "Yo, you're Kitty. You're the Southern Femboy." And I'm like, "Yes." And they're like, "Oh, the accent. I hear it. It's there. Oh my God. It's real. I couldn't believe it." And I'm like, "What?" And then like, because we started blowing up. The club started blowing up. We went from like 20 people in the lobbies to like 50 to 60 people in the lobbies when I was dancing there. And it was because people were coming from all over the place because their friends had seen me dance and they went off and they're like, "Yo, you're never gonna believe this. Bloody Rose has a Southern Femboy pole dancer." And people are like, "That doesn't exist. You're making shit up. There's no way."
Fucking unicorn shit.
That shit would never exact. And they're right because I live in Alabama. I'm not even gonna lie. I live in the South. I don't care if I'll tell you all the time where I live.
Hey neighbor, I'm in the fucking goddamn Floribama area.
Yo, bet up. So people who don't know about Alabama is not accepting to gays. They do not like it.
No.
They're not accepted to transsexuals or transgenders or whatever. They're totally against that too. And they're not really big on strippers either. They're not really big on strippers. We have a couple of clubs, but we don't have that many because they're just not.
Really?
They're not. Yeah, we've got a few clubs.
That surprises me.
We got a few clubs, but it's just not like the biggest place. Like if you go to like some of these other states and you can like look up like strip clubs, they're all over the fucking place. There's tons of them everywhere, and they have like good support systems with them or whatever. And then here it's just a bunch of girls like beating the shit out of each other trying to get on stage. Like there's not that many clubs. Yeah, there's not that many clubs, and the ones that are here are either very picky, so they never get any dancers really, or they're just like whatever. So it's so funny. We don't have a gay. We don't have a gay strip club anywhere. That I know of. We don't have one.
Really? Not a one?
Yeah, not one. We have the male strippers, whatever they're called, that sometimes like slides through town every once in a while, and you can like call and book like private events with them as they're coming through. But as far as anything else goes, we don't really have that many. It's very rare to find a gay club anywhere. I think Birmingham might have one. So it's just kind of like
probably you would venture to say.
I think they do, or they used to. They used to have one called Club Aqua. I don't know if it's still there anymore. But yeah, so it's just like really weird. It's so funny. It's not that many, and so like, so people that know about the South and how Southerners normally are with their redneck country and how they feel about gays and things that are not like, I'm the man and I work to bring home money for my wife to sit at home and cook dinner. Because that's what people think that South's all about. It's so funny when people heard, they're like, Southern femboy. I don't believe that exists. And then you throw them on a pole. Like, no, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Oh, fuck.
And
That's
yeah,
fucking hilarious,
and then they came to the club to try to prove their friends that their friends were lying, and then they hear about me, and if it would untie my avatar, and be like, oh shit, it really is a femboy, and then I would do my little twirl on the pole, and then next thing I know, I got like, it was my big thing for every time. I would always introduce myself. Let me get up here real quick for this one. I don't do this anymore, so a chance to fucking do it right now would just be great.
Yeah, sure.
So I used to always sit here. So I'd be on stage, right? And just be like laying right here. And they'd be like, up next is Kitty. And I'm like, hey. And they'll be like, the Southern Femboy pole dancer. And I'd always just sit here and just do this little turn.
Oh, shit.
And then just come in.
Hold on, I'll be the audience. Wow!
And just
real
come
Southern
in.
Femboy!
Come in and just kind of stop. Just kind of stop on the ground like this. And this is how I always like
just
douse
pretend I'm
myself.
like screaming in simp mode.
Yeah. And then like... So I would literally just do the little spin. And I would stop like this on the ground and just kind of slide in and just be like leaning this little casual whatever. And then people would just be like, oh shit. And then the next thing I know, I got like 10 friend requests from like random people. I ain't even left the introduction line yet. I got like 10 friend requests. And it wasn't even anything big. It was just like a simple little whatever. And I'm just like, you know what? I'll fucking take it. It's whatever. I'll fucking live with it. It's fine.
Well, fair enough, man. Everyone's got their thing.
So yeah, it was just so funny. And people were just like, and not even all of them were even like, it wasn't even big. I don't even think anyone were like, oh, it's just a hot whatever. I think most of them were just doing it because they were just like, man, I've never seen this before. I gotta be friends with this person.
Fair enough.
And then I became a club owner.
That do be making sense.
Yeah, I became a club owner like a couple months later, and now nobody cares about me. I went from being like everybody wanted me. Yeah, everybody wanted me in their club when I first started dancing, and now I became a club owner, and no one's like, it's all whatever.
Damn.
I'm here when I'm here.
Goddamn.
Yeah, don't ever become a club owner. If you become a club owner, popularity dies immediately. Just gonna throw that out there.
Apparently, that's what I've been hearing too.
Yeah,
unfortunately, there's a surplus of fucking random like mid-tier e-boy dancers, so I'm not really in high demand, but I'll take what I can get. You know what I'm saying? I'm still along for the ride.
You're right, though. There is like a surplus of them. Yeah, they all. Every e-boy dancer can do a nice they can all do a nice dolphin dive.
Pretty much, and that's about it. I don't even do those anymore.
Yeah.
That takes you from like a B tier to a C tier. Goddamn.
Yeah, so there is a lot of guys that can do a great dolphin dive or a great baby maker.
Oh yeah.
And then there's a lot. The same as how there's a surplus of girls that can do a nice legs in the air like they just don't care. So.
Right. You know what? That's a great comparison. Actually, that's a very good point.
Yeah. But you
know, where the hell I fall on the spectrum, honestly.
You got
here again. I'm just here.
You got a few other ones though that like to let it spread out, so
and
do different things.
Sure.
Nice.
Very true.
Man, but buddy, we're about to cut it off. We're gonna call it quits for the night.
Oh shit.
And,
no. I've kept you long enough. Good load.
No.
Goddamn, dude. Well, thanks for having me. This has been fun.
Actually, I lied earlier. You actually got 7 minutes left.
Oh shit!
I looked at the time wrong. I thought you started. No,
early,
I thought you started. I thought you started at 5:30. You started at 5:45. I thought you started at 5:30 for some reason.
Oh shit!
We took last week off. Okay, last week we took off from the podcast series, and then I had to keep looking at the schedule today. So I was like, when's everybody come on again? Like, what time's everybody come on? That's why I messaged you so late. Normally, I message people like 15 minutes before it's their turn. And that way they can have time to like get ready and get on if they need to. Or I'll usually do like 20 minutes before or whatever. I can't remember. I think it's like a couple minutes before. And then I was like, I literally like, I know I messaged GcGhostr literally like the time that he was supposed to be here. I'll send him a message, be like, yo, you getting on? And I was like, I'm just fucking everything up today. I'm fucking everything up.
Nah, no worries. It happens. It's a crazy month for us all, man. Like, my movers are literally coming tomorrow at like 8:30 in the morning. My computer is like the last thing out. Like, goddamn. Like,
oh my gosh.
It's funny.
Oh my gosh. Well, shit, man.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Be careful with your move. I hope it all goes well. I hope it gives you a
it's
more
not going to be too bad.
Nice location, whatever your plan is. I eventually want to move.
Oh, for sure.
My house, I've been in my house for like...
Buku play space.
Fuck, I'm at my house for like 7 years now. I'm ready to sell this bitch and get out of here.
Damn. Yeah, I don't blame
ready
you.
to get the fuck out. Yeah. And like as I keep dancing, I started dancing last year and I see all the complications. Like people would, like my room is 12 by 12. It's a great play space. Problem is I have a pole in the middle of it. So it's really just 4 sections, each of like 5 to 6 feet. So
yeah, I get you.
I have a little corner over here that works really nice. I have a corner over here that works great, but I have a bed in the middle of it, or a beanbag chair. It's not really a bed. I have a corner over here that works great, but my dongles are there, so I always end up kicking them. And I have another corner over here that's also nice, but my garbage can's over there, and my giant pile of alcohol, empty alcohol bottles that's just laying on the floor because I ran out of space in the trash can and just too lazy to take it out.
Fucking relatable.
I would take my trash out,
God.
for those who are wondering. I'm not lazy. I forgot to put a bag in, and it was already full. And I just don't want to take the time to dig through the garbage can and pull all the cans out. So it just keeps piling up.
No, I get you there, brother.
It's okay. I got somebody moving in next month. They can pick them up.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah,
that's the move.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Clean my VR room.
Oh yeah.
First.
I can finally go back to doing power moves once I move too. Thank God. I live in an apartment complex right now, and I like a few months ago I was doing tons of power moves because there was a banger of a fucking song coming on. Someone starts banging on my door at like, I don't know, probably must have been about what, 10:30. I'm shit faced. I'm sweaty. I don't have a shirt on. I open up this door and it must look like I'm under house arrest with these fucking trackers. And I was like, hey, what's going on, man? He's like, dude, I don't know what you're doing up here, but could you please fuck off? Me and my wife are trying to sleep. And I was like, oh shit, it is like a Sunday night. That makes sense. Fair enough. And ever since then, I've been really careful about it. So once I move again, I can start doing some crazy nonsense again because I'm gonna have my own house, so like no one's below me, so I can fucking slab the fuck out of the ground. So it's gonna be
I
nice.
want to know what people. I talk about that all the time. Like, what do people think under me? Because I do a lot of things where I just kind of like I fall off the pole sometimes and do all kinds of weird shit, and it's just like I'm on hardwood floors. I'm on hardwood floors, so I try to be extra careful. But it's just a straight little, just all the fucking time.
Yeah.
And I wonder what people think. I can imagine. When I was in an apartment, funny about that, when I lived in an apartment, I was in a band, so all you heard was me playing on my drum set all day.
Damn.
I had a smart idea.
What kind of band?
Just random shitty rock music. Shitty 90s rock music, playing all the fucking Blink-182
that's pretty good.
and shit. So I had the idea of like,
we only play 80s, Joel.
We moved from a house where I had my acoustic drum set to an apartment, and I was like, I can't bring an acoustic drum set. How am I going to practice the drums? So I had the idea to go buy an electric drum set. Cool. Electric drum sets are great for working in small places and places where you can't be loud. Problem is, shitty apartment complexes. So all you got was when I'm hitting the drums, even though the pads are quiet, the reverb of the power of me hitting the fucking drums and that power echoing down through the stand and into the fucking floor was not quiet.
Oh, wow.
Not quiet at all.
Fuck, for real. Wow.
Yeah. It's literally like, if you just think of like if you go out and put like a metal pipe on the ground and you hit it with a hammer and how that metal pipe goes through concrete or whatever, goes into the ground, it's the same theory basically. It's basically the same theory, although they're wooden drumsticks.
Makes sense.
I use stick drumsticks, so they're like heavier anyway. My drumsticks, I have them now. My drumsticks are made out of wolf bone. I'm just gonna tell you.
Damn.
So
metal, honestly.
Yeah, they're made out of bone, so they don't break as easily. And I love the way they sound. But like, they're bigger, they're a little bit heavier, and I play with them, and I just can go hard. And you know, I don't care what. This electric drum set ain't got shit when you got a fucking double bass pedal and you're just slamming the shit out of it. There's no way my neighbors can. I can play at night still, and if I wanted to, I can only play during the day at a certain time. And I'm just playing with headphones. I'll be playing with headphones and then like I was married at the time, and my wife would come in. She'd be like, "The neighbors already called the cops. You need to stop." And I'm like, "What?"
Oh Lord!
Take my headphones off. What? I can't hear anything. I can't hear shit in this fucking place.
God damn!
Oh my God.
Fucking hell, dude! Oh, that's awesome. God damn, dude! It's lit, honestly. We love that.
I started drinking. Oh my God. And then I started drinking, and then I decided I want to be a skateboarder again. So I started practicing kick flips inside the apartment complex. You know how it is when you're just like and your neighbor's like, what the fuck's happening? Don't worry about it. I'm trying to ollie.
What the fuck?
Trying to ollie, damn. Trying to ollie.
I could never skateboard for worth of fucking shit. Good God, I can't relate. I'm ass at skateboarding.
On that note, guys, I want y'all to fucking everybody. I'm gonna zoom in on this to tell you this story. Literally, so I met this guy who was at an event one day. This is fucking hilarious. He was on a skateboard at an event. So he was literally like standing here. I want y'all to really watch my feet for this. Okay, I'm gonna try to get up a little bit so y'all can really see it. So we would watch him. He would be doing this. He would just kind of like roll and then roll to the other side, and then you turn around and push with his other foot and just roll back. And we were like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, oh, I'm just on my skateboard and I'm over here drinking. So I was like, do a kick flip. And he's like, okay. And all I see is
that didn't fucking rock.
All you hear the sound of the skateboard hitting the ground. I don't know if he ever did a kickflip or not, but it's just for me it's the feet, just watching him just pop up and that foot just fucking go out and then him just land. It's just like that's awesome. I was like, did he do it or not? Like, why did I think that yelling do a kickflip was gonna let me see this guy do a kickflip in VR?
Oh shit. Yeah, no, I would have definitely been watching for a skateboard too. I'll be completely honest. That's fucking awesome though. What the fuck?
Yeah, because I'm like, we can't see anything. I don't know if he was really on a skateboard. I don't know. I mean, for all I know, he could have just been like just push and then just like doing this. You know what I mean?
That's what I would do.
Like
100%. Probably would have done that.
He could have been doing that. I don't fucking know. It was just so funny.
That's fucking awesome, man.
Do a kickflip. Okay.
God damn. I would have been like, whoa! Epic skateboard skills. That was real.
God, I don't remember. Only thing I remember about that conversation was that I was drinking. I was literally pretty far in, and I saw him in the background, and somebody said something. And when someone said he was on a skateboard, I remember like sitting in front of the mirror. I remember rolling over and being like, "Do a kickflip," and then I watched him, and I just died out laughing. I just busted out laughing when I saw it. Just talking about seeing the silence, the kick in the air, the no fucking noise other than the fucking skateboard wheels hitting the ground, and and then I just don't I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. It wasn't that.
No, fucking
not that at all.
That's awesome. What the fuck?
Fuck, bro. That's why I want to get Heelys.
That's fucking impressive, really.
I want Heelys so I can stand on the pole and
it
just have my
back to the
Heelys up.
This is like a fucking sitcom routine, I swear.
It's like a stand-up routine. At the end of the show, you come right back to the OG line.
I seriously, I want the Heelys so I can sit on my pole and just like go around and just fucking do this forever with the fucking Heelys on, just constantly. I can just stand.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I can stand like this. That's what Kate does. Kate's got a pole and Heelys, so she just she'll just sit like this with her heels on her fucking pole, and she'll just be like spinning in circles, walking around the pole. I really want to be able to do that myself.
That's dope as fuck. Fuck, I'm about to
think
become
it'd
the
be
first
great.
e-boy pole dancer just so I could do that.
Well, everyone knows me from like being able to like I slingshot myself off the pole into people's laps all the time. So like being able to just like
Oh, wow.
casually like slide into your lap with the fucking hillies from like a distance would be fucking great. Do my
That would be
little
dope as
spin.
fuck.
Yeah, do my little spin and just slowly slide into the lap. Like, I bet. What am I waiting on?
Like a good like 10, 12 feet distance, just like really awkward, like slow slide up to them. That'd be fucking Chad. Like that would really build a lot of anticipation and just really
Just like
confuse the
this.
fuck out of people. You just
Coming
like
at you.
slide up over like literally like slow as fucking humanly possible. Like, what's going on? And all of a sudden you just gotta like they're like, hey, hi, how you doing?
I thought about it. I thought about it a while back, putting on regular skates, or I have rollerblades. I used to rollerblade a lot, so I thought putting on regular rollerblades and then moving into my carpeted living room. Not this room.
Oh yeah,
the
right.
carpeted.
Yeah, that'd be a little tough.
No, I'm not gonna try to do it.
Yeah.
I would. No. One, because I would just be sliding to the left and right. I wouldn't even be rolling anywhere. I'd just slide everywhere. Do the fucking splits on accident. I dance in socks already as it is for the slide effect.
Yo, same socks on hardwood, gang.
Yes, let's go.
Yo, bump it, dude. That's what's up.
Let's go. Yeah, and that's what's so
That
funny,
rocks, man.
I've got to actually get rid of the socks. I hate it, but I've got to get rid of the socks.
Really?
Or I've got to do
Why,
something.
dude?
Because like I can't do any aerials on the pole with socks on. Because you use the top of your foot.
It's a pole thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
you use the top of your foot to hold the pole to put like that grab.
Yeah,
and
that'd make
with
it pretty
socks
freaking
on,
hard, wouldn't
I'm
it?
just like.
Yeah, you're like.
So yeah.
I get it.
I'm gonna try putting
man.
grip
No, that
tape
makes
on it or
sense, though.
something. Like not grip tape, but like a different kind of like covering on it to reduce the slick
Might try
metal.
medical tape, honestly.
The slip
We
medical
usually use
peel.
like medical tape on our fucking yeah. We usually use like medical tape on our pull-up bars and stuff like that, and that works really good for a fucking grip. So I don't know if that would help or not, but I don't know.
I don't know. There's some
I don't know shit
covers I
about
was gonna
pole
look
dancing, I'll
at
tell
and
you
see. I was gonna try to get something to do a little differently, especially for next winter, because people who don't know, if you're a pole dancer, you need skin. Skin is your best friend when you're a pole dancer. So you normally don't have anything on from the waist down. For the most part. I mean, underwear,
Really?
honestly. But yeah. It's normally
I was
just
about to
like.
say, holy shit, you're free balling on the
it's-
pole?
Yeah, no.
You're
It's
braver
normally
than I
just
thought.
it's like some underwear and whatever. So normally it's just like legs and then like my little ankle socks.
Okay.
But like, so
Dude, I
it's
was about to
great.
say, if you were fucking just free dong like slinging on the pole,
No.
holy fuck.
No, I wore loose underwear one time, never again.
I bet.
I went into the pole.
Goddamn.
I put one leg up. I jumped onto it with my other leg, and I just went right into it and slowly slid down. I was like, man, I busted my nuts for this club. No, but 100% though, you want skin. The problem with that is that winter comes around. And winter sucks ass. And next thing you know, you're like naked dancing in VR chat in a 20-degree room.
My God.
And I was just like,
appreciation for pole dancing, homies. Jesus.
yeah, it wasn't really 20. It was like probably like 50 something, 50 something degrees, whatever. Either way,
Yeah,
it's
we're in the
fucking
south
freezing.
down here. We know how
Yeah,
it's 50 degrees. We're putting on a fucking coat. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, it's like it gets cold real fast. It goes from like 70 to fucking freezing, so you never have time to adjust your heat.
Yep.
And then literally, I remember being on there and freezing to death, and I'm just like, man, can I just dance in sweatpants today? For the love of God, please. Please. Can I
Yeah,
find
I
some
get
way to
you.
make this shit work? And then dancing with
Oh,
sweatpants was so
God.
great because it's like, here's a pole, and I go to dance on it, and I would be like, just immediately. Anytime I got on the pole, I just.
know, I bet. Oh my God.
It's fucking great. I love it. I'll never go
Fucking
back
hell,
there.
man.
Yeah,
Shit. No, I don't blame you. Ah, damn. We're fucking real, man.
My God. But yeah, we're going to call it for the night, buddy. I appreciate you coming on.
All right, sounds good. No, thanks for having me. This has been fun.
Yeah, I'm glad. You'll probably hear some
Props to
messages
my
from
band
me.
Juzo for recommending me. Goddamn.
Yeah.
What's up?
Like, yeah. So you'll probably get some DMs from me later about some follow-up stuff. There's a picture of my butt for anyone in chat because I accidentally just changed the wrong camera.
Oh, that's pretty based.
I changed the wrong camera, bro. I'll go back to it one more time. It's literally my ass. It's the camera's the camera's literally right here. It's just straight ass. It's a good view though. It's a good view.
Watch the donations pour in.
It's a great view.
Quick, switch the category to hot tub.
I know. Just chatting. Hot tub. Oh my God.
Fucking really. Goddamn.
Yeah. So no, definitely appreciate you coming out. I'll come check out
of course.
VP.
Thanks
I
for
gotta come
having
to
me.
an actual VP dance event one day. And
Please do.
And definitely hang out.
We'd love to have you, man.
Yeah. I definitely want to spend some time with everybody.
Pull up. I'll be getting shit-faced on stage with Miller Lite as always. And again, I'm not sponsored. I swear I'm not. Not yet, at least.
I got you,
well,
man. I appreciate you.
Enough of your time.
No, you're golden. You have a great night. I'm gonna get off and go.
Thanks, homie.
Maybe update this world.
Hope to see you around. Yeah. Remember, onlywieners.edu/SlickWilly. 44. I'm the 44 Slick Willy. Sign up. 15% off. Ends at the end of the month. Great for late Mother's Day gift.
On that note, guys, thank y'all so much for everybody that's come out and hung out with us today. Appreciate you as always. You're all fucking glorious. My name is Asen Rice, and I was your host tonight. Thank you for another fun time on Tales from the Dancefloor. For anyone who's wondering who has come in, this is a podcast series that I do. Give us a follow, give me a straight follow so you can be updated. We do this series every Sunday starting at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, where we get a bunch of dancers from different club communities and VR chat. We go together and we just kind of hang out with them, talk with them, and and get some questions answered. It's open for you as a public viewer to kind of glance at. So what's up? A couple things I am going to go over real quick. Woo! Real fast, right? So we did EDC, or the Epic Dance Competition, last week. That's why we didn't do the podcast on Sunday. I'm sorry, babies. I'm sorry. I loved all y'all. I'm sorry you missed me. But yes, so July, we're taking the top 21 dancers from this dance competition, and we're putting them together in one big event. We're just going to smack them all together, and we're just going to be like, yo, y'all come out here and check out these hot-ass dancers. Okay, obviously, I cannot get 1,000 people that are wanting to see these incredible dancers live into one world, so we will be doing a stream performance of that. Yes, just be looking out, keep an eye out for that. It's gonna be live. You can join me here on my channel as normal. There will be a Tales from the Dance Floor. We'll definitely be hosting that one, so you will be able to see me when I go and talk to all these incredible dancers and figure out how they felt about going into this contest, and like how they felt afterwards, and how they feel about being here with this group of the top 20, and just different things. We'll make it short and sweet because we want to be able to show y'all some of the dancing. So definitely be on the lookout for that. It's gonna be a good time. Destiny, Cat Cool will be here doing it with VRC News. They will be hosting it also, and they will be doing a more focused on the actual performance, so you can check their channel out. We will link it when the time comes around. You'll be able to actually go between me, you'll be able to get more documentary and like one-on-one time with the dancers, while with them you'll be able to actually just see the normal event. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking great. Can't wait. Just can't wait. On that note, guys, next week we'll be here next Sunday. We've already got a couple of guests lined up. We're gonna try to get them all finished up, and hopefully we'll be seeing you soon. Check out VRC News though. Cat Cool, I think it's Cat Cool 98 if I remember correctly, or 89. I have to double check. I'm so sorry, babies. I can't remember. I'm such a terrible host. Check out VRC News. VRC News does their little thing with avatar creators and club owners, and they definitely talk about some updates and everything going on. They're going to start, I think their streams are going to start being right before mine, so you can definitely go check them out and see what's new with the world of VR chat and what's new with your favorite creators before coming with me to check out what's going on in the dancer world. We'd love to have you at both. Other than that, guys, as always, if you want to dance and don't know where to get started, add me as Asen_Rise. You can always come hang out with me. I'll definitely help you out with dancing. And if you ever want to try to get into it, if you're ever nervous about being into a club experience but really want to see what it's like, join us at Club Ascension. Club Ascension is a great place for new dancers starting out. We're pretty much open to everybody, and we host open stage events all the time. You don't even have to be a member of any club. You can just come out to the open stage event and just sign up and just dance. You don't even have to dance on stage, honestly. You could just float around a little bit, dance in the corner on your friends, whatever you want to do. As a loving community that supports everybody, and our main goal is just to watch people grow in the community. Definitely come out and check out Club Ascension. On another guys, I love all of you. Bye, babies. Have a wonderful night.
Yeah.
We're still live for a second. Yeah. Alright guys, well, let's go check on Sylvan 1. Puppies.